like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and it's still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
Thing that's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name is Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added is we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee, and it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole there, and they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
All mixed up does have that snake insert bumper. It looks like he's crossed up.
So I don't think they're wearing snake boots yet. They're about to come down. All mixed up against their will. Down on bodies, down on positions. At the snake 50.
Looks like all mixed up
23 going to work over here on the snake.
Looks like all mixed up. There's another guy out the D-side can just the snake insert, and now the home guy goes over the D-side can.
I gotta say, Isaac, I don't know how many times I saw attempts at backfilling or side filling late in the game in this kind of situation, and at least on this field, it never works. It's so hard that that 10 yards of space, you think, oh, I can make it from here to the next can, and it just doesn't seem to happen on this field.
I mean, you have to try it. Just obviously, when the down body situation, you have to try to at least spread the field. Just those lanes are so big. A lot of teams are just holding the lanes, waiting for the people to just run through the lanes and just wait. Especially on Sundays, just hold it up.
Yeah.
Play extra safe.
Sunday's going to get more conservative. You're going to see less. Yeah. So far up. Generally, as the game goes on, we're watching the teams get a little bit tighter in their play. Yeah. Do you listen? He's not around. Your coach, don't train. Do you listen to everything he says, or you just go, yeah, I can do this. Just go off script.
I mean, obviously, the coach is very good. Coming up to the game, he's a paintball player for the entire operation, but sometimes.
What up, NXL? This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hpammy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get this shirt again. Let's go.
There's a flag on the body flag. Yeah, there you go. Coach Towel's out of it. One hand, it's a little bit early in the match. Save clock. But, 1-on-4, there's no answer to that. By the way, now that we have these jerseys got a lot of attention yesterday on the webcast. I bring it up for two reasons. Number two, upper left-hand corner, Camscrew. Camscrew is a local charity, one of the long-time dynasty families in New England. Not San Diego dynasty, but the Montoya family did play paintball in the film. One of their kids, Cameron, is fighting leukemia, and at least New England community has done a great job rallying behind trying to support that family. If you have a chance, you can go to Destroyer Lifestyle and watch the There's a lot of cool products like this, I make their money off it. I still take a lot of that money's great. They're great people. All mixed up on the left. Looks like 5 life all mixed up. They're going up the middle.
Looks like we got, just as I'm about to say that, looks like newbies just one out the back center.
But so does all mixed up, so we're back to mixed up player getting a check to stay, over making doubles. Secondary bombs over there on the Hydra side. Oh no, one's going to take a walk. He's going to have a buddy go take a walk.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit.
That's it. Otherwise,
it's smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Their corner guy also filled up into the snake one. He's looking inside.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45. PM. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
I don't think Livewire knows that. Outlaw's in the snake. As soon as I say that, looks like Outlaw loses another guy, loses their center brick.
That brick really keeps Vision slowing down and teaming up bodies.
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be a game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. Still the same. So made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
The reality is that that's not a big impact.
I think they should start firing energy here.
All right, this is the left one. This is the right one. We've got 2 points. Start oh, player walking off, all mixed up. 5 alive for into the snake one, into that brick in the middle. Combination. Walking, not crawling. That's confidence that they got.
Corner.
Newbie player in the S2 jumping up high, looking for anything to shoot at. They are well in control right now. At least that's how they feel. Now they're going to move out to that snake corner. Number 33 slides up to that snake 50. Very calm communication out there for newbies.
Moving great secondaries. Let the guy fill up D-side to the Dorito 1, but I think they know he's there.
Now, generally speaking, the bump from D1 to D2 on this field is, I believe, pretty easy. Oh, there we go. There's a kill that might, number 33, Letty is going to drop for newbies. Unfortunately, at the same time, all mixed up loses their player closest to the snake. That's not a great trade for them in a down body situation.
Looks like a 4-on-2, it looks like. We got Dorito 1 and snake corner for mixed up.
Another newbie player walking off from the Dorito side, though. This got doable. All mixed up, just needs to win one gunfight.
3-on-2, mixed up, picking up some bodies.
Newbie's got a good spread. They're in the snake 50, the brick that's wrapping around, shooting towards Dorito side. They also have their own D1. By the way, great immediate fill-in by number 24 to the snake 50. As soon as his front player died, he took it over immediately. He's not going to give the all mixed up players any reprieve. I believe it is just the D1 at this point for all mixed up.
Newbies just applying that pressure. No rush here. They're up 2 points.
I still think we have enough time on the clock that the all mixed up coach is just going to let it run.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah, I liked that, by the way. So the all mixed up player either saw or felt the bunker coming, the bunkering attempt coming at him, and instead of just sitting there, he jumped up, started running down the tape, and he wanted to see if he could catch the guy running past him. That's way back in the day. If you go watch some old Trauma Head videos, there's a lot of great bunkerings where, let's say, like a back corner can, and the can player will start counter-rotating away from the bunkering move. He'll actually do a full circle around his own bunker and shoot the guy coming at him in the back as he runs past. I've seen that 2 or 3 times back in the day.
A little debunk.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Like, I don't know what you would call that maneuver. Ring around the rosy? I don't know. Yeah. I think I managed to do that one single time in my life. I was in a Dorito up at Bulp and thought, I'm going to be like the guys in the video. Anyways, try it. Try it today. If you're getting bunkered, try to jump up, run around your own bunker, and see if you can shoot the guy in the back as he runs past you. That's a challenge.
Gotta try something sometimes if you feel like you're getting bunkered.
All right, so we're going to flip back over to the Live Wire versus Outlaw game. Live Wire up by 2 points.
Looks like we got Roberts for Live Wire running to the snake. Yep. Makes it in clean. His back guy looks like he got a bounce in the back center. Looks like we're 5-on-5, Falby.
Yep, we are 5-on-5. Both teams into the snake now, although it looks like Livewire's going to get to that 50 faster.
Yep, looks like Eli Roberts crawls right up to the 50. Oh, I think he saw the Outlaw guy jump right to the outside snake. We'll see what he does.
First player off for both teams. It's 4-on-4. You know, the Livewire player at the snake 50 is really concerned about the outside crawl, but he just missed it.
Maddie, I think he saw him go over, but I don't.
But he believes he's still further down the snake, maybe?
I'm pretty sure he saw him jump over.
Well, this is the big move that Outlaw needed to flip this match around. Hopefully they can win this point, bring it back to even.
Ooh. Yeah, the way he was playing the bunker, I thought it looked like he saw him jump over to the outside snake.
He looked very concerned. He was the Livewire player in the snake 50 was gun on that outside snake. He was very concerned there was somebody there, but I guess he must have missed it or didn't believe his own eyes.
Well, great move by the outlaw guy to get up that outside snake and win the game for his team.
Yeah, well done. Great play. I'm calling this the orbital strike. If you could get all the way down to that bunker at the other end of the snake, you can just start racking up bodies.
Right. I'd say that's the biggest kill bunker, but it can be hard to get to.
Yes.
Like it's very easy to obviously counter. Like if they have someone out on the snake, that they can easily get out to that mirror bunker, that outside little A, and then shoot right around the wire, and that guy's dead.
I'm seeing some teams also use the S2 to like head check over into that outside snake, what I'm calling the passing lane. And I think as the weekend's going along, it's getting harder and harder to pull off that sneaky.
Just because, especially like if you're like scouting teams, you'll see like, hey, this team has a tendency to with a certain guy, or has a tendency as a team to want to try to go to the outside snake instead of the inside option. So we got newbies looking for a 4-0 here against All Mixed Up.
No, looks like I got 5 alive for All Mixed Up over here.
Pretty standard breakout for both teams, except looks like All Mixed Up takes the center brick with the newbie center guy looking snake way in the center tower.
Yeah, that center brick is so crucial. I haven't seen teams doubling it up this weekend.
Putting 2 guys up there, yeah.
So All Mixed Up into inside Dorito and this Dorito 1.
Yep, looks like All Mixed Up pushing D side. Looks like they shoot the D side can, I believe. So kill 1 for All Mixed Up, 4 bodies for newbies. We'll see. Maybe look for one of the back center guys to fill over. Yep.
Newbie player taking a walk, so 5-on-4 advantage for All Mixed Up. All Mixed Up needs to start putting points on the board. They're down 3-0.
I think here we're going to look maybe for the All Mixed Up Dorito guy to get to work. No one on his side on the opposing team.
All Mixed Up into the snake now. Immediately up to the 50.
Great team push this point from All Mixed Up.
They're up to the All Mixed Up to the D2, the brick, the snake corner, and the snake 50.
And I bet in the All Mixed Ups, on the back of their head, looks like time may start to be a factor. They still have a couple more points. Looks like 6 minutes about left on the clock. If they win this point, they obviously still have to get 2 more points to tie it up. Looks like newbies are doing a great job of locking up the lanes with their bodies that they have left.
All Mixed Up player out on the Dorito side takes a little bit too much of a bite. Dies for it.
Looks like they also shoot in the other All Mixed Up Dorito player as well.
All Mixed Up Dorito side falling apart all of a sudden. Newbies focusing a lot of energy over on the Dorito side right now, gun-wise.
Well, I think, is that second All Mixed Up Dorito guy still there? All Mixed Up definitely has center brick and 2 guys in the snake.
Yeah, and I believe that's it. I'm seeing a lot of newbie guns still pointed that way over to the Dorito side. Oh, we are trying the sneaky outside crawl down the passing lane.
Yeah, here we go. Here's his chance. Hopefully that snake corner for newbies doesn't recognize that he's out here.
So I'd like to see this All Mixed Up player very calmly shoot, not quietly, because he's at risk of getting bunkered by this snake corner. Yep. So when he gets there and he pops up, try not to be too obvious about it. What I mean is don't just endlessly rip streams, because that snake corner can see it. Oh, he's going to...
Let's see if he does it. Oh, perfect.
Oh, that's even better. Take out the snake corner.
Surgically, looks like, yep. Easy 3-piece, 4-piece.
Oof. Wow. Big game by All Mixed Up. Nice work. And they needed that. They were at risk of getting mercied out of this match.
Great initiative by that snake player from All Mixed Up. Looks like they're down a body. He decided to take initiative, crawl all the way down. Newbies guys weren't going anywhere since they were up a few points.
So down by 3 points, that's totally, you definitely try the big risk, big reward plays right there, what he did. The only downside is that I can't imagine newbies are going to let that one happen again.
Yeah, look, they're probably expecting that. I mean, I hope they wouldn't let that happen twice.
No, so they're definitely, their coach is going to be saying, don't let that happen again. We may see a player go to that outside snake angled mini wall just to check that. Although I don't like staying there at that angled mini wall. I think that is just a really hard bunker to stay alive in.
I think probably the they may try to send someone to the snake too, that little slanted bunker in the snake, and that's a good bunker. Just if you play the wire, you can obviously see if someone gets in the snake too on the other side, and you can also have a good, decent shot if they get out to the outside snake and try to boogie their way down to the field.
Yep.
So hopefully, at least newbies put themselves in the position to shoot that guy if the other team decides to do that again the next point.
Yeah, they got to counter it. All right, Livewire versus Outlaw. Livewire up by 1 point. Still plenty of time on the clock. Double snake for Livewire. That's an aggressive breakout. They get away with it too, and bodies walking off for Outlaw. 1, 2, 3 bodies, 4 bodies.
Just when you say that 4, it looks like just that back center guy for Outlaw.
How do you? Home player's going to take a walk. That's going to be it. Livewire is going to go up 3-1 on this one. How do you not go gun heavy and get like 3-4 kills at the breakout?
They're hot. They must be hot. They must have put some money on black or something last night. Brought that luck out here for Sunday paintball, and they're riding it.
By the way, I want to shout out all the Comp Sports production crew that made it here after escaping the casinos last night.
Escaping.
The fact that they showed up for work tells me that they didn't win a lot of money. So thank you for the casinos for forcing them to show up to get up a paycheck.
Well, just like some of the people say, you can always get it back today. Today's another day to get it back.
Double down?
Double down.
Oh, God. You're not a financial planner by any chance, are you?
No, I'm not.
All right, shout out to Livewire. They got a couple under-19 Team USA players like Eli Roberts and Joel Carpenter, and they showed up that point. Double snake take on the breakout. I think that may be the first time I've seen that this weekend.
It worked out great for them. I mean, it looks like, obviously they shot 3-4 guys pretty quickly, or at least right after the break.
It was immediate. Unless there was a yellow I missed that resulted in a body being pulled. They just mowed down bodies. Were they having ricochets off home, killing random players to the side? I don't know.
Sometimes you have one of those points. Everyone on your team just hits their shot that they're told to do. It's just like, wow, that worked out to a T.
So this starts the kind of game within the game for the coaches. Now do you start thinking, well, do I have to pull up even shorter on my breakout runners because I just lost 4 players on the run out?
Yep.
Or try entirely different run directions? Do I send 2 up the middle, stop trying to go wide? I don't know. Or was that just such a random point that you just wash it? And
I think as a coach, you just wash that one away. You'd be like, hey, bad breakup for the team.
Yeah.
Let's reset. Let's get 5 alive this next point. Let's play some paintball.
Yeah. Every once in a while, an imperfect game plan goes perfect, and who knows?
I mean, at that point, that game's only a 2-point game. Looks like some decent amount of time left. It's anyone's game still. Sunday paintball.
All right, newbies versus all mixed up. Newbies in a good commanding lead here, up 3-1. Got 4 minutes on the clock.
Like we were talking about last point, hopefully newbies send someone to counteract if
that crawl.
The mixed up guy decides to play aggressive in the snake. Looks like at least mixed up decides not to let going at least snake on the break, and they lose their center brick guy on the break.
That's a tough loss. Newbie player getting a check though.
Never like to see a running ref.
No.
Just as we say, that looks like all mixed up losing their back center guy.
Long check by the ref, but I think the newbie player is going to get pulled.
No penalty. It looks like 3-on-4 advantage for newbies. Looks like newbies elect to get out and get dirty in the outside snake.
You do it to us, we're going to do it right back to you.
No one's stopping him. I'm pretty sure all mixed up has no idea that he's out here.
Here's my word of caution to this move. Don't stop mid-move and pop up and look for kills. Just finish the crawl. Get all the way down there.
I think the best move is just to crawl onto the mini A. No one, like, at that point, you're out of most people, out of everyone's vision. And you just pop up and just go to start doing surgery.
And can I tell you, you're also out of breath, having made that crawl.
Looks like the all mixed up guys was set up looking at the outside snake on his side, not doing it anymore.
No, he is totally unaware. Newbie's player is going to blow this thing up.
Newbie's guy was nice to him, only gave him 1 or 2. Yep, and he immediately shoots 2 guys, about to shoot. Sees the last guy running down the field.
I don't know if that all mixed up player knew that his backline was broken or if he just decided it was time to launch. Frankly, that was a really good time to launch, but there's just too many newbie players.
Just didn't work out. A few bodies ahead of him.
So all mixed up is going to drop to 1-4 against the newbies.
with about 2:40 left in that game. Looks like we got a 3-1 game in favor of Livewire with about just under 9 minutes left.
Yeah, tons and tons of time. But Outlaw's got to start putting some momentum together here.
Yeah, big point for Outlaws. Like we talked about in paintball, that 3-point spread.
That's deadly, yeah.
Livewire looks like, I've seen them, at least when I've seen them over here, looks like they're pushing Snake every point.
I mean, you're right. Again, a double run to the Snake is just something I haven't seen this weekend. Usually, let me be really honest as a webcaster. By the end of a weekend like this, I've run out of, oh, wow, that's new moments. Like, you're running out of them. To have a, oh, wow, that's new moment on a Sunday, didn't see that coming.
Didn't see that coming.
And it worked. I mean, let's be fair. I'm not sure the double snake that worked or killing 4 guys on the breakout that worked. But, you know, let's pretend it was the double snake run.
looks like maybe a double snake again for Livewire. Nope, just one guy in, right into the inside snake. Very aggressive breakout for Livewire. Snake, Dorito 2, and the center brick. Looks like they all make it.
Outlaws go to that outside snake wing on the break, which is, if you're going to do that, I would just drop and crawl. I wouldn't try to gunfight out of it.
Oh, looks like Outlaws lose 2 bodies. Livewire loses their snake guy.
There you go. The Outlaw player, I think, wisely jumps over to snake 1, gets out of that angled bunker.
Looks like Livewire has Dorito 2, center brick looking Dorito way, over his Dorito guy, and we got the snake corner and back center for Livewire. Looks like Carpenter, number 23, up in the center brick.
Outlaws spread wide. They don't have a middle presence right now, though.
And
that brick is super valuable for slowing teams down.
3-on-3 now, Matt. Looks like Livewire loses their back center guy. 3-on-3.
That's what Outlaw needs. I think the ball is in the court of that Dorito 1 player. I think he's got the best chance to move up the field and start pushing it.
Looks like the Livewire fields the outside snake. That guy for the Outlaws. Or Livewire fields snake, outside snake. Outlaw guy sees him.
Livewire have a player in that middle brick, and that's probably their best break on preventing that Dorito side from moving up. So that Dorito 1 player for Outlaw probably needs to wrap, push in this brick, and make his bump. Outlaws correctly recognizing that snake is hot. They're calling the outside snake wing.
Now Livewire is in pretty good spots to slow this point down. Looks like that Dorito guy is just dedicated on the snake guy on the cross, and the center brick guy is just dedicated on the Dorito side.
So with the Outlaws being in the S2, well, now they're no longer in the S2.
No longer.
As soon as I said that, I am so sorry.
Man, the commentator curse I feel like this morning are...
It's real. Sharp as a knife.
Now look at this Livewire guy. No one sees him.
I think he got clipped on the pack.
Just when I say another commentator curse.
You did it. You have so much. Oh, no, there's a minor for that.
Don't want to see that.
That's going to pull out their middle brick. I think it's just going to leave the D1 all alone out there for Livewire, and he's going to get bunkered.
Yep. Wow.
He's going to get shot, then bunkered, then knocked over, and his lunch money taken.
Great shot by whoever that was for the Outlaws to pick up this outside snake guy cruising down the field.
And that is exactly what Outlaw needed. They're going to get back 2-3 into the match. Frankly, that was a game not won on some just one singular wild move heroic. It was just solid ball, working together, winning your gunfights, and they pick it up. All right, we're going to flip back over to All Mixed Up versus Newbies. All Mixed Up is backs against the wall right now.
Match point for All Mixed Up. We'll see what they come out with. Looks like they got about a little over 2:40 left in the game time.
3 points in that amount of clock. That is very difficult. The most successful way to and I'm going to use air quotes, a quick win here is that crawl down the outside snake. You get into that angle bunker, you turn. The problem with that is a quick point. That is a long crawl. So you can't get a 10-second point trying that thing. It's at least a minute to do that.
Or maybe you have a little quick guy that gets in there quick. Maybe dumps that time down to maybe 40 seconds. Little
quick guy. Isaac Luke throwing out props for little quick guys. I think you're a little bit biased on that.
Maybe a little bit, Matt. Maybe a little bit.
Isaac Luke would generally be described as a little quick guy himself.
It's like Newbies looks like they decided to take D corner. 2 guys in the back center.
Oh, getting a check in that back corner by All Mixed Up. First All Mixed Up player already walking off.
Yep, 5-on-4 for Newbies with maybe a 5-on-3. Looks like the ref's gonna let the mix-up guy stay in, or
Yep. So 4 on 5 for all mixed up. Not what they needed in this point situation.
Newbie's guy gets up to the center brick. Great secondary to lock up the snake side.
You can really pick which side of the field you want to lock up from that brick. He's choosing snake, but honestly, all mixed up doesn't have a great threat yet. Now, as I say that, they're into the S1. That's a shame for newbies because that was the shot they needed to prevent him from getting up there.
Looks like he's calling like he shot him, but
we're paintball players.
Yep.
We always call like we shot the other guy.
At least newbies know that snake body's in there. Looks like about 140 left. Newbies doing a great job to burn off some time. Newbies do lose their D-side player to make it a 4.
They're doing such a good job stalling this game out that even if all mixed up wins this point, they've probably lost the match. There's just not enough time.
Oh, just when we great.
So he's got to jump that beam. If you're the all mixed up player, you need to get back to the inside snake. Your position's been compromised. You got to go. No hopper over here for the newbies player.
Newbies guy saw him. All mixed up guy saw the newbies guy snap out. Unfortunately, newbies guy.
He's one loading it.
I feel so bad for both of these snake players.
Oh,
one guy's just living for his life. The other guy is just trying to shoot him with. Oh, it looks like he puts a great one ball on the outside snake guy.
That all mixed up snake guy needed to jump the beam and get back to the inside snake. He was doomed.
Just when we're talking about that, looks like all mixed up guy gets on the newbie side of the D side, gets toasted by the center brick guy.
You know what? All this is still playing in favor of the newbies because the time is rolling off.
Yep. And looks like just one guy left for all mixed up. He run around all over the field. He's up in the center brick now. I'd say newbies have about 2.5 guys with the kind of snake not having a loader.
You're giving him a half? Single loading?
He's doing a great job for. Oh, okay.
You know what? All mixed up player recognized the time situation. He went for it. I'm
Yep.
totally fine with that. Even if he had a miracle play where he shot 3 guys, frankly, newbies had bled so much time off that clock that all mixed up was out of this match at that point.
Great attempt. Great last point. Very entertaining.
Yeah, that was really well done. I like the fact that the all mixed up players tried everything. They threw that outside crawl. They tried to run through in the middle.
Yep. If we had the bingo board up for this set, we may have had a couple of squares crossed off after that point.
So Isaac is referencing a little game we play in New England called Paintball Bingo during a lot of our webcasts. We throw up the bingo board with all sorts of hopper down or core sample, something like that.
I know you and Anthony over at Boston Paintball have a great time with those over at the NEPLs, NEXL.
It's a lot of fun. It'd be more fun if I ever won the damn thing.
I know. Every time I tune, I feel like Anthony has that board covered up, and you're just like trying to catch up.
I don't understand it. I don't understand how you can lose bingo that consistently. Statistically, it's not possible, but I'm bad at a lot of things.
He just may know something about the tournament. Knows where to put the specific squares.
You're accusing him of rigging it. I'm fine with that accusation. Keep rolling with it. All right, so we got Livewire, Outlaw AP down by 1 point. Still plenty of time on the clock. This could easily be tied up.
Yeah, looks like just about 6.5 minutes, 1 point game. So we got Livewire on our left side and Outlaws over on our right side. Looks like 3 guys lined up for Outlaws on the D side.
Yep. Livewire into the snake off the break. They're also going to go up the middle to the brick. No, they lose their snake player.
Yep, Outlaw loses 2 guys. Their snake runner and their guy running up to one of their guys running up the center to the center tower.
4-on-3 advantage of Livewire. As I say that, immediately there's another death, so it's 3-on-3.
Yep, 3-on-3. Look at that. Bodies trading back and forth. Great secondaries by the Outlaws, guys. Keeping the pressure on.
I think Outlaws in better position to win this, though, considering the bunkers they have.
Yep, they made the secondaries up. Oh, just as we'd say that, looks like the Outlaw center brick guy gets shot.
Livewire moves this outside angled wing. Now he's going to try to walk down the outside of the snake.
Yep, great secondary by this outside snake guy for Livewire. Shot the center brick guy. I don't think the rest of the Outlaw guys knows exactly where he is out here. He's just taking his time. He's up a point, trying to figure out exactly what's in front of him, it looks like.
Livewire on the outside here of the snake. His bunker is dropping down. If he gets under fire, he just needs to drop to the ground.
Oh, and it looks like he just took it slow, saw the guy filling back to the D corner, and...
That said, Outlaw streaking down the Dorito side. Oh, so close to pulling that off.
Great roll of the dice there from the outlaw guy. Picks up two of the live wire guys, but just
Barker is going to hit the buzzer for Outlaws. He's going to bring it up 4-2. I'm sorry, for the live wire. They're going to be up 4-2. That was a great run down the wire by Outlaws, and it damn near worked. Just at the last second, Barker turned from the 50 over here on the snake side and caught him.
Great back and forth point right there from both teams.
So they're going to be in X ball.
Yep.
That means we're going to have, I think, about a 2-minute break, and then they're back on the field. All right, what do you think about this field? You played it now for a full weekend.
I like this field. I think it has very aggressive options. Obviously, the center is also very important. The snake. I think the snake is a great place to attack initially, and then you can counter with the D side and maybe the center after that. But the snake, I think it's very easy to at least get to the corner or the snake off the break, at least the majority of points. Then obviously you can choose to, most teams are electing to go the inside snake over the 50 and just get that body up there, get that pressure up there early. And then eventually your other guys will flow their way out to up the middle, maybe that center brick, and then up the D side. The D side, once you get out there, it's pretty easy, especially that inside channel with that inside tower and that inside. It's pretty easy to get up to that up that channel and up the field. So there's a lot of aggressive options on this field, depending on where you want to push.
This weekend we've seen a lot of the snake 50 is a very attainable on this field. There's a fairly narrow shooting lane to try to stop snake players, and then once you're into even the S1, it's an easy crawl up to S50. However, the S50 is not, on this particular layout, is not a bunker that just kills everything, right? And so, but a lot of guns start aiming over that way, and that frees up, just like you were saying, it frees up your Dorito guys to maybe start making their push. If you can get to the D50, you can often turn that corner on the D50 and just start picking up butt packs, really.
We're seeing that a lot of the time when as soon as that snake 50 guy gets up there, the other team's center guy has to at least look that way or seriously respect him. And that obviously that guy is the main guy that's holding up your D side guy. So that once that guy switches, it's very easy for your D side guy then to make his way up to far up the D side. Looks like we're back in our set here. Livewire and Outlaw AP. Looks like Outlaw sending two guys up the middle. Same with Livewire. Livewire having great success making it up that D side quickly, and they do that again this point.
5-on-4 advantage for Outlaw. They're into the snake. Sliding up to the S50.
Yep.
No, I'm sorry, they're going to stop at the S2.
I think Livewire knows he's in the snake too. Good comms from their back center guy, yelling that out.
Fill out to the snake corner by Outlaws. This is a good bunker to really, really help your snake player and tamp down the other team's ability to get into the snake.
Now it looks like Livewire back center guy was yelling, caution the Viper. Maybe they're getting a little anxious of this Outlaw guy jumping to the outside snake and crawling down. And
they should be. That's a move that's blown up a lot of teams.
Just as we say that, look, there he goes.
Oh, you were a total prognosticator. You saw that coming.
Looks like he has another guy back him up. Hopefully we'll see this guy load quickly and then boogie his way down.
Go, go, go.
We'll see if the Livewire guys maybe hopefully are aware of that guy maybe getting out there. They're yelling caution maybe a little bit ago.
By the way, if you're crawling the snake this weekend, here's your options. If you crawl belly down, it is exhausting. However, if you crawl on your hands and knees, you can move faster, it's less exhausting, but there's a big chance your butt pack gets seen by the other team and you get shot.
Now, Outlaw guy elected to kind of stop there for a second and do a little
don't love
couple
it.
Shots. Yeah,
don't give that away.
I don't think anyone saw him, but I think the way this back center guy for Livewire is, it looks like he's aware of it. Oh,
blows up the Dorito. Oh, I think that corner knows now. Yeah, that corner knows now.
They know now.
Doesn't matter. The corner's going to take a walk. Now you got that home mini temple in a world of trouble.
Yeah, but now as soon as you see everyone on the Livewire team switch, you see the rest of the Outlaw guys start reacting off of that.
Oh, an attempted run through. Oh, he gets the first body, can't get the second body. I like that decision making. He tried to make something happen. He knew his backline was broken. I'm totally fine. That was Carpenter, number 23 from Livewire.
Yep. Looks like we got about 2:40 left in the game with about a 1-point game. If he's clean, 2:40 left in the game, 1-point game.
This is suddenly a very real game. All right, Livewire, who was dominating for most of this match, has allowed Outlaw AP to get back into it. It's 3-4, plenty of time on the clock, so that's not really an issue.
All these points are very back and forth, one body for another. Some great action from both sides. One point, one team will get in the snake. Another point, another team will get in the snake.
By the way, we've kind of been teasing this guy all weekend. So this is our Big Brain Play of the Day award. We're going to give it away at some point today. Just to be clear, these are my rules, and I get to do whatever I want. My rules are it's for smart play, not necessarily the most kills. And that play doesn't even have to be, a game breaker. It doesn't have to just win the game. If it does, great. But I just want to see players that do really, really smart things, and that really impresses me.
Are pulling out the calculator out there.
Yeah. So at some point we'll give that away today.
Yeah.
I suspect it's going to be something involved over here on the snake, just because this is the most room for trickery over here on the snake side.
Maybe you'll see something like a pod throw or something like that to catch a guy.
So this weekend I've watched multiple attempts at the old pod trick where you hit the other guy's bunker and he freaks out thinking on the other side. However, the players are using empty pods.
You have to use the full pod to fix it. It'll move the bunker more.
It's not enough. Yeah, there's not enough weight with an empty pod to even do that trick. When I first saw players starting to do that, I thought that's such a waste of time and a waste of paint. But I've seen it work a number of times.
Yeah.
I keep being shocked by it.
I know I saw it. Tyler Harmon did it on the pro field with. I know it's a different layout, but he did it right to a T. The guy came right down the snake. The Heat guys lit him up, and it worked to a T.
Nice work. Have you seen the pro field, the layout?
I have, and I really like that field as well. Like I think it's even more aggressive than this layout.
Yeah.
Like the 50 snake is pretty much you can get to it off the break to both teams. You see a lot of times both teams are getting up there off the break. So
it's a wide layout. Hey, we want to take a chance to thank our sponsors. You're the guys that make this possible. And frankly, if you're watching this, we'd love that if you could support those sponsors by buying some of their product. They have great stuff. Companies like Trade My Gun, 724, Hormesis, Valken, HK Army. I'm not going to name them all. You see them on your screen. If you can't support them, they make this possible.
A lot of great companies doing great things for this sport. Shout out to all of them. Thank you for what you all do.
All right, so we're going to go back to the Livewire Outlaw AP match. Outlaw down by just 1 point, but there's almost 3 minutes on the clock. That's plenty of time to bring it back, maybe even win it.
Yeah, great set. Great first game for you guys watching at home. First game of the day. Got a great set here against Livewire Outlaw AP Factory D3.
Let's see if Livewire tries that innovative double snake fill on the break routine.
Yeah, looks like they're lined up for it. Oh.
They're going to go snake corner and to the outside snake.
Yep.
There's an advantage to the outside snake. I think it's actually easier to get there than to S1.
Yeah, just a little bit of a sketchy angle once you're out there, especially with how those A bunkers are lined up, especially when they know you're in there up the middle.
Five alive for both teams.
Yeah, but looks like Outlaw making their way. Oh, just as we say that, looks like Outlaw loses their snake corner guy, but they're making their way up into Dorito 1.
So, I think he took one on the head. Sure enough, that Livewire player is going to take a walk. I think he got clipped on the right side of his head.
Just as we say that, another back and forth point. Outlaw tries to get out to the snake corner. He gets chopped up to make it a 3-on-4 in favor of Livewire. And it looked like, just as we say that, Livewire guy dives right into the snake. Looked like he's going to crawl right to the 50.
Livewire players this game have been great in their movement. I'm very impressed with their bouncing around on the field and making smart plays, especially when down bodies.
Yeah. Great secondary from the secondary guy on the snake side to get to the outside snake. Followed up his front guy very well.
Livewire fills back into that head of the snake, that angle bunker. I don't love it, especially when you just watch your teammate get shot out of it.
Oh. And we see the guy trying to fill back from the center brick, get picked up. And we see the guy...
Livewire lose their Dorito side. Doesn't matter because it looked like Roberts is going to... There's a run through to the back corner of the Dorito side.
Yes, it's just that guy. It looks like he shot one or two guys.
Valiant attempt. Totally fine with that move. Livewire is going to go up 5-3. By the way, there's no love lost between these teams. They've played each other already this weekend, and they had a little bit of a difference of opinion. Let's go mildly on that.
Just a mild difference of opinion.
Yeah, mild. Shake hands. That's right. So there's a little bit on the line for both the teams beyond just the playoff implications. All right, 3-5. We've got a minute 13 on the clock. That's a lot to ask for Outlaws.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you be the Outlaw coach. How do you try to win a quick point on this field?
I'd say they've had luck getting to the outside snake. Mm-hmm. But that last point they've also had luck getting up the D side. It looks like their D side are are moving up. That pair is moving up very well together the past few points. We'll see if they can do that again. Obviously, I would just ask for maybe like try to get the outside snake. Then with both of those guys, at least try to get that guy out alive this point, and then try to get your D side guys.
If I am the live wire coach, what I'm telling my guys is do not let them do that outside snake crawl. Get a guy either to the head of the snake and have them wrap and look inside, or to the S2 and constantly. That is the thing that I cannot let happen. Beyond that, another thing I've seen, especially yesterday with the WNXL, is going through the middle, actually, and going to the other team's brick off the break. It's very attainable. And, as long as you don't bump it, I've seen plenty of players get into it alive and unknown. Yeah, and then you start chopping up their bodies when they try to make their bumps.
And it looks like that center guy for Outlaws, most of the time I've seen him up there, that center guy's looking snake way. And obviously we've seen Livewire likes to throw out the double snake runners out there. So we'll see if Livewire decides to do that again, and if the Outlaw guys can maybe pick up one of those bodies to help their snake guy get up the field a lot quicker.
All right, here we go.
Yep, it looks like same line for Livewire. Looks like, yep, look, they're showing double snake.
Outlaw Pete, got to do something here and do it fast. Looks like 5 alive for Outlaw. Oh, they lose their D1. They're going to try to fill out to that D corner and right up into the D1, D2.
That Outlaw guy's going down quick.
Outlaw player into the S2.
Yep. Looks like...
Ooh, he's doing the outside snake.
Yep. Oh, Livewire loses 2. Looks like 3-on-3 now. Outlaw guy making his way down.
We're at 40 seconds.
40 seconds. Looks like Outlaw loses another guy, and Livewire loses another guy.
This point is probably going to go to Outlaws, but I don't know if there's going to be enough time on the clock to let them win another point.
About 30 seconds, 35 seconds left on the clock. Great point from that Outlaw guy. That guy's been playing really well. That guy that just hung the buzzer.
Cruising down the snake, cruising down the Dorito side, doing a lot of work.
Hard to read the name on that jersey, on the Outlaw jerseys with the way they're colored, but
all right, great game by Outlaws, but 35 seconds on the clock. 34 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, shout out to Webb, number 22. Great couple points from him.
Yeah. Getting a thumbs up from your crew over there in the pit.
Yeah.
Isaac has the next match, so stick around. You're going to watch P-Mob. Who are you playing against?
We're playing Nasty. Shout out to Baltimore Nasty.
Ooh, that's a tough matchup, too.
It's going to be a good game. We're looking forward to it.
I will say only nice things about you out there.
That's much appreciated, Talby. Try to go easy on us.
Yeah, do whatever you want. Just, shoot your teammates. I'll give you excuses. The teammate blocking Isaac's shot, that is really poor form. All right, so you've got nothing for time if you are Outlaw. That outside snake crawl we talked about that's so successful, I think that's off the table. I just don't think there's enough time for that to work.
Yeah, I mean, 34 seconds. Obviously, it's still enough time for a point. We'll see how Outlaws decide to plan their attack. I think they may try to maybe do something on the D side. I mean, that guy's been number 22 has been going to work.
I think we might see a run-through in the middle. Even if the run-through is not successful in killing a bunch of bodies, it could also draw enough guns away from the outsides. It'll let your outside players make their move. The only thing is you got to be really careful if you're that run-through player. Do not get a major. Because a major under 60 seconds and you lose the point. That's interesting. I think we may have just seen a run-through nominee. One of the Outlaw players just dumped 2 pods on the sideline while walking out to the box. That's a signal that he's not planning to stick around in the game very long.
Or he's planning on going far.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
He's planning on going far and changing the game quick. We'll see what he elects to do, that player.
I mean, I don't think they have much choice except to do some kind of crazy run-through with that little time left.
30 seconds, 34 seconds.
Here we go.
We'll see what they do.
Livewire need to spread wide, cross their guns up.
Outlaw looks like Outlaw lose a body on the break.
Frankly, Outlaws need to see more sense of urgency. There's the run-through that we expected.
There's that run-through you're talking about.
He's going to trade out, so that's one body.
Yeah, but Outlaw's already down a body. Livewire not going anywhere, just rolling those guns in their primaries. Oh!
Livewire player and walking. Another player taking a walk for Outlaw. Time is running out here. I think Livewire is going to be able to hold on to this.
Yep, just the last guy in the snake for Outlaw, and he gets shot. Congratulations to Livewire, holding it down.
Congratulations, Livewire. Livewire as an entire team look like a very young team. Super excited to be here.
Great to see that great young team doing very well.
Congratulations to Livewire. They're going to move on. Speaking of moving on, we got Isaac playing in the next match with P-Mob. I hope you guys are able to move on.
We'll do our best, Falby.
Yeah, good luck. Nasty's a real nasty team.
They're a nasty team.
That's a dad joke. That's what you get here. Sorry. What are you going to do? All right, well, thank you so much. I'm super excited to have a chance to hang out with Isaac. I've always wanted to do this.
Yeah.
Good luck in the next match.
Thank you, Falby. Thank you for having me. It was a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
Have fun listening to Falby.
We'll be right back with some more baseball. Thank you so much.
One thing that's really, really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. I might have to let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
Welcome back. Welcome back to your Mid-Atlantic Major 2024 outside of Atlantic City. I'm here with a member of Livewire. Introduce yourself. You just came off a great game.
My name's Joel Carpenter. I play for Livewire PB out of Lakeland, Florida. We play at Legacy Paintball Park. I'd like to thank our sponsors, GI Sports, Legacy, Tiki's, Roxy Army Headbands, MVPS. Appreciate you guys. Love you guys for everything you do for us.
And you just made him proud with a great victory out there over Outlaws back and forth.
Yeah, what a game. What a game.
Well done. I saw a lot of outside snake crawls that like blew one game open and then the next game.
For sure.
Yeah, that's a super, super dangerous thing, but you hold on. That was a wild last point.
Oh,
too.
yeah. Yeah, we actually played them yesterday and tied them for our last prelim game, so it's a bit of a rematch coming into this morning. But yeah, what a game.
All right, we got P-Mob versus Nasty coming onto the field right now. This should again be, you know what, every game is going to be a great game at this point. There we go. P-Mob with a breakout. Nasty looks like both teams 5 alive. No, as I say that, first P-Mob player walks off from the Dorito corner.
Nasty losing a body 2 on the Dorito side. 4-on-4.
4-on-4. They both lose the Dorito sides. P-Mob into the snake one. And as we say that, Nasty takes the snake themselves.
Nasty continuing to go forward, too. Not scared to make that bite.
Pretty fast. He's going to choose to look inside. Counter crawl from P-Mob. P-Mob at the S2. P-Mob sliding up to that center brick. That's a great hold brick. Did he catch the Dorito move? Nope. Dorito move's clean.
Nasty dropping another body out of the snake.
Big shot for P-Mob. Tactical retreat, we're going to call it, for Nasty to that mini temple. That inside Dorito player for Nasty's in a lot of trouble. However, he wins the gunfight.
P-Mob is losing their center player.
Middle brick's going to take a walk. P-Mob have the momentum. They're losing it a little bit here. Did he just get clipped going into that S50?
Running ref.
Yeah, running ref.
Running ref.
The most dangerous predator in the world is a running ref.
100%.
Number 65 for P-Mob, staying alive, staying in that S50. He's going to try to go to work over there on that Dorito side. Now he's going to wrap inside. Look at that mini temple.
I think it's a 1-on-3 or 1-on-4 now in favor of P-Mob.
So we got 2 in the snake over here. The back snake player is going to drop back for P-Mob, try to
and
widen it out.
They're losing the last
I think it's 1-on-3, and it's 3 on none now. All right, good first game by P-Mob. I wouldn't say either team showed anything wild. I think they're still playing a little bit conservative in terms of breakout and game plan on that one.
For sure. That's at Sunday paintball. Everything tightens up a little bit. No one really wants to risk early.
You know, towards the end of the match, when you're down a bunch of points or time's running out, then you might see some of the wild stuff.
100%.
All right, we're going to flip over to the Royal City Sea Dogs versus Virginia Vendetta. This is an international affair all of a sudden. Royal City Sea Dogs out of Kitchener, Ontario, which is fairly near Toronto, if my 5th grade geography is correct. Here we go. Sea Dogs into the corner, but not in the snake. How about on your side?
Little bit up in the center. Nothing too crazy.
How many do we have alive over there for
five up for Vendetta. Ref going in for a check.
Royal City Sea Dogs making their first secondary. They're into
Vendetta,
that inside Dorito.
Vendetta's losing their player in the God. Good shot by the Sea Dogs player.
Sea Dogs bump out from that mini temple into the small wall near the snake, and now into the snake. Snake 1. He's going to immediately crawl to either 2 or 50.
Going all the way to the 50 for the Sea Dogs.
First
and Vendetta is losing another player on the Dorito side. They 5-on-3 now.
The S50 player for the Royal City Sea Dogs using hand signals to keep his position hidden. Doesn't matter. They're going to win that one.
Vendetta toweling.
Did that feel like a little bit of an early towel for Vendetta?
I don't know.
A lot of bodies.
I feel like they could have gave it a little longer, given us the first point of their match, but that's really coach's call.
Yeah, I don't think it was a horrible towel. It just.
Oh, definitely not. I mean,
the odds were very much stacked against them at that point.
100%.
All right, P-Mob Nasty going to retake the field. P-Mob up by 1 point. That is not much of a lead, and there's a lot of time on the clock. So I think you still just play this straight up, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah, 100%. No reason to do anything crazy. You got 10 minutes left on the clock. I mean, nothing's worth risking.
I agree with you. The only caveat I'll say is I've also realized throughout this weekend, if you're going to do that sneaky outside snake crawl, I think it's best to do it early in the match when it's not being expected.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
That's the only crazy thing I would do right now.
If you can slip in there undetected, you can go all the way down.
Nasty losing a player up the middle of that box immediately, and they're back can. Not a good start for Nasty.
P-Mob 5 alive going into the snake 2.
Nasty's starting to filter out to that snake, trying to reinforce their S2 player.
And P-Mob losing a body out of their Dorito can.
Oh, at the same time, Nasty loses both of their snake side. It just leaves the D1.
It's going to be a 4-on-2 now in favor of P-Mob.
P-Mob snake player, whether he knows it or not, could have crawled the whole length. It doesn't matter. Nasty's going to towel out of that one, try to save the clock. P-Mob's going to go up by 2 points. What went wrong there for Nasty?
You know, these seem like sloppy deaths, you know.
Yeah, I would say so. Just a lot of great shooting by P-Mob.
But I mean, on the bright side, they still got, you know, about 10 minutes to work with. They're not lost by any means, but
a ton of time.
But you do got to come back from that 2-point deficit for sure.
So while the snake side garners all the attention, both because it's easily visible, it's easy to watch players, and it's obviously a very interesting layout for the snake side. That said, I think the Dorito side is the side that you can push the fastest on.
Oh, yeah. I see a lot of people going around the corner and then going all the way up, some even going all the way to the 50, so.
I think your D1 to D2 is almost a free bump. It's very difficult to stop that bump.
100%.
Here we go. Vendetta spreading out wide, going up the middle. They make both corners alive.
Sea Dogs 5 alive as well. Running
ref
ref for the Sea Dogs.
Well, I'd say that's a jogging ref.
Yeah, I think you're right.
A little less dangerous.
He's getting a check. He's clean.
All right, first player walking off for Vendetta, though.
Who'd they lose? Their Dorito can guy?
Yes, exactly.
Okay. 5-on-4 in favor of Sea Dogs.
Vendetta into the S1. He's going to stay cross, trying to slow down the Dorito side. They are at Dorito 2 already for Royal City Sea Dogs.
And Sea Dogs are doubling the God Bunker. Have not seen that yet before. Sea Dogs losing their corner player on the snake side.
Vendetta choosing not to push the snake. They're really playing more of a hold style at the moment. They got the D1, they got the middle brick, the S1, and the snake corner.
I believe it's a 4-on-4 now.
Yep, 4-on-4. I would say Vendetta, I think, has a little bit better field positioning, especially because of that brick.
Yep, they definitely got the penetration in the middle for sure.
So if I'm Vendetta, that brick player has got to stop the Sea Dog from getting into S1.
100%.
That's the most critical game within a game going on right now.
If he slips in that snake, that gives them a huge advantage.
And it's interesting the Vendetta player at the S1 is not choosing to slide up the snake and get to the 50. As I say that, I think he heard me. I should be talking.
He might have heard you. I mean, it was immediate. Going out to the outside snake.
Ooh, he's going to try the secret crawl.
And see, this is where teams start to struggle. When they get 2 in there, the back guy wraps and contains. The front guy just goes all the way down.
So again, I still say that Vendetta player has got to keep the snake from getting hot. As long as the snake doesn't get hot, this Vendetta player should be able to crawl the whole length of it. The clock is ticking, though, because Royal City Sea Dogs have taken the D50. So this snake call is great, but it's got to produce results fast.
Yep, the field is either going to turn one way or the other very, very soon.
Exactly.
And it could be either side. I mean, the snake's a little more potent, it seems, but I mean, that Dorito 50 he's wider than their Dorito guy. He could turn and flip it at any
No, don't
any
pop
moment.
up here.
Oh, he's going to get 1. Get 2.
He popped up a little bit early, but he's going to make it work. That
Got
D50
3.
is still hot over there for Sea Dogs, though.
I don't think this snake guy realizes that. I think he heard something.
Don't hunt kills. Just go hit the buzzer. The Sea Dog's not looking back at you. Vendetta player should just go hit the buzzer.
Okay. 3-on-0 for Vendetta.
Just hit the buzzer. There you go.
It's a little chaotic there at the end.
It's so frustrating. Look, I'm a paintball player too. Not a good one, but I'm a paintball player too. And I know the urge to get kills is like overwhelming. It's like feeding. Yeah. But when you're that close to the buzzer and there's no one looking at you,
you just got to hit it.
Just hit the buzzer.
Just got to get the point, man.
There's no points for There's no points for kills. Just hit the buzzer.
100%.
Oh. All right, we're going to flip back over to the P-Mob Nasty game. Nasty down by 2 points. Still a lot of time on the clock, though. Boy, tons of time on the clock, so that's not an issue.
I think both matches have a decent amount of time.
Yeah. All right, P-Mob on your left in those NASCAR-inspired jerseys. P-Mob going up to that middle brick. And
Nasty going to the snake off the break.
P-Mob loses their snake corner, though.
5-on-4 for Nasty.
P-Mob refills that snake corner. They're going to support their S2. Number 11 for Nasty into that snake 50, though. P-Mob does not know it yet. Nasty player is going to sit there and try to catch a hopper from the P-Mob player in the S2.
Oh, what a shot by the P-Mob player.
Wow. Wow, that was a great snapshot by the P-Mob player. He was coming right up into a gun dominant position. He still got the shot, pulled back in, and lived.
He was like on one knee, too, wrapping the top of that over the beam.
All right, my main criticism of P-Mob right now is put your names bigger on your jerseys. I'd like to be shouting out exactly who that is. P-Mob losing a Dorito side player, though. This snake side has to produce results.
Looks like it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Nasty. But I will say P-Mob does have the field position.
Yep. I'm not sure I wouldn't mind seeing the back player for P-Mob at the end of that snake drop back and maybe move to the left side of the field, try to shore up that Dorito side.
I think in that situation, they need to have that guy swing.
Especially because he's in a very vulnerable bunker, playing this angle bunker at the end of the snake.
For sure. Although the P-Mob guy is uncontested in the snake. Oh.
There's a run through that might work. He's going to get 1, 2 bodies. He's not going to get
the snake 50 stayed alive.
Oh my God, you're right. Snake 50 is
stayed
still alive for P-Mob.
2-on-3 now. The field's turning. Good fill to the center by the P-Mob player. Oh.
Bump up to D2 by Nasty. Immediately kills out Jake Thorne, number 13 of P-Mob.
That's a tough death.
P-Mob loses that backhand. P-Mob's going to lose this point. However, there was a fair amount of time bled off the clock. 10.5. I guess that's not enough of a silver lining.
Looks like it's going to be 2-1 P-Mob.
Yeah. Nasty, I think, are they trying to figure out the situation? There's no reason for them to milk the clock in this scenario.
Oh, no. If you're Nasty, you need to get that point immediately.
There you go. We're having a little ref meeting over here in the corner. I'm not sure what just occurred. There are no flags that game. Matter of fact, I don't think I've seen a flag this match yet.
I don't think so either.
Okay. Just to give P-Mob a little bit of hell, I'd say yesterday one of their problems was flags. They had a really rough game where they pulled a lot of yellows.
Oh man, yeah, that never helps.
No,
never helps.
As I like to say though, yellow flags in this sport can often be just oops, I didn't know.
Yeah.
Red flags are a flag of passion. You
know
what you're doing. You earned it.
You get a red flag most of the time, you knew exactly what happened.
Yeah, you're just hoping to get away with it. Oh, I saw a first penalty I haven't seen in a long, long time, and that was a gross major for a hit on a pod where the player dropped the pod. That's the equivalent of a wiping in the sport, and that's a 3-body for 1. It's been a long time since I've seen that.
Yeah.
It's the correct call. It's just really hard to see. All right, Royal City Sea Dogs on the left immediately into the snake. They're going to lose their snake corner, though. Oh, and get a minor for their trouble. They also lose the middle
2
player.
minors.
Oh, my God, there's just bodies flying off. This is a disaster.
I'm pretty sure that's all of them.
That
5 bodies walking off. Quick towel by the Sea Dogs. Good choice there.
That is a disaster for the Sea Dogs. The coach of the Sea Dogs screaming, get off the field. His players want to complain. Obviously, as a player, you're never quite sure why you got a penalty. And he's just telling his players, get the hell off the field. I
will say, always let your coach plead your case.
Yes.
Especially if you're on the field and you're out, whether the point's over or not. Should not talk back to the refs.
And these, by the way, this ref crew has absolutely been throwing flags on dead players talking, dead players even gesturing or trying to, communicate in the game. This is not a field that you want to mess around with being a dead player, either talking or singing.
100%.
I don't always see ref crews do that. A lot of times ref crews just say, shut up and get off the field, and they don't throw the flag. This crew is throwing that flag.
Yep.
Wow, it was like a bomb went off for the City Sea Dogs. I'm seeing the refs. You're seeing the refs on the screen having a conversation. What I'm seeing is a motion saying that a player was continuing to shoot, which that is a penalty. You got to hit on you, even you don't know it.
The Sea Dogs almost in shock after that one.
I would be too.
See what happened.
You know how they say in the NFL that cornerbacks have to have like no memory? You just need to. Have to forget about the last play. That's what the Sea Dogs have to do. They just have to pretend that point didn't just happen.
Yep. On my team, Livewire, Coach always says, "Be a goldfish. Goldfish don't have memory."
Yeah.
So,
although
forget about it, move on.
I think MythBusters proved in an episode that you can train goldfish to have memories.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well,
they broke that one. But I agree with the sentiment.
Livewire might have to have a discussion then.
Yeah. All right, Nasty versus P-Mob. P-Mob up by 1 point. 5 alive for Nasty. They are into the snake.
P-Mob taking the snake as well.
And now they're out of the snake. And there's a minor. They're going to lose 2 bodies immediately for Nasty.
P-Mob 5-on-3, uncontested in the snake.
P-Mob players just need to be a little bit careful, right? Don't get sloppy now. You're up bodies. You're up position.
The snake players you got the drop on them.
Just tighten that noose. Another player walking off for Nasty in the middle. Fourth player walking off. All that's left is that Dorito corner. And I think he just got shot. Sure enough, he's going to take a walk.
The center ref having a little chat with the center guy. Oh, they're checking out his gun.
That would be Matt Kabashian over there for P-Mob. He's getting the all clear, is he?
He's good?
No, he's going back to pick up pods. He's pretty confident there's nothing wrong with his gun if he's staying on the field to pick up pods.
I think so.
Yeah. If I had any question that my gun was either shooting hot or too high a rate of fire, I'm getting the hell off the field.
100%.
I'm ripping the grips off with my teeth and pulling the battery out before the rest get to me. At this level of play, it's very rare for us to see penalties on either rate of fire or velocity. I will say at the lower rankings D5, I see a lot of those penalties, and they just don't know any better. They got their gun at 10-6.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Virginia Vendetta down up by 1 over Royal City Sea Dogs.
Sea Dogs taking the snake off the break, and a decent bite over on the Dorito side as well.
Vendetta loses 1, maybe 2 players off the break. Not what they needed. Seeing middle brick, snake corner, back can.
Sea Dogs filling the god.
No penalty, but Vendetta's had a rough start on that one, losing 2 bodies immediately.
The Sea Dogs getting up in the snake to the 50.
Yeah, I don't think there's any gun on the field that can stop that.
And the Dorito 50 matched up.
He's going to be able to wrap once he realizes if he can put that snake corner, and he's going to be able to wrap and blow up that box in the middle. Oh, good shot by the middle brick of Vendetta. He takes out the D50 for Sea Dogs.
4-on-3 now in favor of Sea Dogs.
Campbell's in a good position here at the snake 50. He's got to win a gunfight with this brick. Oh, his teammate retakes the D50 over there for Sea Dogs.
Sea Dogs filling the corner. This is probably his opportunity to get in this outside. Crawl all the way down.
Yeah, you are absolutely correct. There's nothing that can really see him. He needs to get gun dominance on that snake corner if he wants to do it, and then make that bump unseen.
Vendetta center player getting a little antsy up there.
Attempted run through. Campbell had dropped back to the S2 as if he saw that coming, and that's what allowed him to blow that up.
I almost wonder if he went back to try and get a shot on him.
There it is.
Yep, there it is.
Jump and crawl the snake. Fast crawl. Wow, he's fast.
Oh, yeah.
Holy crap. And now he's tiring.
Yep, slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, he didn't hold anything in
He's
his head.
He's still getting up there, though.
I think he can turn.
Did he get him?
No. Yeah,
there we
now
go.
he did. He's going to turn and blow up that last can in the corner. There it is. Campbell of the Sea Dogs going to win that point.
This outside snake has been beyond potent. Not only this weekend, but like practice weekends for all the teams.
That was genius, by the way, what I just saw out of Campbell. I'm going to say it. I thought it was. His drop back to the S2 was prepping for a run-through. He knew, and so not only did he catch that, that also freed him up to jump the snake, crawl the length of it, blow the game up. That, dare I say, it was a big brain move.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm really impressed. As much as that crawl down the snake is what's most impressive, you blow up the whole team.
Yeah.
That drop back to S2.
That sets the whole thing up.
That was
right?
really smart. I like that. I'll see if I can get a little interview with him. And I hope he says, no, I don't know what I was doing. That was just pure luck. No, I think that was really smart.
Yeah, that was huge move.
Congratulations to Sea Dogs on that one. All right, P-Mob with a dominating win on that last one versus Nasty. They're going to retake the field. We have got, let's see. Oh, there's still a ton of time. Almost 10 minutes left on the clock. Wow, these have been fast points.
I know even in our match, I mean, it was, what was it, 5-4?
Yeah, I believe it was 5-4.
5-4, and that was when time expired. I mean, I've been seeing huge point matches.
Yeah. And I wouldn't describe this as the fastest field I've ever seen, but we're seeing some fast points here.
Oh, for sure.
3-1 P-Mob on your left, Nasty on your right.
Nasty losing their snake attacker.
P-Mob's going to go up 5-4 initially. P-Mob into the snake corner, up the middle of the tower. There's going to be a run-through. Or is it a run-two? No, it's not a run-through, it's a run-two. He runs to that brick on P-Mob's side of the field. I don't think they picked it up.
Yep. Oh, he retreated.
Drop back to that mini brick. That is the fourth time this entire weekend I've seen a player in that mini brick. It is not a popular bunker.
We actually used it a little more than a lot of people did.
You call me a liar on air?
No. I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
All right, P-Mob player walking off from that mini temp on the back line. Now the number 80 taking a walk from that brick.
P-Mob losing 2.
That Nasty player at that mini brick and then bounced off the Dorito did a ton of damage.
Yeah, he's causing some problems over there.
P-Bomb now opposed into the snake. Nasty's going to get to that 50. Player walking off from the middle, though, of Nasty.
Nasty has 2 bodies walking off right now.
This P-Mob player in the snake needs to win a quick gunfight if he wants to win this. Same thing for the Nasty. This is maybe the point right here, what's about to happen.
For Nasty, you have a lot of time, but you're also down 2. I mean, this is do or die for you.
That's the gunfight. Looks like P-Mob's going to stay alive.
Yep. Nasty has 2 more bodies walking off. I think that's it.
That was it. That was a tough fight, right? I mean, there was a lot of momentum swing there for Nasty. I thought they were going to have that one. They got to the Dorito side, turned the corner, started blowing up bodies, but
I mean, they went across the 50 too.
Couldn't close it out. Well, that's going to push P-Mob to a nice, comfortable lead, but there's still a lot of time on the clock. This is a much tighter game we're going to see here in a second.
Yep.
Royal City Sea Dogs, no penalties, please.
Tied 2-2. Looks like we got 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. This match could definitely go either way.
Sea Dogs on your left and Virginia Vendetta on your right. Look like I might have a snake runner for Sea Dogs, sure enough. Sea Dogs.
It's like for Vendetta, we got a little bit of a center presence, and they made it out wide to the snake corner.
Sea Dog making their secondaries into the snake. Sliding up to the inside Dorito for Sea Dogs.
Vendetta trying to shoot that bounce shot.
D1 inside Dorito, middle tower, snake.
And Vendetta losing their back center player.
Real City Sea Dogs now at the 50.
Does he know that brick's there?
I think you got to assume it. That brick is almost always hot.
And Vendetta losing another, their snake attacker, that whole side. Oh, nope, I'm wrong. Vendetta has one in the corner still.
This is Campbell of the Sea Dogs. He's going to drop back, get a gun onto that brick. He's also going to worry about that D1.
Oh.
Campbell loses that gunfight.
Unfortunate death.
The good news is for Sea Dogs, they have a backup player in that snake. He can retake that position.
Vendetta losing their center player. believe this is a 2-on-3 in favor of Sea Dogs.
Royal City Sea Dogs in the S1, getting ready to move up to the S50. You got the brick hot. Moving up the sidelines by Virginia Vendetta, up to the D2. So 3 players left alive for Sea Dogs.
Losing their D2 player.
That is not going to help their cause.
Definitely not.
I think that just leaves the snake corner.
I will give the Vendetta player in the Doritos a little bit of props for trying to go forward in that situation instead of just sitting back.
Trying to make something happen. Did you just hear that? The Sea Dog player that was closest to the start box, when he saw the player hit for Virginia Vendetta, he was telling his teammates, let him out. Like, that's cool.
Yeah, that's sportsmanship.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, good point by Sea Dogs. More than anything, Sea Dogs managed to forget what happened on the point before, that disaster of a flag fest, and they came back to win a point.
Preferred Mob taking a decent lead on Nasty now.
Nasty on the left, P-Mob on the right. P-Mob's got a great lead right now. Nasty's got to figure out a way to break this.
P-Mob taking the outside snake on the break. And all the way to the Dorito corner as well.
Nasty up the middle to that brick, that all-important brick. Unfortunately,
P-Mob.
first Nasty player walking off from the back line.
P-Mob with 2 in the snake, 5-on-4 advantage.
Really, if you're Nasty, you have to find a way to win this point. You cannot go down by 4 points.
100%.
Your coaching options get real limited at that point.
Is there a mercy rule for semi-pro?
5 point.
5 point mercy rule.
Mercy. So they wouldn't be there even if P-Mob wins this point, but they're getting darn close.
Yeah, and that's not a situation you want to be in.
P-Mob player walking off from that tower.
Looks like their center player.
Might have been Matt Kilbashian.
4-on-4, I believe.
Yep, 4-on-4. As we say that, another player walking off from Nasty from this snake corner.
4-on-3 advantage for P-Mob. Looks like the outside snake player for P-Mob retreated back to the corner.
And if I'm the coach of Nasty, I'm going to be really hesitant to towel just because of the point differential.
You got to give them a chance.
Yeah, they really have to find some way to pull this out.
I mean, there's still almost 7 minutes left on the clock.
This Nasty player in the brick is vulnerable to a run-through here. I almost might think about dropping back because he doesn't have a really good angle to do anything about this snake player.
Yeah.
There we go. Nasty player makes a bump up to that inside Dorito, though. They're still going to push, and I like that.
P-Mob going to the snake, too, but the rest of them seem pretty content with where they are.
Well,
I mean,
they're up.
They're up 3 points.
There you go. The Nasty player making it up to the to the Dorito side 45-yard line. The Nasty player in the brick is very concerned that there's a snake crawler going out on the outside.
Yep. You always got to keep that in mind. I know that definitely messes up a few points on our match and definitely a lot in the prelims.
A lot of paranoia there.
Oh, yeah. Having nightmares about it.
I believe this is Samuel Lana for P-Mob up here in the snake, too. And this clock is now a thing. Nasty's losing a lot of time. The Nasty brick player is convinced that there's something going on over here.
I'd rather him be convinced than not, though, right?
Sure.
It's better than him just ignoring it.
Clock is down to about 5 minutes with a 3-point differential. Nasty's got to start pushing this forward. I say that it's not easy because in their body situation, it's not like they can just do whatever they want.
Yeah.
There we go. Samuel Lana's going to move up to that snake 50. The Nasty playing the brick switches to looking Dorito side.
Still a 4-on-3 advantage, I believe.
P-Mob doesn't have anything very far. Oh, they're
Oh!
going to get the brick. That's a big kill.
Gonna get that kill for the rundown.
Great move, Sam Lana. Congratulations. Oh,
Oh,
no.
penalty assessed.
Oh, I say great move. It's maybe not a great move.
Just a minor, thankfully for them. I think when he jumped, I think he got caught and then came down and shot the guy.
So, if that's the case, that could have been major. Let's just keep quiet about that.
Yeah. You got lucky.
No, if that's the case, then it's that would be a major.
Yep. Thankfully, they had the bodies to pull, but.
All right, so Nasty's going to towel out of that one and try to save clock.
You
know what?
4 points.
That was a 2-body trade over there in that situation.
Yep.
That actually worked for P-Mob.
Yeah.
Because, being up a body, a trade is great. So I'm listening to the refs. The ref said that move to the end of the snake by the P-Mob player, it was a clean trade. But after he got shot, he kept shooting, either looking for other target shooting or shooting at the player that he already shot. When his trigger kept rolling after he clearly had a hit. And that's why he got the minor. He did not kill the guy while he was dirty, so that's why it's not a major. Nasty coach taking that very with a lot of sportsmanship. He could have been upset.
Sea Dogs are going snake off the break again. Vendetta has not been able to stop that this match.
No, not much to their detriment. Vendetta in the snake. They're doubled up at that backline can. Now they're spreading out to the Dorito corner.
I will say Sea Dogs does a very good job of getting out of that back line, filling those spots.
Virginia Vendetta getting into the D1. 5 alive. Vendetta getting into that outside angle brick, although he's getting a ref check. Ref calling him clean.
Oh.
No, and then he's going to take a walk.
They lose him. Sea Dogs player, tactical retreat.
4 alive. That center brick is checking himself for Virginia Vendetta. He's called clean. Five on the clock. That's plenty of time.
Sea Dogs take the Dorito 50. Oh.
There's going to be a penalty. There it is.
Penalty assessed.
Great throw by that
Yeah.
ref. That was a huge 20-foot arc. All right. Royal City Sea Dogs just lost 2 players. That puts the ball back in Vendetta's court. They have a chance here. Try to tie it up. Vendetta in the S2.
4.5 minutes on the clock.
Vendetta player looking on the outside. This game is slowed down to a great extent.
Oh, and Sea Dogs losing their Dorito 50 player. That's huge for Vendetta.
Yeah.
Vendetta taking the 50 on the snake side of the field.
And Vendetta is bunched up. I'm sorry. Sea Dogs are bunched up over here on the snake side. That is not a great position in this situation.
This is not good.
That said, trying to make that jump over, like let's say to that mini temple, is really difficult. Oh, there's a kill. Vendetta's going to lose their snake player. They're going to refill that snake corner, though.
I think it's a 3-on-2 in favor of Vendetta, if I'm correct.
And Sea Dogs bunched in a bad situation over here. So I say kill the clock, but frankly, if they're going to lose this point, it's not going to make a difference because the game's going to be tied.
Yep.
So Royal City Sea Dogs, I think if you're a player, think about winning it, not about killing clock now.
Oh, Vendetta losing another.
So it's a 2-on-2?
2-on-2.
Sea Dogs still in a bad tactical position, but at least they got the game back to 2-on-2. Now we're going to see a snake crawl out of Sea Dogs. I like this.
I will say, Sea Dogs, they're not in the greatest position, but them being right in front of each other, they can at least go down that side. No one's contesting them.
Where is the other Vendetta player? Is that... Okay, the D2 in the brick.
Versus the 50 in the snake corner.
Yep.
A lot of this point. Oh, it looks like one of the Sea Dogs players filled all the way to the Dorito side.
Oh, and there's going to be a minor thrown on Vendetta. That's going to be their last player walking off. He doesn't even need to shoot him because he's effectively a dead player. Sea Dogs are going to win this. They're going to go 4-2. Forget everything I said about ignoring killing the clock. Killing the clock is good.
They can definitely kill it now.
Vendetta needs to towel out. They do towel out. That was a great point.
Yeah, that was back and forth.
Royal City Sea Dogs had every reason to lose that point, but I just think they won some gunfights. Well done. And then great movement at the end there.
Yeah.
And the Vendetta might be down a body. I mean,
I think so, because before that penalty was assessed, the Snake player got a shot on the Dorito.
I guess it's how do you interpret when is the penalty assessed? Because he called the penalty, but a ref couldn't get to that last player in time, and he got shot up by the Sea Dog player, who also didn't know he was out. So how do you handle that situation?
I don't know. Because that Dorito player for Vendetta was definitely in
You
when that
you
flag
could say
was
it's an
thrown.
irrelevant kill, that he was effectively already dead, so it doesn't, or you could say, I didn't get to him in time, so we're going to have to enforce a penalty.
Yeah, tough situation.
P-Mob up to the middle. Oh, the P-Mob loses the Dorito corner, though.
Nasty sending 2 up the middle, all the way across, going through.
So it's going to be 2 on 4, I believe.
Nasty losing 2 bodies. They lost a Dorito player and the guy in the center. Nasty filling the center.
So 3 on 2, if I'm not mistaken. P-Mob lost a lot of players there in the first few seconds.
Another one going through for Nasty. Another Nasty player walking off.
Yep. Nasty is in just full send it mode.
Yep.
They have no reason not to. They're down 5-1.
I mean, it's Sunday. You got to try and make it happen.
This is going to be your drive home very soon, what you're going to be talking about if you don't win this.
Yep. Killing that corner. It's a 2-on-1, I believe. In favor of Nasty.
There you go. P-Mob's going to try to move up to this S2. Nasty player getting caught.
I think it's a 1-on-1 now.
Do not love
Keep
being
off
in the
flipping
snake
the
for
field.
1-on-1.
Definitely not. Oh.
There it is.
Nasty winning the 1-on-1. Can we see who that is?
We're going to be down to 2 minutes and about 40 seconds by the time this is over.
Number 20 for Nasty winning that 1-on-1.
Well done.
Cannot see your last name.
So I'm seeing our head ref, his name is Jason Friend, holding up 4 fingers that may indicate, like we suspected, Virginia Vendetta is going to start with only 4 players.
I believe so.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. Okay, so that penalty was going to be enforced with without any bodies left on the field. Yep. So they're going to have 4 players left alive. Advantage Royal City Sea Dogs. So everything's in their favor right now. There's 2.5 on the clock. They're up by 2 points, and they're going to start 5-on-4.
I think if you're Vendetta starting with 4, you either win this point quick or you lose the point quick and go back at it full strength.
Yep. All right, Sea Dogs on the left.
Vendetta taking the snake corner and the brick in the center. They have no Dorito side presence.
Sea Dogs lose a player, though. We're going to go to 4-on-4. Sea Dogs doing a drop back already, so they're going to full clock kill mode.
That's huge. Vendetta and the outside snake.
He's got to move faster, though. Time is a real issue.
I don't
Down
think
to
anyone
about 2
knows he's
minutes.
in there.
2 minutes with 2 points they need to win. Gotta go. The exhaustion, though. Look at the
Oh, yeah.
exhaustion.
You know he's tired.
Oh, my God, yes.
6 points into the match, you know he's tired.
They're going to lose a back player. One of the Sea Dog players is looking at this snake. He's very concerned that exactly what's going on is going on.
4-on-3 in favor of Sea Dogs. Oh!
How did he know?
I'll take that trade all day.
Yeah,
if I'm
absolutely.
Sea Dogs.
Because that Vendetta player was about 20 feet from blowing this game
Vendetta
up.
losing another one. We got a minute 20 on the clock here.
Well done by the Sea Dogs.
Yeah. Looks like P-Mob's up 5-2 on Nasty. Got 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Sorry about stepping out for a second. I had a little bit of business to attend to. All right, here we go. P-Mob back in the field with a big lead, 2-on-5, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left to go. We should see a hold pattern. Nasty in desperation mode.
Taking the corner and the snake off the break for P-Mob.
Nasty 5 alive. They're going to run all the way up to that brick. He's thinking about going past that brick.
I think in this situation, you do go past the brick 100%.
I believe Nasty might have lost their player going out to the Dorito side.
Believe so.
So 4-on-5.
5-on-4 advantage for P-Mob.
Nasty refills out to that Dorito. Really no presence on the snake over here for Nasty. I mean, they do have the S1, but they're not really trying to push it. Here we go, first kill. That might be Matt Kabashi in the middle for P-Mob taking the walk.
P-Mob player walking off. 4-on-4.
Clock is rolling. Nasty needs to get moving. We're now under 2 minutes, and they need 3 points.
This is where you got to go.
Yeah.
I mean,
even if it's a bad decision to go, you kind of have to start going.
100%.
Yeah, Nasty being way too passive. Their players just need to say, look, I know I'm going to die if I try to move forward, but if I don't move forward, the whole match dies.
Yep.
There you go. First bump up. He took it into the back. I'm fine with the decision-making, though.
Loses the snake guy as well.
Nasty player taking a walk. I don't know if there's anything left, but I think that inside Dorito might be all that Nasty has now.
Yep.
As a coach, you can't towel. You can't not towel. This is a no-win.
As a coach, it's up to the players at this point.
Here you go. Preferred Mob's going to win this. They're going to go up to 6-2, and this match is effectively out of reach for Nasty.
Like we were saying earlier, here's where we're going to see some crazy stuff for sure.
You're going to have to. We've got a minute, 15 seconds on the clock. I got to be honest, again, this match is probably out of reach for Vendetta.
Yeah.
Realistically, with that kind of a point differential.
There's a chance they could pull it off, but it is not likely.
I'm going to force you into an impossible coach situation. How do you attack this if you're Virginia Vendetta?
If I'm Vendetta, let's see, with, what is it, a minute 15 on the clock? I would send it every point, to be 100% honest. I think that's your best chance. Hope they get a major under a minute or,
That's it. It's really, can you get a major out of it?
Send a guy all the way through the middle.
All right, let's see what craziness Vendetta has. First player dead, second player dead, 3 bodies left alive for Virginia. And a penalty.
Minor.
A minor.
Snake player going for it.
This player doesn't know it, but he's going to, okay. Still alive?
I think that's it for Vendetta.
Yeah, that's it for Vendetta.
Good job on the Sea Dogs players for staying alive in that chaos.
If I'm the Vendetta coach, I don't think I bother tallying it. I think I just accept the L and move on with my life.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's exactly what's going on. The coach of Virginia Vendetta is just going to let it roll away. Let the time go. That was the proper thing to do.
Vendetta toweled.
Yeah. Oh, they did towel?
Yep.
They didn't let it go to time.
I guess they're going to try for it again.
That was such a wildly late towel, though.
Yeah.
I mean,
if I'm Vendetta, I'm probably toweling before that middle guy got bunkered.
Yeah.
You got to give him a chance.
All right, well, similar situation for Nasty here. There's realistically not enough time on the clock. They got 55 seconds left. They're down by 4 points. This is for pride, I guess.
They got to go for it.
Yep.
I mean,
I don't think realistically, even in the wildest, most successful situation, Nasty can't score 4 points in 55 seconds.
I think it's out of reach.
Yeah, so this is somewhat demoralizing.
Yeah.
So here we go, Nasty getting out there. They're going to be 5 on 5, no penalties right now.
Nasty staying in the pocket, losing their snake player.
P-Mob actually
losing
going further.
3.
Oh, 3
Nasty
bodies.
losing 3 off the break.
Okay, well, all hope is lost.
Yep. P-Mob moving down the Druida side.
Yep. They're going to get up to that D2.
More than likely closing this point soon.
D50, he's going to cross it. I think he's going to catch the Nasty play in the brick in the back. He does. P-Mob can hit it. I believe that's going to put the game to a mercy.
Did he just get team killed?
He might have.
I think one of them got team killed.
Yeah, he did.
Yep.
There he goes. He's like, the ref's like, no, I still got to check you. All right. That is it. A little bit of respect. I see a hug going on between Matt Kobashi and one of the members of Nasty. That's going to be it for that match.
What a match.
Yeah, well done. Well done. That was exciting stuff. So, hey, I want to thank you again. It was wonderful having you here. You're going to move on to your next game, right?
Yes, sir.
We're in the semifinals, not for you.
Quarterfinals, I believe. Quarterfinals for D3XL.
Yeah, okay. Well, hey, good luck. It was a fantastic game, the first one. It was wonderful having you here. I hope to have you back someday soon.
Of course.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We're going to take a little commercial, maybe come back with something special and more paintball for you. Thank you. Oh, okay. Because I'm bad at my job, I'm incorrect. There's still a point.
We got one more point.
It's 25 seconds on the clock. This is just going to be a wild. Let's see.
Vendetta going for pride. Vendetta. And they're full sending it.
Yeah, they're going to fling bodies at the problem.
What I do think is funny is they just now lost their first players.
But they lose them in droves. And now the Vendetta player in the middle is asking for a check.
Yep. I mean, this is pretty much.
Yeah.
This is over.
This is academic.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Finish.
All right, that was a game to empty your pods for the drive home. So you don't have to dump on the sideline.
Less paint to take home.
All right, well, come back in a minute. We're going to give you some more paintball action, and this is Playoff Sunday. It's a big deal, so don't miss any of the action. Thank you so much, and thank you to our sponsors. We'll see you again very soon.
What up, NXL? This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a making. Call me a birdman, I get don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing it was just like butter. My name's Krista Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. It's still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here for a little bit of a special presentation. You want to introduce yourself to the crowd?
How's it going, guys? I'm Nick Campbell from Royal City Sea Dogs, number 8.
And so I pulled him into the booth today because we're finally going to give away our award that we've been kind of like teasing all weekend. This is the Big Brain Play of the Day award. If you're not aware of it, it goes to what I think is a really, really smart play, not even necessarily the most kills. So what I just saw in that match against Virginia Vendetta, if I'm not mistaken, is that you were in the Snake 50. There was what I'm going to call a bad guy at the brick just inside, and I saw you drop back to the S2. The brick player attempted to bunker you. Go ahead. You talk through what you.
So
what you were
thinking. I had an idea. He was at the 50. I was taking a lot of pressure when I was at the back snake. So I went to the 50. I wanted to kind of show myself there, cause him some havoc.
Yep.
And then I ended up backing up. I kind of figured he was going to make a move, trying to bunker me. And, I came around, I was waiting for him.
And then after that, you jumped the beam. So a secondary big brain move. You jumped the beam, crawled the length of the field, came around. There weren't even a lot of bodies to shoot at that point, but if there were, you would have gotten them all.
Yeah.
It was just, so for me, that drop back was just a really smart play. That set up what you did after that, which was to blow the game open.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Especially having my back guy too supporting me. He let me come down.
That was
come down the
amazing.
field. It
So
was fantastic.
here you go. Congratulations.
Thanks,
Big
man.
Brain Play of the Day award. I want to congratulate you. Thank you so much. You
Thanks,
guys
man.
are moving on in the playoffs. You had that win. Thank you for coming down to Canada, and good luck, man.
Thanks, man.
Thank
We're
you
hungry
so
for the
much.
next one. Cheers.
All right, welcome back to Mid-Atlantic Major 2024. We're here in Atlantic City. I'm here with my new friend, Brooklyn. I don't know if we're friends yet. I just declared as friends. Brooklyn from the Heroines. Brooklyn, you want to introduce yourself?
Hey, my name is Brooklyn Stellato. I'm 99 on the Heroines, and we're also going to semifinals.
Yeah, you have a match coming up.
Yeah.
Well, let's jump into this one. So we got Newbies versus Leverage. Leverage, both these teams, fantastic teams. 5 alive both. Newbies making a sideways move into the D1. What do you got going on there over on the Leverage side?
So it looks like we got a 5 alive as well, 1 in the 50 brick in the center. And then we just lost a body, actually, out of the snake pack.
So Mini Temp's going to take a walk. That gives an advantage to the Newbies, 5-on-4. Newbies with a nice wide spread.
It looks like this leverage guy in the snake is taking a lot of heat as well.
So this is the first point. You're going to tend to see the teams play a little bit more conservative. You never want to lose the first point in a match. Robs too much momentum. Leverage player's already down 1 body, but they're in fairly good positions. This snake player for Leverage has a chance to move up if he just wants to drop. I think that's Chris Caputo.
The Newbies also just sent somebody into the snake.
All right, so Caputo's got opposition, but he's going to make that crawl first. Oh, they know. I don't know how they know, but Newbies definitely picked up on that because they're putting pain into him. So for the Newbies, we have the snake corner, the Dorito corner. We got the tower up the middle, and the snake 1. Wow, great pop shot.
He used that crack in between the snake to see the S1 trying to wrap into the snake.
Great jump shot by Caputo. And honestly, Caputo's in a great position because the brick is not hot. That leaves him even a little bit more breathing room. The snake is no longer hot in front of him. He really just has to worry about that tower up the middle.
He's putting pressure back on that snake corner and now looking on inside.
If he can blow up that snake corner, that lets him wrap and do whatever he wants here.
He actually just drawed 2 guns looking at him when he was shot from the inside.
Newbies make a counter move. He drops out of that tower and goes over snake side. So again, I think we're seeing like a conservative, smart game. Nobody's taking dumb risks. Caputo's got his gun pointed outwards. I think he's waiting for a bunkering move to come at him. When you have that, when you're up front and you have that kind of fire pound in your bunker, to me, it can often signal they're setting you up to get bunkered. And I think that's what he's reading.
He continues to use that crack as well to make sure that nobody's coming to get him.
Smart play.
The leverage just moved from the back Dorito can into the Dorito 1.
So Leverage has Dorito 1 inside Dorito. They got the Snake 50, of course. What else am I seeing over there for Leverage? Oh, middle brick. So I believe we're at a 4-on-4 situation right now.
Now the outside Dorito went to the Dorito 2, or the outside Dorito 2.
Call that Dorito 2. The Dorito 1 to Dorito 2 move is relatively easy. There's not a lot of guns that can stop you.
Correct. So is it a 2v4 right now, or?
I believe it's 4-on-4.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I think we have 4 newbies. We got Snake Corner, D1, I believe the Snake Mini Wall.
Okay.
He's still hot. I'm not sure where the 4th player is.
All right, so that Dorito front moved up to the wedge, the inside wedge.
That's a good move. Caputo is really focused on, am I going to get bunkered? He has an opportunity if he wanted to. He could jump that beam and try to look cross field, see if he can find something on the Dorito side. And in fact, that Dorito 1 player for newbies is standing pretty tall.
Oh, yeah.
If Caputo dropped back and looked across, he might be able to pick him up. There it is. I think he's going to do that. No, he's engaged with the D2. Okay.
Oh, there's the other body of
there's
the
the
D2.
fourth body.
All right, so that inset Dorito for leverage just moved up to the inner wedge as well.
You know, leverage is not. I'm not hearing a lot of voices. Leverage doesn't seem to be doing a lot of talking back and forth.
So leverage is now calling for a check on that snake corner.
Leverage player drops back to the inside Dorito, though. Sorry, Mr. Caputo, that is not a kill. You're going to have to accept that he is still alive. By the way, as a player, my advice, when you call for a ref to go get a check, tell the ref exactly where you think they hit the player.
Yeah.
The odds of you getting that player pulled are way higher.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like that on newbies, that snake W is looking cross field, and that's what's stopping the Dorito side push.
Now the D2 for the leverage, well, he had gun dominance. He just gave up gun dominance to reload. But I think you're right. That snake little mini wall is what's holding him up, because he wants to get to that Dorito 50.
I'd really like to see Caputo maybe use the outside of this snake, because that snake corner is also looking inside.
I think you're right. That's doable, because without that tower hot in the middle for the newbies, they don't have the vision to see that move. So I think you're right. Caputo might be able to jump the beam and get to the outside.
But once again, it is the first point of the match, so they're trying to play a little bit more reserved.
Conservative, yeah.
Yeah, that newbies player is standing straight up. Oh, and we lost a body on the outside Dorito side for leverage.
Caputo's going to move up to the S2, look for a quick kill. He better get it, because you do not want to get stuck there in a gunfight. He gets the kill. Dies for it, though.
So now I believe it is a 2v2.
So I think we got the Dorito 1 and the snake corner over here for the newbies. What do you have for leverage?
Leverage, I got that inset wing and the center 50 brick.
All right. There's a good chance this point's going to go on for a while.
He launches to the outside wing. They're both looking D-side, and that's why that snake player was allowed to go to the snake 1 for the newbies.
So, drop back by leverage. Run through by newbies.
And he gets clapped.
Newbies had a third body. He's willing to trade that. No, he doesn't need to even trade. That's just a flat-out win.
Wow.
Good turnaround by the newbies. Frankly, leverage had really position and advantage most of that match.
The newbies, they just stayed calm, covered the zones, and then communicated and just let them run into the paint. That was good for the newbies.
So early in the match, I thought Caputo had moved up to the other team's S2, turned cross, shot the Dorito. He did not get that kill. Instead, he chose to switch and shoot to the snake corner, and then he died for it. I think maybe he would have been better, and it's super easy. By the way, it's super easy in the booth to be critical and be like, here's what you should have done.
Yeah.
But at that point, he probably should have dropped back. Instead, he moved forward, look for that kill. If it doesn't work out, get back, because that snake 2 on the other team side is just a death trap.
Oh, yeah, especially from the cross field. You can stay heads up alive, but that outside.
All right, we got Greenville Growl versus TJ Bastards. Growl on your left.
All right, so we've got one in the center tower, one in the Dorito tower. It looks like the can, and then we just had somebody push into the snake W. So 5 alive for Greenville Growl.
Well, Greenville Growl's going to lose their tower in the middle, but they are up to the snake 50 now, and they're going to try to spread back out to that snake corner. So Greenville Growl down a body, but they are up in terms of position. So now a bump up to that inside Dorito by the TJ Bastards.
And then that Dorito corner moves up to the outside Dorito as well.
There's a late pod runner trying to get off the field.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That's a real late pod runner.
Hopefully that TJ Bastards doesn't think that's a kill.
Yeah, that's a good point.
The Dorito 1 just moved to the outside Dorito 2. Snake looking cross for the Greenville Growl.
Wow, suddenly TJ starting to make all their secondary moves. There's another one going out to the snake corner.
And he makes it alive.
And now into the snake. Suddenly TJ comes alive. Everybody's moving.
And they are in good positions to hold the field and press if they needed to.
They're up a body. If by some way they can pluck out number 7, I think it's Allen over here for Greenville Growl.
And he launches into the snake for TJ Growl. All right. Oh, gosh. TJ Bastards.
There is a player walking off for TJ, though. I think they lost their D1 player.
Yes.
So the body situation getting a little bit worse for TJ.
They've still got pretty good holds. That 50 brick is switching both sides, trying to protect both of his wide players.
Yeah, that brick has such good shots. You can pick either side, and it's very, very useful.
Big bump for Growl, moving from that Dorito tower into the Dorito 1, drawing a bunch of guns.
I see the Growl 50 player dropping. I think he's going to look for a crawl and try to catch the TJ Bastard player trying to crawl to the 50.
That's going to be a scary crawl because they are both looking right at each other.
Yeah,
I'm surprised I can't even see. Oh, look at that, yeah.
If they were using 16-inch barrel tips, they'd be touching it right now. But nobody does anymore. All right, Greenville Growl in that Dorito corner. They got the Snake 50. They got the Snake corner. And the D1.
All right, big bump here. He's going to catch him. Oh, and it's a
ooh, that is going to be a major.
Yep, that was totally a spin.
Yep. Number 7, I think that's Diller for Greenville Growl. That's unfortunate. It's so instinctual as a player. You just want to kill somebody super close to you. But, yeah, that's a legit call.
But also, if he didn't spin, I think his Dorito guy was still alive at the time. Maybe could have clapped him to protect him almost. But. Oh, and then there's a run down on the Dorito side. Gets both bodies.
Wow. Greenville Growl's going to spin it around. That's almost impossible to believe. After a major. Wow.
And he's going to take some time off the clock.
All right, let's talk about that major real quick. And I bring this up because, having done reffing, what I always tell ref staffs is you can generally, as a ref, you're probably a player, you can see that move coming. You know when a player's getting itchy feet. You know he's about to bunker. So immediately your eyesight should shift to the defending player. And most importantly, where is his shoulders aimed and where is his gun aimed? Because that's going to tell you whether there's a high chance I'm about to throw a red or just call both of you out, right?
Yeah.
So if you're reffing and you see a bunkering move coming, look at the defender, look at his body position, and that's going to tell you a lot about whether or not there's going to be a dirty spin.
But then you also have to think about is with this field especially, there's many cross shots that can protect each other. Maybe that runner gets clipped in the pack before they shoot it, and then it's a major on the first player, the attacker. So reffing is a hard job, definitely, because there's many different things to look at.
To your point, we've seen lots and lots and lots of yellow flags this weekend, and I think most of them for pack hits. Unknown pack hits, players not really trying to cheat, but nonetheless, you got to pay the price.
Yeah, even when me playing.
I'm only seeing 4 players out there for newbies, so they must be fulfilling a penalty.
So it's newbies, everybody is alive. That is weird because they won that point.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. They might have just had a problem getting a 5th player out to the box.
Yep.
Which is very unfortunate.
So I bet they're just going to try to play this hold play, stay alive.
So leverage with 5 alive, starting to spread the field.
Newbies just made a bump from Dorito corner into the 1. Ref's checking them right now.
Leverage into the snake corner. Now they're moving up to that middle brick. That middle brick's so important for blunting movement up, especially the Dorito side.
So that Dorito player is alive. So it's still 4 on a 4v5.
Yep.
Wow, he's getting checked again.
Calling it
he's
rub.
Alive.
And he makes the bump up to D2. Maybe for positional advantage, maybe to get away from that ref. Just kidding, folks. Player taking a walk from the D1 of the leverage.
And now we're in snake 2 for leverage as well.
So that leverage middle brick has got to shut down that Dorito side now because they've got nothing on that outside of the Dorito. So for leverage, we have the S2, the S brick. We've got the D2, so they do have presence out there on the D side. And, of course, the middle brick.
Newbies makes a lateral bump to that center tower, trying to stop the snake. So Newbies 4 alive, Dorito 2. the center tower, the snake W, and the corner. Oh, another ref's going to check him.
This is
And it
Caputo
towers
again
clean.
into the snake 50 for leverage. He's going to look cross, see if he can win a fight with that D2.
And he draws that Dorito 2 gun towards him.
That'll temporarily give his middle brick a little bit more freedom to reposition. Oh,
100%.
there's a kill. That might have come from the snake corner of leverage, shooting out that middle player of newbies. I'm sorry, of newbies.
Newbies, yeah. So newbies definitely does not look like they want to push. They're just holding that snake corner, and then the inside's just trying to stop that Dorito guy from running his D2 down.
I suspect as newbies, what you're going to do is go into cross-up mode. You're going to hope that leverage makes some mistakes trying to push the field. You're almost daring them to come.
And they need to waste that time and hopefully pull this point because they did start a body down.
And it is a long point, by the way. We're approaching 5 minutes, and there's only 1 point on the board. Especially for starting down a body, that's pretty impressive for the newbies. Now, I'm not saying as leverage the clock should be looming in your mind yet.
Got a tactical retreat as well by leverage.
If leverage can win this point, it's pretty irrelevant what the clock is at, right? It doesn't favor either team. Oh, Caputa's going to jump.
That's a good move.
You know what was really good about that move is dropping back to S2 and doing it. Really, really lowered the chances of newbies picking up on that leap over.
Yep, we just got to make sure that snake corner guy doesn't... Is there still a snake corner? I can't even tell.
I believe there is. We have the snake mini wall. Well, let me put it this way. Leverage thinks there's a snake corner because they're putting a lot of paint on it.
Oh, yeah. They need to keep that guy in to protect his snake guy.
Caputa's got to be careful not to bump a bunker.
Oh, and it looks like we lost another leverage guy walking off the newbies side of the field.
Oh.
There's going to be a bomb going off in this snake right now.
I thought the newbie player for a split second got a little bit worried about the Caputo's presence. But no, he doesn't know he's there.
What's shocking is they didn't realize that Caputo basically turned his gun off if he was still in the 50, which is not a move that most snake players do. So not questioning that snake is surprising.
He's going to wrap. He's going to get two quick kills. Is he going to be able to take that Dorito at the same time? He is. Great move by Caputo.
Wow,
blew
that was
the game
nice.
open. Wow. So, you know, what helps in that situation is the game had gone kind of stalematey for quite some time. And you kind of mentally, you get a little bit dull in those games where it just grinds on and nobody's really doing anything. It's hard to keep your mind actively engaged. And I think that helped Caputo to pull that move. His mind was engaged.
Oh, yeah.
And it helped for him to do that without getting picked up on. Yeah.
Yeah. He definitely made very good decisions. I think he learned from the last point when they had those bodies in the snake to drop back and use that outside. That was very good on him. It is going to be a close match. Both these teams, all four of these teams are very, very good and in high standings for overall.
Yeah. There are now no slouches that make Sunday.
Yeah.
All right, TJ on the left, Greenville Grau on the right. Greenville Grau's going to immediately lose a player.
They keep losing that center body.
Which should be one of the easier runs to make.
Well, it is Sunday, and everybody is honing in on those shots, those blinds, everything. So.
All right, Greenville Grau quickly up to the 50.
Ref is crawling with him.
You know what? I like that because he made a sneaky play, and the ref is doing a good job not giving away his position.
Oh, 100%.
That's actually our head ref, Jason Friend, doing the dirty work.
That was really good on the refs.
You know, the refs have to go in and check, even if it's going to give away position. That ref went a little bit above and beyond trying to maintain the secrecy of the player.
So I believe this Snake 50 knows there's a D2 for, is that TJ Bastards? Yeah, for TJ Bastards. They already are in the D2, and they've identified that body, which is a great identification.
So TJ into now the Snake corner, the S2. They're up there in the Ds and the middle tower.
So Greenville Grau, we got the 50 Snake, the inset Dorito, the back Dorito can, and I believe a Snake corner. So it is a 4v. what is it, 4v5?
I'm reading 3 bodies over here. I think there's another one lost over there in the Dorito maze.
Okay. Yeah, especially this field, you can lose people. Oh, wow. There was a snake. Oh, wow. And he stays alive.
Great move.
That was, he noticed that the corner was looking inside. That's the only person that can stop him from making that move.
Wow. That's the first time this weekend I've seen somebody jump the S2 to do something like that.
And then jump back in to protect himself. That was a great move. We have we lost another body for Greenville.
That S2 is a death trap. I think Frutos is going to find out. That is a tough place to live.
His Dorito side is now on their side of the field.
There it is. They're going to close it out.
He drawed all the guns and let his boys get to work.
Well, that game was broken open by that leap over the S2 for Frutos.
That was great play.
Well done. All right, so since I got you in the booth, Brooklyn, you are going to be playing here in a few minutes. Who are you guys up against?
So we play against Dallas Vibe.
Okay, so you got Dallas Vibe. I keep wanting to say, wow, that's going to be a hell of a matchup. They're all going to be a hell of a matchup at this point on Sundays.
Yeah, both teams were 3-0 going into the last prelims match. So it was basically, by that point,
a done deal.
Yeah, done deal. And then whoever wanted to take it on top, you know.
And on the flip side, we're going to be watching Cheetahs take on the New Jersey High Rollers. Another, again, I'm just going to stop saying, well, those are 2 good teams. That's just it's a waste of breath right now at this point.
So Newbies on the left in green.
And they are all tied up, 1-1. Newbies into the snake on the break, 4 alive.
5 alive for Leverage.
Newbies going to lose their Dorito corner player.
We have 2 in the snake now, so 150, and then for Newbies, and then Leverage is in the snake 1 looking inside. That inset Dorito is putting in work. He is definitely trying to get that dominance on that tower.
Leverage making a move both to the D2 and to the snake corner at the same time.
So Leverage has really good positioning right now. We have a Dorito 2, and then that inside Dorito. Oh, wow. The snake 1 on Leverage just moved to the outside snake.
It's a risky bunker to play. I would never want to be there during a match.
Oh, yeah. Especially since there's a corner and a 50 snake in front of you. Pinched out very easy.
So if I'm that Leverage player, and of course, I don't know what I'm doing here, but yeah, he did exactly what I was about to say. Get out of there. Get into the S1 legit. So Hunter, number 22 here for Newbies hunting around. Nope. Wow, pun. Nailed the pun on that one. Trying to find something to shoot, something to kill. Frankly, he's at the S50, but he doesn't have a lot of targets.
That center tower for Leverage is dug in. He knows that he can get pinched out in that bunker.
Yeah, he's super small.
So it looks like we have a Dorito wet on the inside wedge, and then that Dorito inset as well. They look like they're shooting crossing up right now.
So your middle brick for Newbies kind of bouncing back and forth. He's looking for something. It's that middle brick is so good. It's almost you have too many things to shoot at from there.
Yeah. So we got a tactical retreat by the Newbies as well going into the snake 2. It's kind of surprising what's happening between these 2 corners, snake corners, is Newbies will go and look on the inside, and then Leverage will take the dominance, and then they'll switch almost. So they're looking for the kills, looking for the bodies.
So they're mirrored up in the S2s. I think that's Caputo for Leverage in the S2. He could drop and crawl. Oh,
center bump.
Yeah, the center thought that 50 was hot. And he's going to waste his body trying to go for that. But that tactical retreat, as you mentioned.
And what is happening there?
There is going to be a minor, I think, on Leverage.
I think it's a major. Oh, he pulled a...
It's a microfiber.
Oh, yeah, so it's a major. It was definitely a major. He's picking 2 bodies. Oh, the Leverage guy is actually all the way on the other side of the field. Is that ref going to pull him?
Still has a chance.
Oh, sorry. It's a 1v1.
Wow, a super close-up 1v1 with 60
and a 60 seconds. Oh, this will determine the match almost.
You're right. This may be the entire game right here. And there is really nowhere for the Newbie player to go. He's stuck there. He has to win a gunfight from right where he's at.
And that Leverage player, we can say the same. The gaps are huge. That corner can see everything on the field. He is in a good position.
The ref racing in. Is it a hit? Or... Nope. Ref's going to back off. Still 1-on-1. Wow. There's so much drama here.
That corner is stuck to being in a somewhat crouched position. So that tower, I do believe, has a little bit extra room to relax his legs.
Yep. He's got the advantage on this one. I think that tower for leverage also, if he really wanted to, he might be able to walk backwards and make a bump into the Dorito or something. I don't know if that's a huge advantage, but he's got some room for movement.
Oh, wow. And now it's going to go into overtime.
We're going to see a semifinals overtime.
That was good.
Wow.
Honestly, I feel like instead of trying to gunfight, they both did kind of good. They were gunfighting, and then they're like, time's running out. I need to stay alive, and hopefully my team can pull it back, not just me, which is good moves for both of them.
You know, and this is, again, a commentator's where I have all the information, I have all the knowledge. I can see the clock. I don't have to worry about somebody shooting. You could make an argument for leverage player if he was thinking 5 steps ahead. Look, I can take a bigger risk on this gunfight because the distance that the newbie player would have had to run to get to the buzzer is so much longer. I think at maybe, say, 10 seconds, the leverage player could have gotten more bold and risk it. That's asking him to do, 3D chess under fire. That's asking too much. But
so we got TJ Bastards on the right side.
Another tied-up game. 9.5 on the clock, though.
So it is 5 alive again. Oh,
yep,
we lost 2. Yeah, we lost 2 on TJ Bastards, both from the back centers.
We lost 2 on Growl, though, so it's 3 on 3.
So for TJ Bastards, we got the Dorito corner, the center tower, and I don't know where that snake body is.
So for Greenville Growl, they're going to be into the snake 50. They got the middle tower and the Dorito corner. Middle tower's bumping up to that brick. He's going to try to counter that D2 over there for TJ. Bump up to the middle brick by TJ. I thought for a second he was thinking about doing a run through, but nope. Both teams are going to settle down.
Wow, it sounds like nobody's even shooting either.
Yeah, no one's shooting. There is communication. It's not super loud. I mean, it helps that nobody's shooting. So, I mean, this is kind of above and beyond, but the Greenville Growl player up here in the Snake 50.
And a run through the center.
Yeah, it's going to be clean.
Oh, gosh.
So it's a trade. It's fine. We're back to 2-on-2. Frankly, you know what? I like that trade.
I think it's a 2v3 maybe. For Greenville Growl is actually up.
Okay.
Because we have a Dorito and a snake corner, I believe, for TJ Bastards.
So Morales did that run through. I'd like the trade because that Snake 50 was so important to get out of there.
I don't even know. I don't even know if the TJ Bastards has a corner, actually.
I don't think they do. It might just be this D1.
He knows there's an outside snake.
Yeah, his bud pack's a little bit high, but I don't think the TJ player has a chance to look at it.
No.
Oh, he's worried. Yeah. The TJ player is a little bit worried about exactly what's going on. There it is.
That is a good read.
Smart play. I don't think there's much you can do about it, but smart play.
It is hard to hide when they are on the outside snake on your side of the field.
TJ player with light feet bouncing back and forth between the Doritos. He's in a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation because the brick and that outside Dorito is still hot for Greenville.
What's surprising me is this guy's on Greenville Growl. They are still tucked in on the back, just letting their snake rip through this guy.
Yeah, you do all the work. We'll just sit here. Call us if you need us.
And he got the kill, though.
Yep. Well, that's Greenville Growl's going to win that one. You feel awful for that last player. 3-on-1. Your snake is totally broken open. That's just no win. There's just a no win there. Maybe the other Growl player said, "You know what, buddy? You did all the work. We're going to let you get the kill."
And Freeze is pretty tall to be in that snake too. He did a great job.
Yeah, good work. All right, we are in X ball.
Oh, look, Newbie's taking a hiding approach behind the outside snake.
I think he's just looking for shade. Newbies are they out of? I actually should know that. It is interesting to find out where these teams are out of because it does tell you something about their ability to handle heat. So the Newbies are out of Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. I apologize. It's the best you're going to get out of me. So Some of the teams from Florida came up. I was interviewing some of them or had them in the booth, and they're like, "No, this heat's fine, man. This
Yeah.
is great."
I'm from Florida, and
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, this is not even heat. I would not even say it is a nice breeze. It looks like there's 6 on the box. Am I counting wrong?
You are counting correctly.
4, 5, 6. Yeah.
Let's see if the newbies figure that one out.
This is so weird.
This is an automatic lost point.
There's 20 seconds left for him to realize
what is going on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nicky Cubo's got something up his sleeve.
There are 6 on the box.
There he goes.
Okay, it was some kind of trick.
Yeah, you know, Nicky Cubo coaches that old pro. He side coached for the Heroines for a bit.
Doing a little bit of psi warfare there.
So 5 alive on the leverage breakout.
5 alive on newbies. Could have been 6 alive, but the 6th player left the field.
So the snake W for leverage is looking inside. Actually, they are not looking to press that snake like they tend to.
And unfortunately for him, number 22 of newbies is immediately up to that S50. And I don't think anybody's picked up on it for leverage yet.
So we've got.
It's going to do a drop back though to S2.
So it looks like that leverage guy is looking to bounce to the snake 1. Oh, and the leverage's Dorito Tower moves to the inset Dorito. So we've got for leverage Dorito corner, the inset Dorito, the center tower, the back temple, and the snake W.
Newbies have bounced to the outside of the snake. He's going to try to do the long crawl.
And nobody can stop him.
Nope, there's nobody in position. He just has to avoid bumping a bunker or getting his butt packed too high.
Oh, look. Caputo actually looks like he's prepared for that guy. It's like a bait trap. Oh, yeah, he is ready
knows.
to get that kill.
You're right. How did he know?
That is smart on him. He now shoots, and everybody now knows that he is there. Oh, and they trade, actually.
You know what, though? That's a wonderful trade for leverage because that player potentially could take all 5 of your teammates.
Yet we still have another newbies player trying to look down that outside snake. Still, nobody in the position to stop him if he does crawl down there.
No, but I wouldn't trust that leverage wouldn't figure it out at this point.
Oh, yeah. Spidey senses from Caputo.
So newbies right back up into that S50, but at the same time, leverage takes the Dorito 50. Dorito 50 going to pop the top, start looking for kills.
He needs to be careful. His body is exposed, and now he realizes that his leg's still out there. Hopefully the snake can't clip him.
Shoemaker's locked onto him. He's just going to put paint. It's a tough shot. To be honest, the paint from Shoemaker number 20, the snake, it has to go high. You can't see down low because of the bunkers between them.
Yep. That little juice box laying down in the center does protect the lower shots.
Newbie player taking a walk, though. It looks like we're already having success for leverage from that D50.
He is wrapping and making that center tower's life hell.
Another kill. Newbies dropping bodies.
Oh, wow. And we got newbies making it to their snake, too, just destroying that center body.
Yeah, Shoemaker's going to die. That S2 is, you don't want to get caught there in a gunfight if you cross the 50.
All right. And I think, and leverage pulls it off.
Yeah. Seabal going to finish it
2
off.
bodies alive.
That was a heck of a match by leverage. Honestly, you know, probably the play of that game was Caputo's spider senses going off, knowing how maybe he saw a leg go over. So I think most of the time, okay, I'm babbling here. So when a player gets picked up jumping into the beam, it's usually their legs kick high, and the other team sees a foot go in the air, and that's how they know. I don't know if that's what Caputo saw or he just kind of felt it.
Yeah, and maybe they're playing all along since they kind of played pocket there. Their plan all along was to just wait and, hey, they need the point or they look like they're going to come get the point. And so he just like, I'm going to sit here protected, and if we trade, we trade, but our bodies are going to go to work on the D side, and that's what they did.
Yeah, wow. So Caputo probably saved that game for his team. So leverage point, they should all be slapping him on the back. Even though he came off dead earlier in the game, he did his job on that one.
Rather trade than get all 5 backs in.
Yes. So we're going to have TJ versus Growl. TJ's going to be on your left, Growl on your right. Growl up by a point. We've got plenty of time on the clock. That's not an issue yet.
So we're doubling the back 5 bodies alive.
First TJ player taking a walk. He got caught wide in the open and got blown up.
So
into S1, but I think it's going to cost him his life.
Yes,
TJ player getting pulled out. They're going to try to refill it immediately.
Wow. TJ's Bastards in really good positions right now to hold the field.
You know what I'm not seeing over here for TJ the Can? He is not panicked. He's super calm about this. I like that. He's trying to communicate with his team. He gets his gun up on the Snake 50. There's no panic.
And they need the point right now.
So we are down to about 8 minutes. No, I'm sorry, 6 minutes.
And I'm thinking that the Dorito side can push right now because they're all worried about that Snake 50, but it looked like the Dorito corner had a little gun trouble. It looks like he's back up right now for TJ Bastards.
So TJ Bastards doing a good job in a bad situation, locking it up. They're going to make Greenville Growl fight for this.
They have plenty of time as well.
Yeah.
5 bodies alive.
Greenville Growl could start calling, I mean, everybody calls story time, right? Isn't that the traditional code for slow it down? But they're not.
That Dorito side corner is getting shot by someone. He is playing pretty tight. I felt like that was the push side for them, but honestly, he looks like he's stuck there.
I think that might be the Snake side mini wall for TJ that's putting paint down on that Dorito side.
Looks like that.
So I believe we just have 2 players alive left for TJ. Doing a good job crossing it up, 5-on-2. There's no question now that Greenville has just decided we're going to kill this clock.
Yeah, and that's what they need to do at this point.
Yep. We're under 4 minutes. You know what? If you're the TJ coach, you start thinking about tallying this out. You got 2-on-5.
I would not. I think their Snake needs to do a little press. That back corner, maybe getting on the outside Snake and doing work.
So we do have the 3rd player up in the D2 for TJ.
He's looking heads, crossed.
Yeah, he's looking crossed. There's a little bit of paint coming in over here onto the Snake 50 from him. Honestly, he really doesn't have a shot on the Snake 50. It would be a looping luck shot for, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
He can't even do a really effective job harassing the Snake.
TJ Bastards don't look like they want to move either. They are kind of that center brick is dug in. Snake's dug in to protect himself, but everybody else is...
Maybe as a team they're saying, hey, let's see if Greenville will run through our guns. Maybe we can pick up some easy kills that way.
I also think that they don't know really where all the bodies are. I've heard a couple of call-outs like, what do you see?
Yeah.
So...
Oh, there's a slide sideways from the can to the mini temple.
Makes it clean.
So I think for Greenville Growl, yeah, maybe that's what they're doing. They're pushing the Dorito side's the thing here. And maybe that's why the TJ player moved over to the mini temple. He thought he'd have a better chance of slowing down the Dorito.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bump into the S1 by TJ.
And I think the Bastards lost their Dorito wide.
They did.
Oh, and the center brick hits that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, that sideways fill at the end of the game when you're the last player left never, ever seems to work on this field.
So
that 10-yard gap from one backline bunker to the other, it might as well be a mile. All right. Well, Greenville Growl is going to go up 3-1 over TJ Bastards. We are in X-Ball. That means the other side of the match is done, so there's about a 2-minute break between points. Do you want to shout out to any of your sponsors? You have a chance?
Yeah, thanks to GI, JT, Twister right here. Boom. Twister hooked us up with all the heroines with brand new Twisters. We got to pick our colors and everything, which was super nice. We want to thank, JT, GI. We have a lot.
There you go.
Plenty clips. Shooting the CS3s this year. It's really nice.
So I believe you guys were 3-1 going into the playoffs?
We are 4-0. 4-0. Yeah, don't jip us now.
I'm sorry. You get all 4. What was your toughest match so far this weekend?
Probably the high rollers. It was closest, I would say.
Yep.
Long points.
I remember, I think it ended 3-2. Is that right, that match?
It was 2-1.
2-1?
Fourth point just ran out of time.
Yeah, very long points. High Rollers are on the other side of the bracket from you, so they're going to be playing. So I don't know if they're going to be pitting next to you, but you'll certainly have a chance to do some scouting while your game is going on.
Yeah, yep. And of course, we'll see. We've been watching all the teams all weekend, so we've got good coaching, and we're ready. We're confident.
Yep. So you have a chance to, here we go. Here's some of our sponsors. We might as well shout them out while we have a chance, because they are what makes this possible, right? This webcast is very largely supported by the sponsors. It gives us a chance to show you at home, who doesn't have an opportunity to drive all the way down here to Atlantic City. You can watch some of this action, maybe even see some of your friends, your hometown team come out here. So if you can, try to support our sponsors. They make this possible. So blow some of your disposable income. Go ahead and blow the rent money. I'm fine with that too. I mean, we're down in Atlantic City. Half of my production crew is waging a war with whether or not to go to the casinos and lose all their money. So far, the casinos have gotten only one member of our crew. In any case, so you guys are going to be facing who again? I forget.
Dallas Vibe.
Dallas Vibe, yeah. Mm-hmm. By the way, smart move by Dallas Vibe going the white jerseys this weekend. I know you're immune to the heat. I'm not. But I would go with white jerseys every day right now.
Yeah, so our Atlantic City jerseys were pretty cool, actually. Like, they were mostly white, so it kept us cool. We're going with the OG blacks for Sunday, like we always do, black for funerals,
Yep.
So,
is that the Black Panther jerseys?
No, they're the black OG comics, and then just the blue, okay. So the black and blue.
Well, hopefully they bring you good luck. You'll find out in just a few minutes here.
Yes.
So Greenville Growl versus TJ. TJ's got 3 minutes to try to come up with 2 points. Greenville Growl just has to dig in.
5 alive.
Oh, a secondary attempt by Greenville Growl goes wrong. He's going to peel off and head to the pit.
Their jerseys are so similar.
Yeah, they are. That's a really good point. I think we have kind of a bandito motif going on for TJ Bastards if you look at the front of their jersey.
So that center body goes and moves to the snake corner.
Really yeah, TJ Bastards really pushing over there on that Dorito side. Now, number 14 for Greenville Growl is in the brick. He should be able, if he can keep gun dominant, stop any more movement over there.
Yet that's the Greenville Growl entered the snake. He's going to try to put some work in. I don't think he's been identified either.
No, I think you're right.
Still pushing heavy, and all the guns for TJ Bastards are looking on the D side. Nobody is looking on the snake side other than this outside snake for TJ Bastards.
So Growl into the snake 2, into the middle brick. They've got that Dorito corner. They got the mini temple on the back line. They've lost their first players. They're down a body. But what's working in their favor is the clock running away.
Yep, the TJ Bastards just launched dies to the center brick from the D side.
We're at a minute and a half. TJ Bastards have to show a sense of urgency here.
There is somebody in the outside snake, yet they do not want to go.
Yeah, he should be gone. He should not be there.
Nobody can stop him from the positions where Greenville Growl is at. Open here. Their snake body identifies he needs to crawl fast.
Maybe the plan was for that back player to cover while his front player made that jump.
And here, if he's going to get packs and backs all day long once he pops this.
This is huge.
Hurry. 1.
The mini temple's aware of it. The mini temple's going to die, though.
They need to. Oh, there is somebody still alive in that Dorito side.
Oh, you're right. The S2 didn't even get picked up. Frutos gets shot in the back by the S2. S2 finally noticed and looked back. This is too much time peeled off the clock, though.
They have to pull another point to tie up this game, and with it 38 seconds, that's going to be hard, especially on this layout.
That's going to be very hard. So that was a successful point, but it took really too long. Now, by any other standards, that was a pretty fast point, especially on this field. But by the situation they're in, that was a little bit too slow. 36 seconds not impossible. It is winnable, certainly. But as a team, you start becoming very predictable. When the other team knows that you have no choice but to come flying upfield, you become really predictable, and it's easier to defend against.
Oh, yeah, and especially on this layout, it is easier to have the hold than it is to push on this layout. there's so many gaps to get people off break trying to run ride, and you know it's going to be hard for them, but there is a chance. Depends on how bad they want it.
So that said, what's off, what is out of the possibility right now is I don't expect to see this outside snake crawl for Bastard. There's just not enough time. I don't know anybody that can 36 seconds get out here to the snake, get on the outside of it, crawl the entire length of the field, and do anything with it. So that play is off the table for TJ realistically.
Yeah, and especially I feel like that is a predictable play as well. If he does crawl down there in a fast amount of time, there's going to be guns on him.
The best counter to that is probably getting into the S2, because the S2 can kind of peek their head over that beam occasionally and look down the snake. You, of course, can go to the head of the snake. You can play that angled bunker. It's a tough place to live, though. But certainly if you're in there, there's no way that an outside snake crawl is gonna get to you.
And I kind of want to see some center pushes. I feel like on this layout, it's a lot of teams are worried about doing a center push, but it's probably the most unpredictable route. You know what I mean?
It's funny you say that, because you know who I saw do the most center pushes, center run through, center everything? It was WNXL teams.
Fems, yeah.
Yeah.
The Fems
Yeah,
pushed
Fems.
the opposing side's brick almost, like, majority of the points.
A lot of those were Tammy Adamson running through the middle.
Correct.
All right, Greenville Growl, TJ Bastards in a difficult situation, 36 seconds. Let's see what kind of chaos ensues. Up the middle, they are going to go to the outside of the snake, but not start crawling.
And he did do that center push. He gets one trades, though.
That's fine. They're into the snake. They're now into the D1. They're moving up the middle of the tower.
It looks like they are doing the D2 now. It's 50 snake and a China.
Now, he's going to make this. No, he's going to stop at their S2. He's going to pick up on the Dorito move.
And he misses that shot. He keeps missing him. All right, he is out now. They have 10 seconds left.
A lot of players dropping. I don't think they're going to have enough time.
Oh, my gosh, they need to run and hit that buzzer.
It's going to be so tight. Unfortunately, it's going to lock into a one-on-one.
Oh.
That is it. Wow. Greenville Growl holds on by the skin of their teeth. TJ Bastards are going to have to go home early. Wow, what a finish to that one.
That was a great point.
Same thing on the other side. We watched Leverage win a super, super tight one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Brooklyn, thank you so much. I know that you got to get to your match and go win it. You want to give me any inside information on how you're going to attack this field?
Oh, gosh.
No, don't do that. Just kidding, don't do that.
I was going to say silent, but...
yeah, don't go there. Well, anyways, I want to thank you so much. Also, good luck in your next match. I hope maybe if we get a chance, you come back out. We do this all over again.
Of course, yeah, I'd love it.
All right, good luck. Stay with us. We're going to go to commercial when we come back. Moving on to the playoffs.
That's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. you're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL. This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing, yeah. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, yeah. I'm a star right now, yeah. So I find
like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point.
All right, Manny, we're back here, and we got some semi-pro action. How has your morning been going?
The morning's been going great. There's been some real nail-biter games that came down to very last seconds. I'm here in the booth with my friend Anthony Vitale. Anthony Vitale, if you don't know it, is probably the Illuminati of New England. He's got just about everything going on for him up there with in paintball. He's deep into lifestyle. We're lucky enough to have him in the booth. He and I do a little bit of work together down in New England, and we're going to get another great game going here.
Yeah, I'm real excited about this. I know a lot of the players on both sides of this first point. Obviously, PMOB is a New England team, and then the Wrecking Crew has a lot of our Team USA players on it that have come through there. So excited for this match. Wrecking Crew coming off a win in their last Dallas event, so they're looking to keep going. But PMOB, man, they've been around a while, and they're ready.
Yeah, they had a little bit of a bumpy road towards the end of the playoff. Well, I'll say prelims yesterday. Today they've cleaned it up, and they've looked great so far.
It looks like we got Matt Kilbashian, number 44, in the center there.
I think I see a Drula probably heading Snake Way.
Looks like Harrison Gross is number 80 on your screen. I think that's Sammy Lana. That's number 9.
Yep, I think you were correct.
That might be Isaac Luke, number 7.
Isaac joined me in the booth this morning. Kind of good time. All right, Wrecking Crew versus PMOB.
So you got Colton Dahl. Looks like Ben Slofer.
Slofer has been doing a ton of work in the Snake this event.
I think it's Ian over there on the Snake side as well.
Here we go, straight into the Snake. A little bit of a rough landing for the New York Crew player.
That's Ben Slofer going right to the 50, it looks like.
Any landing you can walk away from, though?
I think that's Ian behind him. Colton Dahl is up in this center tower.
I believe that might be Nolan in the 50. No, you're right, Slofer.
Quick bump by Harrison into that inner Dorito.
All right, 5 alive for both teams. Wrecking Crew spread across that back line, and they got the middle tower, and they're up in the S50. Middle tower trying to protect the Snake move. If he can really shut down that bump into the Snake, they're going to maintain that huge advantage they have. Slofer hunting for kills, crossfield.
I believe that's Alex Barker that's playing on the Dorito side in that stand-up can. Colton Dahl moves up into the center brick.
Great move. It's a wonderful defensive position that can shut down the Dorito side.
Wrecking Crew definitely has the better field position right now. Let's see if PMOB can try to match that. I think that's Jared Sester that's in the back, kind of quarterbacking.
PMOB needs to get
Wrecking
gun
Crew.
dominance on this brick and bump into that Snake, and they need to do it soon. I think I wouldn't mind seeing PMOB trying to get out to this Snake corner and then turn on the inside. Maybe you can fight the brick in.
Yeah, Colton has that lane right now from the center brick.
Yeah, he's focused on that mini wall, which he should, but that might give the opportunity for the mini temple player to go ahead and bounce out to that corner. Gun's not looking for it.
Once again, if you're watching this, it's what round is this, Matt? Is this top 8?
We might be into top 4 already. That can't seem right.
The other side of this set has Ology versus Sea Dogs. Again, a 5-on-5. PMOB
right.
goes up to the center brick, matching Colton. That's Matt Kilbashian.
This is the Ochos, top 8. Both teams tightening it up. They're being a bit conservative. You never want to lose that first point. No dumb risks.
I think that's Isaac Luke over in the Dorito 1. So they've got Harrison Gross over there. I think Isaac Luke. And then Kilbashian is now looking D-way. Colton for Wrecking Crew is looking Snake way. Keeping Sammy Lana in that like God bunker. I believe that's John Derula behind him. Then we got Ian and Ben Slofer on this side.
We got S2, S50, middle brick, that home can, and the... yeah,
it looks like Jared Sester popped out from the center home bunker over into this snake side corner, which leaves Alex over on an island over there on the D side for Wrecking Crew. They're really protecting the Dorito side from the snake. The two snake players are both looking inside.
Now, there's a lot of guns pointing the Dorito side, but that's P-Mob's best avenue of success right now.
See if P-Mob can get into the snake and maybe turn one of these guns in the snake. Like you said, nobody wants to make a mistake here, even losing the first body, never mind the first point.
I think we're about 2 minutes away from quantity of paint starting to become an issue.
John Derula is shot out.
Doing a run
Killbash
through, blows
goes
up that
through.
50. He's alive, too. Can he stay alive?
He takes
wow.
out two. Matt
2 for
Kilbashin.
1. Great trade. He gets dropped. I think he just got shot in the face or the neck. Another body dropping. Wow, that was a great break open move by Kilbashian.
Yeah, when Kilbashian went through, he took 2, but also Harrison Gross made a move off of that move and shot out the snake 2, which is Ian Rolfson. So
Kilbashian paid the price, though. He's a hurting unit trying to get off this field.
So I believe the advantage is to P-Mob right now. I believe it's a 3-on-2. Wrecking Crew does have 2 good bunkers back there, though, with that Dorito side can. Yeah, Kilbash is still having a hard time walking off the field.
This might be an opportunity for me to say that if that was overshooting, that was dumb because it allowed the other P-Mob player to move up unseen on the snake. So guns concentrating on overshooting dead players do not hold lanes. There, I got my little diatribe in.
All right, so P-Mob is in Dorito 1. They're in the Dorito 50, as well as the snake side mini Aztec here, the snake corner.
Wrecking Crew spread across the back line. They got both corners. They're going to have to cross it up. Hope for some mistakes.
Yeah, that's a really good move right there by I think that's Alex Barker over there coming up to the Dorito 1.
Also,
because they're playing on offense right now.
Mini wall.
Even down a body, they're still in the trying to play offense.
There he goes. He picked up the D50. P-Mob player going to walk off.
2-on-2 now. Good shot there by Alex.
Momentum swing in favor of Wrecking Crew.
2-on-2.
Wrecking Crew deciding it's time to go win this.
Jared Sesta comes up. Tries to one ball. I think that's Alex Rosati in that snake side corner. He's getting checked. He's clean.
I think I see an empty butt pack over here. That may explain why he's trying to one ball.
Good move right here by Isaac Luke. Tries to make something happen. Now it's a 2-on-1.
Oh, there's a major. There's a major thrown on New York Wrecking Crew. I don't think they have the bodies to fulfill that. That might stop the point and give an immediate swing point, and Wrecking Crew might start down a body.
We'll see. We'll let the referees. So it looks like Isaac Luke, I believe, is who launched on Alex Barker. And I'm assuming Alex is getting the penalty.
I think the real question now is, are they going to have enough bodies to fulfill the penalty, or are they going to start down a body?
Well, the first flag thrown was a red. There was only one body, Jared Sester, to pull. If it was a yellow, it might be a no point.
It's always possible it's an inadvertent red, too. You know, in the panic of the moment, sometimes you throw the wrong color flag. But they're trying to sort that out right now.
Regardless, a really good point.
Yeah.
It went back and forth. You know, Wrecking Crew had a great advantage at the beginning, had the bunkers that they wanted. And then you had P-Mob lose the first body, but Kilbash makes a really good move up the center. And Harrison makes a move off of that. And all of a sudden, they have a 3-on-2 advantage.
Yeah, huge momentum swing with that Kilbashian move through the middle. Blew up 2 players, took with him, and then his chaos created opportunity for another kill. That was probably the play of that game. We got Coach Dean Carlton here waiting in the wings, trying to figure out what's going on with this penalty. Refs are still trying to sort it out.
Yeah, we got Stephen Doherty, coach for Wrecking Crew, eagerly awaiting the outcome of this. How much time came off the clock here?
Lots. We're at, looks like we're about almost 9 minutes. That was a long, long point. You know what we saw there towards the end where Wrecking Crew suddenly decided, let's go push this thing and try to win it. That, again, that could have been a paint issue. They might have been finally starting to run out of paint, deciding that we have no choice but to go push it.
I hope it's more of a mentality thing. I love when players help their coaches out and say, okay, we don't want to put you in a position where you have to think about time, think about toweling. We're going to go out there and we're going to try to win this point for you. And I think that Alex made a really good bump out wide and then started coming up the field. We're going to hear from Ultimate Tim Stapleton shortly to see the outcome of this penalty.
You're going to look for fingers. When the refs start holding up 4 fingers, you know a team is starting down a body. I like this, by the way. I like when the ref and crew is willing to say, hey, you know what, timeout, let's actually get this right. What I don't love is when ref and crews are just like, we don't know if we got it right, but we don't have time. Let's just move on.
Yeah, or they want to stay with their call even though it might have been a wrong call. So
yeah, out of pride or something.
Yeah, we're all human beings. You make mistakes. You rally together, and maybe they got a second set of third eyes. Calling the coaches in right now. The next point that's coming up is Ology and Sea Dogs. Sea Dogs are going to start on the right-hand side. Ology will be on the left.
All right, so I just got the inside scoop from our ultimate ref, Tim Stapleton. So initially the red flag was thrown because a player was clearly shooting after hit, and then immediately the refs, is going to throw a red. But as they discussed it, they say, look, he's shooting at a player that was already shot, right? It was a close-up encounter. So he was playing on after being shot, which means it's a minor. All right, so despite a few bumps interfering, so we may look at a review on this. Right now, they think it's going to be a minor. They think it's just going to be a no point. We're going to have a little discussion, so we might take a little bit of a break.
Yeah, and by the letter of the rule, a major is something that completely changed the outcome of the game, right? So if they traded, if the call on the field, if the one player didn't shoot a few extra balls afterwards, was that it was a fair trade, then him shooting the player that they, like you said, was already eliminated a couple extra times, doesn't majorly change the outcome of the game.
Right.
So a minor might be the more appropriate call.
Mm-hmm. Now, that said, you start flirting, and the refs aren't going to call this, but if you were truly overshooting to inflict pain, and I didn't see that, so I'm not saying that's what's happened, that minor can suddenly be upgraded to what I think is a gross major.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. That's a little bit wild. I don't expect that to be called.
During that whole exchange, I didn't see how Alex Rosati and the Snake got shot. Did he get shot straight up from Jared that was here in the Snake 50?
I don't know. There was such chaos in that moment. It was hard to keep track.
Yeah, I was watching Isaac launch and just to see if he got Alex clean, but it did seem like it was a fair trade. I don't think Alex actually got surprised by Isaac, and I don't think Jared actually shot Isaac cross before he got there. So I feel like that probably is the right call, is the trade. And then if he did shoot a few extra balls, maybe the minor is the right call.
All right, so the call is going to stand as a minor. Both teams are going to start 5-on-5 for their next point.
And we got a no point.
It is going to be a no point.
Okay.
Now, clear this up for me. Are teams switching sides, or are they going to have to go back to their same box with a no point?
They should stay in the same box.
Okay.
I do know that the new rule also is that referees are supposed to, just in case teams are starting to walk towards the wrong box, they're supposed to now inform them that, no more of the Russian trickery that happened years in the past, and you end up getting guys in the same start box blasting each other from 2 feet away.
Yeah, that's what I hate about that situation.
Yeah.
It isn't even the effect on the game. It's just watching 10 players all shooting each other point blank. It's just, what for? Wrecking Crew coach trying to track down our head ref, but he's not willing to cross the 50-yard line. Yep. So we're going to slap 20 seconds back on the clock while the refs are trying to figure that out. Again, I just like the fact that the ref staff's willing to go, let's stop and get it right. There's way too many ref staffs that don't do that. All right, there it is, no point.
And this field was slightly ahead when they started this set, so
was.
So it's not like they're so far behind or holding up things in the big scheme picture. You know, we apologize at home. The viewers are waiting a little longer than they'd like to see Ology and Sea Dogs, but at least the refs got it right.
All right, so Ology versus Royal City Sea Dogs coming up here in a second. Derula try to make a last-minute plea bargain on this one, but I don't think it's going to work.
So Sea Dogs right now are on the right-hand side. Ology is on the left.
All right, Ology on my left. Looks like we're going to have an outside snake run. No, he's going to the snake corner. 5 alive. 4 alive. They lost that snake corner. Now they lose their middle tower, so it's instantly going to be 3 on 5.
Yeah, Sea Dogs are in good shape right now. They have that center tower. They made it out wide, too, to the snake corner.
Move up to the inside Dorito for the Sea Dogs. A counter by the Ology player up to that Dorito side tower. They are in the middle brick. It's a great hold position, and now they fill out to that snake corner. I don't think Ology's in a situation where they can try to push the field. I think they just need to get good cross-ups and hope that Sea Dogs make some mistakes.
Was a good fill out to that snake side corner.
As I say that, the Royal Sea Dogs are going to make Ology's going to make a liar of me. They're going to go ahead and push up that inside Dorito.
Well, that's also a good hold bunker if he wants to look snake way. But right now he's heads up, and the center brick is snake way.
That center brick is crucial. So Sea Dogs need to figure out a way to get past that brick shooting lane and get into the snake. Do you think the snake corner for Sea Dogs has an opportunity to push the brick in and let his snake player get in?
I actually,
Oh, they were doubled up in that wall, that mini wall.
Yeah, the God bunker was doubled up. I think the play was to try to obviously get into that snake one. I actually think the Sea Dog player in the center tower has the ball. All right.
So Ology locking it up. Ology just lost their snake player. A run through, pulling out that middle brick. This is going to break it wide open. Sea Dog should be able to finish this out. Ology's not going to give him the chance. They're just going to go ahead and towel out of that, try to save time. You see walking off the field, Mr. Campbell from Royal City Sea Dogs. He's the winner of my Big Brain Award today.
Oh, good for him.
He had a great move where he dropped back. He felt a bunkering coming, dropped backwards in the snake, blew up the bunkering move, the bunkering that was trying to come for him, and then jumped over the snake beam, crawled the length of the field, got to that outside snake end, and then blew it up. But it was really that little drop back that was what made all of that possible. So.
Really good off the break shooting there by the Royal Sea Dogs to go up 5-3 on the break there, and that opened that point for them. So now we're going to come back to PMOB Wrecking Crew on the same sides of the field with a no point.
And all they lost was time and paint on that one. We're still at 0-0. The match is basically starting. Straight into the snake for Wrecking Crew.
PMOB loses their snake corner. Ben Slofer's right back in the snake 50. Ref going in to check, I think, the PMOB center brick. Eliminating him. And there, PMOB loses John DeRuler, I think, as well. I think it's a 5-on-2 for Wrecking Crew.
Yeah, not a great start for P-Mob. Wrecking Crew goes to the outside of the snake, and now they're up into that middle brick. They're starting to push all their secondaries. Yeah, P-Mob's going to towel out of that, save the time. Probably an unwinnable situation. Well, you know, mentally a good bounce back for Wrecking Crew, because I could understand them feeling like they might, well, whether they are, but feel like they might have gotten robbed or upset on that last point. Instead, they come out steely-eyed, win the opening gun battles, and just finish it off.
Going to be right back. That was a quick point. Right back to Ology and Sea Dogs. Ology will start on the right-hand side. Sea Dogs will be on the left. Ology is a northwestern team, and Sea Dogs are
North team?
North, yeah. Beyond the wall.
Yeah. Winter is coming. All right, Sea Dogs going to be on your left, Ology on your right. Sea Dogs up by 1 point. There's 12.5 on the clock. That should have no effect on game plans at this point.
Ology goes right for the Snake 1.
Sea Dogs into Snake 1. No, they lose their Snake 1 player. Advantage Ology.
Ology loses their Dorito corner, I believe, so it's a 4-on-4.
Sea Dogs up into that inside Dorito. Now into D1. Middle tower and the mini wall just next to the snake. See your player taking a walk over there on the Royal City Sea Dog side by the Doritos?
No, that's the Ology player.
That was the earlier Ology.
Yeah. But Ology does bump out to that Dorito corner. So right now they're in Snake corner, Dorito corner, center brick, and the Snake 50.
He's going to wrap, start doing damage.
I think this is Jesse Watkins here.
Oh, Watkins got a little too adventurous there. He's going to pay for it. Royal City Sea Dogs clawing back into this.
And it looks like Ology's Snake corner is coming out as well. So they're down to 2 players, the Dorito 1 and the center brick.
Ology bumps backwards into that snake corner.
That's Sea Dog.
I'm sorry, you were correct. Getting heat stroke.
So does Sea Dogs have 4 or 3 right now, Matt?
I believe we're still at 4 alive.
All right, good move here by Sea Dogs. Are coming up using that center brick structure.
Ology's going to towel out of a bad situation. Try to maintain some clock. We're going to be at about 11 minutes. Still a ton of clock. We're going to go back over to P-Mob versus Wrecking Crew. 8 minutes left on the clock. Wrecking Crew's up by 1 point.
I believe that was Dylan Rosado that was coming down the snake side and forced that concession.
I got Rosati, Derula, Luke, Gross,
Harrison,
and
Gross.
Sam Lana taking the field for P-Mob.
Looks like so that's the same 5. Let's see what we got. Yeah, we got Alex, Colton. Looks like Seth Brown is going to be in. Number 22.
P-Mob a little late to the box. Get in there, tag up, boys.
Ben Slofer's back out.
I think we're going to assume we're going to see Slofer at the 50 snake pretty soon. P-Mob does not spread wide, but they do go up the middle to the box. They get a kill out of that, so 5-4 advantage P-Mob. That's a big loss for Wrecking Crew. Slofer's going to take a walk.
Colton's thinking about bumping back. I think that's Seth Brown that gets out to the Dorito corner.
Wrecking Crew spreading it wide, taking the corners. Rolfson walking off for Wrecking Crew.
All right, so is it a 5-on-3 for P-Mob or a 4-on-3?
I think it's
I haven't seen a P-Mob walk off yet.
No P-Mob players come off yet.
Okay, so we got both corners, and Colton's in that center tower for Wrecking Crew.
As we say that, P-Mob player called clean in that corner.
Looks like Sammy Lana's up to Snake 2 for P-Mob. Trying to pinch out that Snake corner.
Oh, first P-Mob player is going to take a walk, I believe, over there from that Dorito side. They still have the Dorito corner.
Good bump right there. I don't know if that is Seth. Let me see. Wrecking Crew's in the Dorito 2 now. They lose the snake corner.
I think Lana just blew up the snake corner. He's going to wrap around the outside of that S50.
Looks like P-Mob's going to win this one.
No, this may be an accidental. That was not a towel. That was a phase, which means that was an accidental, basically a system malfunction that accidentally said somebody had hit the buzzer, which they had not. We unfortunately have practiced at that. We've had that happen a couple times this weekend already. So what the refs are going to do is they're going to tell everybody freeze. Stay in your bunker. You're not even allowed. You shouldn't even be standing up. You're supposed to stay exactly where you are, not gain any information, not communicate with your teammates while they sort it out.
Yeah, unfortunately for Colton, it's a 4-on-1.
Colton did sneak in a hopper fill during the break, which I don't know the legality of that because there aren't a heck of a lot of rules written around this situation. But with a 4-on-1, let him have the copper fill. He's a braver man than I. I might just go ahead and call myself out. What's that, ref? Coach? Yeah, Coach, you tell me to come off? Oh, I thought he said for me to come off. Sorry, I got confused. So Squid Game style, we're playing freeze tag with our players right now. Oh, I think they're motioning for Colton to get back down because that's where he was when the game ended. What were you saying about this field being ahead?
Yeah, right.
I think you jinxed it.
The next set will be the WNXL semifinals. You'll see Heroines Vibe and Cheetahs High Rollers.
Oh, here we are. We're about to restart. 10 seconds.
Looks like Colton's going to try and maybe get into that inside Dorito.
There he goes. And he made it.
He's eliminated.
And that should just be a walk-in for Wrecking Crew. Not sure why P-Mob is not toweling.
Wrecking Crew's
No,
up.
I'm sorry. That's a
1-0.
walk-in
Yeah,
for P-Mob. Excuse me.
And this will tie it up 1-1.
Oh, P-Mob player's a little bit concerned. He might have something on his butt pack, so he's going to let somebody else hit it. There we go. Towel out.
All right, we're going to go right back to Ology and Sea Dogs. Sea Dogs are up 2-0 in this match.
Feels like things are getting weird here.
Yeah, let's hope all the glitches are out.
Yeah.
It can run smoothly through the rest of the set.
All right, Sea Dogs with a couple point advantage. There's so much time on the clock. It's not really going to affect the Ology game plan yet, other than obviously if they keep losing players on certain runouts, you got to change that. But no desperation mode yet. Sea Dogs are going to be on your right. They're in the black jerseys with the blue logo in the middle. Ology's going to be on the left, rocking their normal purple color scheme.
Sea Dogs look like they're going to snake corner. Oh, and he's eliminated.
Ology
And
5 alive. They take both corners and into the D1 now.
5-on-3 right off the break. They lost the center tower and the snake corner.
Ology immediately into this outside snake. He's going to do the whole crawl, but he's got to get his butt pack down. It's way too high. If anybody's even looking over here by Sea Dogs, they're going to see this coming.
There he goes. He lowers it down when he gets on their side of the field.
Yeah, good, smart player.
I like that he's going to the full end.
He's going to peek around first. He's going to check off that corner. He's going to blow up the mini temple.
Ology now 5-on-2.
I think Doritos are the next thing to start dying. I think I saw a pack hit. Sure enough, he's going to take a walk.
The last
Second Dorito. That's it, folks. That was Watkins, number 17 for Ology.
You know, that obviously Watkins made a great read and react, but when you shoot the snake corner like that, it really does open up this outside snake.
Yeah, that was only allowed because of their off-the-break shooting.
Yeah, I mean, as that player, Watkins, if he had to say, hey, what are the two guys I want you to shoot off the break, that's the two they shot. The tower can sometimes see you if he's really tall, and then the snake corner can definitely see you past the 50 if they look out wide. So great off the break shooting there by Ology. And they take advantage of it. Real quick point. Now they're just down 1.
So P-Mob and New York Wrecking Crew taking the field again. We have got 6 minutes on the clock. I'm sorry, 8 minutes on the clock.
30 seconds.
See, we got Parker, Lemon, Dahl, Sloffer, and it looks like Sester out there on the field for Wrecking Crew. Expect to see Slofford in the snake pretty quick.
Yeah, we haven't seen Matt Kilbashian back since that first point, so I'm hoping he's okay.
Yeah, he got pretty beat up on that one.
So you got Rosati, goes right to that box in the center.
Crew into the snake immediately. They're up the S50 right off the bat.
Yeah, Ben Slow for every point has been taking this snake 50 only once. And the point that P-Mob did win, did they get Ben when he came around snake 1.
Yeah, he's in there quick, and he's up there fast. Dad joke incoming in 3, 2, 1. Nothing Slofer about his game.
Oh, boy.
Sorry. Had to get it out of my system.
All right, so P-Mob 5 alive. Wrecking Crew still 5 alive. A 1-1 tie.
Sloffer's ready to get bunkered. He's posted up. He expects it coming.
Yeah, it might be a bad information because P-Mob's not even in the snake.
No, they're not. They're not supposed to do it.
So they might have set a red alert or something like that. So Ben is getting ready.
Still 5 alive on both teams, if I'm not mistaken. Wrecking Crew's in both corner. They're in the tower in the middle. They're in the S50, of course.
And Sammy Lana's going to take a walk. That's a bad death for him.
Their middle tower sliding up to the brick for New York Wrecking Crew. It's a good hold bunker. Yeah, Sloffer is very concerned about getting bunkered. He keeps posting up, waiting for it. That's unfortunate. His gun could be doing a lot of damage right now. Instead, he's just merely posted trying to protect his own life from really nothing.
So P-Mob right now is Dorito corner looking inside. The center tower looking snake side. Rosati's looking Dorito side from that center box. And then you've got the home bunker. I think that's John Derula. He's also looking snake side. So P-Mob's definitely very defensive. They're playing a bounce shot right now, seeing if they can get Ben on this bounce shot.
Yeah, that was a dangerous little bit of adventure he went on. He nearly got clipped.
I don't know if that's Colton in the center. Looks a little, yep. Yeah, they're all shooting. P-Mob's shooting a little wide right now. They're shooting on the outside of that snake 50. He might have an opportunity to get to P-Mob's side of the field. Good move right there by John Derula, but he's got shot.
Yeah.
The intent was correct for John to get there.
Yep. But that center box was waiting for him. He would have had to get gun dominance to make that a safer run. I like the thought process of it.
Yeah, we got 2 Team USA players here, Ben Slofer and Colton Dahl, crossed up.
Oh, an attempt to get from the D1 to the D2 goes wrong.
No, but Ben does shoot.
No, that is a wasted body. This is all falling apart for P-Mob.
Yeah, they got to try to make something happen. They got into a low body situation, made it easy on either Noel or Dean, whoever's conceding over there.
Yeah. I saw Dean holding the clipboard, so I think he's in charge of the unit right now. I'm with you. I think I'm okay with that little mini attempt to the run through in the middle for P-Mob. You're down that many bodies in that situation. You've got a little window to create some chaos, and maybe something crazy will happen. So it didn't work, but I'm okay with the attempt. All right, so we got Royal City Sea Dogs coming back on the field facing Ology. They're up by 1 point.
Yeah, Ology had a really good point last one, shooting 2 off the break, allowing Watkins to jump on the outside of the snake, go down and take out the last 3 players. So a well-executed play.
blow everything up. It's almost a surprise at this point in the weekend we're still seeing that outside snake crawl be so successful.
Well, when you lose those two bodies off the break.
That's true.
And Ology now loses their center player out of that same tower.
Royal City Sea Dogs loses their snake corner, though.
I think that's Ben Challenger for Ology. That's in the Dorito side tower.
That's Campbell taking a walk for Sea Dogs. Sea Dogs up in that middle tower. They've got the mini temple behind them.
Ology's trying to get into that God bunker, which they do.
Up to the the inside Dorito for Sea Dogs. They're also holding on to that wall near the snake.
So Sea Dogs are in that inner Dorito over there holding the snake lane. That's the best lane you have between what we call the God bunker and that snake one. It's going to be hard to get through that gap. Good move there by Ben Challenger to going backwards then around. He's now up in the Dorito too.
To stop that move from D1 to D2, you almost just have to put a blind looping stream into the gap between the two and just hope that you're at the right time. All right, Sea Dog still holding this mini wall near the snake. Mini temple, tower.
Where's the fourth Sea Dog? So
Inside Dorito.
And I see inside Dorito. I see the center tower there. I now see the bump out
and the mini wall near the snake.
Okay, so he's in God. Okay. Yeah. Good move by Ology, getting from that God into Snake 1 and goes right up to the Snake 50. Looks like Stanley, maybe?
That's number 9, Stanley. Although I was warned there might be 2 Stanley jerseys floating around on the team this weekend.
Ben gets shot out of that Dorito over there. I didn't see it happen, but he must have lost a gunfight.
Move into that inside Dorito over there for Royal City Sea Dogs, abandoning the tower.
Did Ben trade with that? There was already somebody in that in a Dorito, unless they moved out to the Dorito too.
We have snake corner, inside Dorito. I believe we may be just at 2 Royal City Sea Dogs left. Inside Dorito. No, I'm sorry. That mini. So 3. That mini wall is still hot near the snake. Ooh, great reaction by Stanley. Nearly got his head taken off. Ducked out of it at the last second.
Yeah, there's also a bounce shot there too. He's got to watch out for. They're calling out. I think Stanley. Yeah, you might even see a penalty come.
Apology from Stanley to the ref going to check him. Ology has shown great sportsmanship this weekend. I know people may not care about the playoffs, but they've gone out of their way to protect other players, even their opponents, from getting overshot.
Another Sea Dogs coming off that Dorito side.
Oh, Stanley's going to drop and try to call the S2. That mini wall's waiting for him, though. At the same time, the Royal City Sea Dog lose their snake corner.
So it looks like a 2-on-1 right now.
No, 2-on-none. Ology turning that one around. Good work. We're going to go 2-2 on that match. We're going to have about 6 minutes, I believe. All right, we got 9 minutes left on this match, though. No, I'm sorry. 3 minutes left on this match. Preferred Mob down by 1 point. Very, very doable. If Preferred Mob can win this point, then the clock is pretty irrelevant because you're going to be tied up and it almost doesn't matter. But P-Mob cannot lose this match and take a lot of time doing it. This point and take a lot of time doing it. If they're going to lose. I'm not recommending you lose fast, but if you're going to lose fast. There is enough time on the clock if you want to try one of those outside crawl down the snake maneuvers. P-Mob loser player going up the middle of that tower.
But they also get Ben Slow for going to the Snake 1.
That's a big kill.
So a 4-on-4 right now.
4-on-4, but I'd say slight situational advantage.
Oh, they took out the Snake corner, too. I think that's Ian. That also is coming off, yep. for Wrecking Crew. So a 4-on-3 for P-Mob.
P-Mob takes the inside Dorito, big run and dive. Uh-oh. At the same time, they lose a mini temple in the back, so 3-on-3.
Colton Dahl's taken out as well, so a 3-on-2.
P-Mob has the momentum. He's going to go up the snake. There's really nothing to stop him. I think he's going to be able to turn the outside, start doing damage. No, he does have to fight his way past that snake corner. That snake corner is getting awful small for the Wrecking Crew player.
They do have both corners, though, so it's going to be a decent cross that P-Mob's going to have to come through. Sammy Lana's now on their side of the field, really trying to pinch out that Dorito corner.
That S2 is an awful hard place to live in for Sam Lana once you cross the 50. He has to get this kill.
Oh, they got him.
There it is.
Good point there by Sammy. Really putting pressure on both corners from that snake, too. He goes in and hits the button, which should tie this up.
So there's going to be about a minute and a half on the clock. Game will be tied up.
Yeah, we'll see if one of those teams wants to try and win it in regulation, or if they're going to kind of hold back and try to play a more traditional point.
Where do you stand on that? Because it seems to me like the high-end teams, they always seem to want to go to overtime. I very rarely see them try to win leading into an overtime situation. The coaching seems to always favor go for overtime.
I think it should be an audible type play where if you can even shoot one player off the break, especially a key player, then I would try to win it in regulation. But if you end up with 5-on-5, I think teams will try, maybe have one or two players push and still have that, safety valve somewhere that is not going to allow the other team to actually hang the flag on you. So I think it's all what happens in that that first 60 seconds.
Ology 5 alive into that snake one.
Two great matches here, tied up. Sea Dogs lose their Dorito corner. Oh, and a penalty. So it looks like Sea Dogs are going to be down to 3, and they're kind of stuck in the pocket. Now they're down to 2.
Yeah, running out of bodies.
Ology jumps over onto the outside of the snake here, and Sea Dogs concede. A good concession.
It was Josh Hallberg jumping the snake. Never even got to go for the glory. So we're going to kick it back over to P-Mob and Wrecking Crew. We've got a minute and a half on the clock. We're going to find out what the coaches think about this situation.
Really good job by Ology, though. Down 2-0 to Sea Dogs and have won the last 3 points to go up 3-2.
So I might argue, if I'm the coach in either one of these teams with a minute and a half, what you said about seeing if you get a kill off the break, if you lose a body off the break, screw it. You go into cross it, lock it down, go to overtime. I get it. But even if it's 5-on-5, then I think tactically, if you go for the timeout on that point, right, you don't get a kill off the break, nothing really changes because now you're going to go to overtime, and that starts 5-on-5 with 1 point. So if you start the game 5-on-5, I think I would just tell my guys, don't take crazy risks. And as soon as you lose a body, go into lockdown mode. But as long as you got 5 alive, I would say, keep moderately pushing it without taking stupid risks.
No, I agree. If you feel you're the better team, you still want to have more opportunities over time. And you don't want to just squander a minute and a half if you actually have some advantages. So as the point plays out, if they're not in the bunkers that you want them to be, then try to take advantage of it. But yeah, if you start getting in a low body situation, obviously you're going to be...
Everything changes.
Yeah. But if I was Wrecking Crew, I'd like to risk a body here. I would maybe do what they've been doing and just still send Ben to the snake off the break.
Mm-hmm. There's still enough time for doing this outside snake crawl, which has blown up games in the past.
Yeah, especially if P-Mob doesn't get out wide. So P-Mob does go short, but they take the Dorito corner and they lose him. So right now it's a 4 bodies for P-Mob.
5 alive for Crew. Crew didn't do a wide breakout. They're not into the snake. Now they're into the snake. It's got to go fast if he wants to make something of it.
That was a good fill by Harrison Gross up to that inside Dorito. He's heads up. Now he's trying to get out to that outside Dorito too.
So Now P-Mob should definitely be in clock kill mode. Wrecking Crew moving out to the snake corner. Ooh, I don't know. Back shot of number 80 for P-Mob over there. Nope. He felt it. I don't mean he felt getting hit. He just felt the pressure coming in. He dropped low. There we go. There's the outside crawl we were talking about.
What I like about that, too, is it's the player that was in the way back.
Right.
All the guns are turned on Ben. I think this is Jared Sester that's making this crawl right here.
About 20 seconds. You better hurry up.
Or it might be Ian Rolfson. I got to see which one it is, but he's... a bomb went off over on the Dorito side. I think they're going to have enough time.
There's a miner. This is going to be close. They got to go. They got to go. 7, 6. There you go.
Oh, I think they're looking at a major maybe.
It's a good point. I thought I saw the ref.
It was Jared that was coming down on the outside of the snake.
No, there's still...
Head ref here is... There's definitely been a flag thrown. I don't know if all the bodies have been pulled yet. But I see 3 bodies alive for Wrecking Crew. 4 bodies, it looks like, alive.
So I think they're asking for just a triple check on the buzzer pusher. Tim Stapleton taking control.
Yep, we got some chirping coming from P-Mob, and then the 4 players on. I would assume at this point just get the 4 players off the field and try to figure out what we're calling here.
Yeah, you know, the refs could just go ahead and check the players, make sure they're clean, and go ahead and send them to the pits. I don't think you really need to keep them out there at this point.
I never saw a red. I saw a yellow.
I saw a yellow also.
So
now that said, again, refs can grab the wrong flag.
Yeah,
and they
true.
meant to throw a red. And by the way, if you're watching at home, if the refs throw the wrong color flag, it doesn't mean they have to stick to that call. They can just inform teams, sorry, I meant to throw a red, or I meant to throw a yellow. Or I've seen today, I meant to throw my microfiber. So the ref's going to sort it out. Once I get a chance, I'll poke my head in and try to find out.
So what's not in question, obviously, is them hitting the buzzer in time. So they definitely hit the buzzer in time.
Yeah, there was, I think, 6 seconds left on the clock.
So now the refs are just talking about this flag that was thrown.
If there was no flag thrown on Wrecking Crew, there shouldn't be any controversy here. Do you want something ironic? If you're P-Mob, in fact, if you could argue that that should have been a major, not a minor, you would lose that point. You'd go to 3-2, right? But you could have kept a little more time on the clock. So if you're P-Mob, you might want to argue when that flag was thrown, it was about 15 seconds on the clock. You might want to go argue, no, you should have given us a major. Because you're going to lose the point anyways in this situation. If it was a major under 60, the time stops immediately, right? Which would leave about 15, which, by the way, 15 seconds on the clock, trying to win a game in 15 seconds.
I don't think the major's on P-Mob. I don't think the penalty... I think the field person, the person that hit the buzzer had a hit on him, I think is the only thing that could be talking about.
Okay.
So
good point.
So I believe that, unfortunately for Wrecking Crew, I think they did get a major.
P-Mob pit is cheering and shouting.
So I believe whoever hung
was dirty. And you cannot win a point with a dirty hang. The best you can hope for is a no point.
Right. So the best you can hope for is an inobvious hit that they deem as a yellow flag. Still get a no point. You had enough bodies to pull the yellow, but if you throw a red, it doesn't matter how many bodies you have under 60 seconds. It's automatically a reverse point.
Yeah, automatic point flip. Also, if they had somehow hit the buzzer with any P-Mob players left alive and you get a dirty hit, it's also a reversal, regardless of the time. I'm fairly certain both P-Mob players were dead at that point.
Yeah, you never want to see a match end like that. But you got to be clean when you're hitting the buzzer. Obviously, I'm sure whoever hit the buzzer never knew that they got hit, or they wouldn't have tried to hit the buzzer. They'd rather just gone into overtime.
All right, here we go. Sea Dogs on your left. They need a point. They need it fast.
Ology's coming right back out to that center brick. They do make the snake corner as well. Ology does lose their inside home player.
5 alive for Sea Dogs, though. They're up into that middle brick. As I say that, the first Sea Dog player is walking off from Dorito side.
All right, so Ology has both corners, as well as the D side can and the center brick.
Sea Dog does not have a good presence over here on the snake side, though.
Ology makes a good move into the...
I've just been told that it's going to be 5 on 5 with 11 seconds on the clock. P-Mob will get that point, so they're going to be up 3-2 with 11 seconds on the clock, almost guaranteeing a win. All right, Sea Dogs down a body. They do have that box in the middle. No snake presence for either team right now. Snake corner getting a check, though, for Ology.
How much time's left out here, Manny?
We are at 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Still a lot of time.
Sea Dogs.
We're going to see a run two, not a run through for Ology.
Nice move, not bumping into that.
Yep. He's going to look Dorito side. He might wrap. He's going to launch. He should get that brick. He keeps going. He gets the tower, then gets blown up. That's a 2-for-1. Great move by the Ology player through the middle.
And a nice fill by the Ology Dorito corner into that center.
Working off the chaos created.
So now Ology's in the snake on the outside here. He's got to be careful. He's fighting that home bunker.
Ology into the D50, and they've crossed the middle to the other brick again.
Nice shot right there.
Sea Dog's going to towel out, try to save clock.
Good shots there by Hallberg. He just didn't want them to fill out. He was like, you know, we got the outside kills. We're not letting those two in the center fill out. He did a really good job of holding that lane and actually getting, I believe, the last 2 kills.
That was a great middle move by the Ology player. Takes 2-1. 2 bodies, blows up the middle, creates chaos, allows his teammates to move. Everything about that went right. You know, the first thing, as you mentioned, that went right is he didn't bump the bunker.
All right. I like that Wrecking Crew is pumping themselves up. They have 11 seconds to try and tie this. I've seen a couple points in this about time frame, and I feel like you really need 15 seconds.
You basically have to run up the middle. 11 seconds to even reach the other box.
We might see a penalty on P-Mob.
Oh, there's a minor. There might be enough time here. Whoa, God. Oh,
Jesus.
God. Oof. I'm not even sure if he got the buzzer, but he launched himself into our camera. I think the refs are waving no point. I'm not sure. That is full commitment, though. I'm going to give that player credit. God, I hope he's okay.
Jeez.
Ref's trying to clear the field, which probably indicates we might have a medical situation. Oh, boy. All right, so Wrecking Crew player going through the middle. Fully scented, trying to get to that buzzer. Unfortunately, bounced off the bunker, launched himself into the back net and the production crew's camera pole.
Okay.
So we're not going to replay that. That is just not something that we think you need to really watch. We're calling for medical. They're going to come out, see what they can do for him.
From here, I do see that he's moving his legs, which is a great sign.
Yep. boy, it's, yeah, it's not, yeah. There's going to be a discussion about how that game ended, whether there's a button push, or who was supposed to pull who, but it's not really particularly relevant right now. All right, so we have EMT ambulance on the way. The player is sitting up. He's conscious at least. I suspect he got a good hit on the head, which I don't want to undersell what that means. I think this is a very, unless he pops up on his own, I think we're going to probably shut the field down for a few minutes.
Yeah, he might have knocked the wind out of himself too.
That might be best case scenario.
But like you said, he is sitting up. It does look to be Colton. We're just hoping he's okay. He's drinking some water right now.
That's a good sign. If he was in extreme pain from like a broken something or another, he wouldn't be drinking water.
Well, we can't say that the commitment's not there by Team USA U19 captain Colton Dahl trying to get that last point. We're just hoping that he's okay.
I think the ref may be discussing, our head ref, Jason Friend, I think he may be discussing unclipping the net, lifting it to allow EMTs to back up an ambulance. Now, of course, I'm just trying to read hand signals.
Colton is shaking his head right now, so I don't know if the EMT's asking him to do that.
Well, I'm not sure the EMT has made it yet. I think there might be medical personnel out there. All right, so barring a change, I think we might take a little break here. We're going to go to commercial. We're going to see how this sorts out. We'll update you on his condition if we know anything more. We're going to take a little break because we believe we have an ambulance coming. Thank you so much.
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. And still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
one thing that's really, really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion-resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
Wow, here we go. We got this replay here for everybody that is just tuning in. You missed this last heroic play here. You see Ben Slover come through. You see another player come through. And now you've got the last player here, Colton Dahl, just going for the buzzer. Boom. And that right there tied the match up. That point started, Matty, with 11 seconds.
Yeah, that's crazy to even run the distance to the field in 11 seconds, and he wasn't even the lead dog on that run. You know, the update is he's off the field, he's conscious, he's talking. He may have dislocated his shoulder. We do have an ambulance coming to look at him.
All right, we're back to the Ology Sea Dogs side of this set.
Sea Dogs in desperation mode. They do get a kill up the middle. So it looks like, no, 2 kills. It looks like they're going to be up 5 on 3.
Yeah, and Sea Dogs are coming down the outside, but I think he did just get picked up. But there's not a whole lot he can do from there. So he goes outside. Great move there to try and slow down the Ology. I'm sorry, the Sea Dog player here. So Ology has 2 players on the Snake here. Loses the front one, so he still has Snake corner, which
And we also have Campbell crawling down that outside snake, and he's about to blow it up here in a second.
He knows he's there. He just can't get the angle on him without getting shot from his mirror.
He either knows or he suspects.
Yeah, no.
Campbell's lost the element of surprise, so it's just a mano-a-mano gunfight.
Yeah.
LG player decides to try to go for him, doesn't make it, so it's just that can in the corner over there on the Dorito side. I'm sorry, D1, and he's going to get blown up.
Great point there by Sea Dogs. Really good point, too, by the Sea Dogs snake corner. Making sure that the Ology player that came out to the snake corner, because he saw him on the outside snake, knew he could only stop him from getting over there, but the support that Campbell got as well from his back player allowed him to get all the way down there. So Sea Dogs are going to have how much time, Maddie?
They're going to pull it to 3 to 4. There's 5 minutes on the clock, which is
plenty.
an enormous amount of time.
All right, we're going to overtime.
We're going to overtime. 3-3. I mean, it's a little bit somber considering what we just watched with Colton hurting himself that badly. But I guess the show goes on.
Yeah, it really rallied the troops over, obviously, Wrecking Crew's coming off of a high there with down 1 point, 11 seconds. Able to tie it with literally a second on the clock.
Yeah.
And they're all rallying around Colton to try to win this. But P-Mob's got 5 other people on the other side of the box here that have other thoughts here. John Derula, Isaac Luke, Sammy Lana.
I see a snake run for Wrecking Crew. Sure enough, they're in.
5 alive for P-Mob.
5 alive both sides. Wrecking Crew's in snake 1. They're going to immediately start crawling up to that snake 50.
That's Ben Slofer. He's been there every point. Really putting pressure on P-Mob. Let's see if Sammy can match that. Good fill there.
Wrecking Crew makes a bounce out to the snake corner, trying to support Slofer.
Slofer's now looking inside, trying to see if he can get any kills off that Dorito side. John Deruler's in that center tower. I believe that's Isaac Luke that's out in the Dorito corner. Harrison Gross is in that inside Dorito. I don't know if that's Alex Rosati or not. That's in the what we would call the home bunker. He's going to try his best to get out to this snake corner when he has the chance. Good bump right there by Wrecking Crew up into the D1.
Wrecking Crew D1, backline can. They've got the snake corner, the middle tower, and the 50 with Slofer.
This was a back and forth match all match long, and we are in overtime now. Good bump up the center. Number 46 is coming in playing for Colton.
So still 5-on-5. Ref calling the inside Dorito clean for P-Mob. P-Mob's kind of pushed in. I got to say, I think we have gun dominance for New York Crew across the board. I don't see a lot of easy bumps right now for P-Mob to try to flip this over. They're going to have to win some gunfights.
Yeah, I think that's Jared Sester that's in the snake side corner, and he doesn't have a mirror to worry about, so he's really wrapped around and putting pressure on the God bunker and the home bunker for P-Mob, so it's making it really hard for Alex Rosati to try and get out.
I think New York Crew is a little bit worried about a snake crawler because I see them all. Your middle brick player talking to his back corner. I think he wants him to get an eyeball on that.
Yeah, I think that's Jackson Rudy that's in the center there. This is what they needed, P-Mob, and he does get out there alive, so that's step one for P-Mob to try and get back in some advantage here on this side of the field. So they still have Sammy Lana in the God bunker.
Slofer's pretty much sticking to looking crossfield. That means it's really just the snake corner for Wrecking Crew trying to hold in the P-Mob. So I think if the P-Mob players work together, like you say, now that they have the snake corner, they should be able to get into the snake.
Yeah, you
contest that.
You still got that center brick who's been flopping both D-side snake way. I think, again, that's Jake Jackson, that if he's got that gap right now pretty much under wraps. He's actually baiting him to go because he's not even throwing a real lane there. He wants him to go.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, I definitely cursed us with the on-time statement.
Yeah, you destroyed that.
A lot of media out here now, man, huh?
Yeah, it's a whole different atmosphere on Sunday. Slofer with a drop back. He might be trying to do a jump over crawl. There it is.
60 seconds.
He's going to have to do it fast.
Oh, they know he's there.
Yeah, well, he's not there, but he's very. A PMOB player is very cautious of it.
Yeah, Sammy's waiting for him to pop up. So I wonder if Ben's going to try and pop on the outside. Yeah, he sees him through that crack too.
I'm not sure he sees him. I think he's just exercising caution. Now he knows. Now Slofer's going to switch to the outside, see if he can catch that corner. PMOB player walking off from the Dorito side. Oh, Slofer's going to take a walk.
Yep, so does Jared.
Another Wrecking Crew taking a walk. PMOB, they have to worry about this middle brick and the Dorito side.
What do we got for time, Matty? See if PMOB can launch a counterattack down this snake, but Sammy...
We are under 10.
Sammy... I think we're going to go to one-on-ones.
Yeah, we're going to go to one-on-ones.
Lennon tried to come through as well. This is what happens when you got two equally matched teams.
Is it too much to ask for Colton to take the field and win a one-on-one? You want drama?
To be honest, I think he would be in the discussion if he wasn't hurt.
Yeah.
He really is a good one-on-one player.
I mean, if you want soap opera time, that's the next play. All right, so the Royal City Sea Dogs are down by 1. They have a little bit of time on the clock. The PMOB game, though, against Wrecking Crew is a pretty dramatic one so far, and I don't want to undersell Sea Dogsology. They're going to go to one-on-ones, which is crazy for Sundays, right? I mean, it happens, but what an ending, too. That wasn't just 5-on-5, and they sat until the clock ran out. They really tried to push that and just couldn't finish it out.
All right, we got a very exciting match on the other side of this set here. We got Ology on the right-hand side, Sea Dogs on the left. Looks like Sea Dogs lose 1, right?
Yep, Sea Dogs lose the first player trying to head out to Dorito side.
And Ology made a real big push on the Dorito side.
That's 2 down for Sea Dogs. We're at 2:22. If Sea Dogs lose another player, I wouldn't mind their coach toweling out of this one.
Yeah, Ology's pushing. You've got their snake player thinking that he's
That's going to be a trade-off. That's the point. Sea Dogs should probably... Oh, no, not even trade. Sea Dogs should towel out of this. Save the time.
Really good point there by Ology.
Putting Sea Dogs in a tough position. Down 2 points. 2 minutes left on the clock.
So I'm hearing chants of let's go Alex Rosati. So
gonna roll him out there for
looks
PMOB?
like PMOB's going to send Alex out there first. We'll see who Wrecking Crew puts out. But Sea Dogs fought back 4-3, and Ology also reacts with a nice point there, bringing it back to a 2-point margin. So 5-3 right now. Ology over Sea Dogs. And we're going to have some one-on-ones. Let's see what Wrecking Crew... Is that...
There we go. That's Barker.
So we got Alex Barker versus Alex Rosati, a battle of the Alexes.
Barker in the can. Barker sliding sideways to the mini temple. Barker's pinned in, looking to be able to get a snap battle going, try to get gun dominance again.
Alex goes back towards that home bunker.
Barker picks up on it, though.
Guess we should go by last names here, not to confuse anybody.
So they are mirrored up in the mini temples.
For those that don't know, if there is a time limit going on right now, and there will be another set of 2 players coming out if we do go to time.
And that will continue happening until one team wins or the other. or they run out of roster, then they're allowed to start flipping it over and going back to players that have already played. So Barker and Rosada, 60 seconds left.
Barker has dominance right now. He thought about moving out, comes back. Alex does move out to the Dorito side can.
Risky play because Barker had his gun up. You know what? I think, is Barker still shooting at the mini temple? I think he lost him.
I think they both lost each other right now. Nope.
Oh, Barker getting caught in an awful position. This is a very difficult bunker to defend from. Yeah, he's going to drop back to that snake corner. Barker's just staying gun up on Overwatch.
I think we're going to see another set, Matt.
I think you might be right. 10 seconds left. Yeah, this is going to go to time.
Time finish. Game stop. No points. 60 seconds. Game time finish. Overtime.
All right. Well, Ology and Royal City Sea Dogs are going to roll back out amongst all this drama. They have the drama of their own. Sea Dogs down by 2 points with 2 minutes on the clock. Certainly winnable, but they're going to have to throw it fast.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I think you're going to see heavy guns up on that snake corner and then try to get into this outside snake.
Also very viable for Sea Dogs is run up the middle to the other team's brick. I've seen that a few times this weekend.
I do like that play. I think it's relatively safe as far as fast
reward.
plays go. The only problem is that if the team is up 2 points, you're probably not going to get too many flashes out wide.
Yeah.
And you might not get as many kills as you'll want. Everybody went full send.
Real City Sea Dogs down 5-4 in the bodies. Nope. Player walking off for Ology, 4-4.
Ology took the box, the center box right off the rip as well to try to cut down any incoming rush. Valuable time coming off.
Yeah, this is playing in favor of Ology. Clock's rolling off.
Sea Dogs are going to have to try and make something happen. Try to win a gunfight on that Dorito side maybe and really push up.
Uh-oh. Ology player checking himself. I think he got bounced. Nope, he did not get bounced. He's going to lose his life in the middle there at the brick. Giving Sea Dogs a glimmer of hope here. Ology bouncing out snake side. Playing the mini wall. They got the corner. Yeah, this is getting ugly for Sea Dogs now.
They do lose their center player as well, so Sea Dogs are coming down. Giving it an effort here.
This is Campbell. Nope, not Campbell.
Rosado.
Yep.
I think that's Dylan.
This clock is a killer right now. Sea Dogs are running out of time. You're at the point where you have to start taking stupid risks. Not even smart risks. You just have to start taking stupid risks.
Well, you got to get one before you can get two, so the Sea Dogs are just trying to do that.
I recommend not running at the box at high speed, though. Ology player peeling off from that mini wall near the snake. Ology player in the D1 and the snake corner. Sea Dog taking a walk from that middle.
Yeah, Smith is trying to see what's going on here. I think he's in a 1-on-2 now.
Yeah, I believe he is. There you go. The door shut on the Sea Dogs season. Well, not season, certainly their weekend. Congratulations to Ology pulling that off.
Yeah, again, Sea Dogs took an early lead, 2-0. Ology jumped out 3-2, then 4-2. Sea Dogs brought it back 4-3, then Ology closed the door 5-3.
We're going to shift back to the most dramatic game so far of this weekend that I've seen. Wrecking Crew versus PMOB. We're in our second round of one-on-ones. Let's see who they roll out. Is that Tarula over there for PMOB?
Number 8, yep.
Yep. And we have a Slofer over there for New York Wrecking Crew.
10 seconds.
Sloper's been doing some great work on the snake. I don't think I recommend him going to the snake this time, though. Both players go to the mini temples. Sloper going to transition up the middle to the brick. He's going to cross the 50 to their brick. Great ambush position. Oh, there he goes. Derulo picks up on it. Sloper could even think about dropping back, moving lateral. He's got a lot of options here. And he's got gun dominance now. Oh, nope.
Good move here by John.
Derulo's going to launch. Nope. Oh, I heard a tink. That's a bottle hit.
Oh, the refs are checking him.
Yeah, ref's going to check him just to make sure. He's just going to be extremely thorough about this, but there it is.
Yep.
Wow, what drama. PMOB with a win in the second one-on-one overtime game.
John Derulo from PMOB knocking off,
wow,
the Dallas winners of semi-pro in Wrecking Crew.
Look at that. It's almost like they won the tournament just based on that. Wow, congratulations. Hey, shout out to Wrecking Crew. You played a hell of a game.
Absolutely.
Cole, we hope you're doing well. I did see the ambulance leaving, so.
Yep, that set was a really good set.
Wow.
So hopefully, I know there was some delays, but hopefully everybody at home got to see some great action here in semi-pro. So it looks like our semifinals are set. You're going to have PMOB and Ology moving on from this set. Who came off from the last set?
I believe we had Greenville Growl over TJ, if I'm not mistaken. No, that.
I'm sorry, I put you on the spot.
Virginia. Yeah, I'm trying to look it up. I think Leverage moving on. Well, don't. If you're at home, you're on the computer. Look it up.
Yeah. Well, right now we're going to go over to WNXL semifinals. You're going to have Heroines versus Vibe and Cheetahs versus the High Rollers. So, Matt, I'm gonna leave you now. I believe Aaron's coming on next.
Yeah, we have Aaron Scott for Northern Lights joining us in the booth once again. Please stay with us. We got some great WNXL finals actions coming up, semifinals actions coming up. Anthony, Heroines, any predictions?
Yeah, I think we're going to be tough to beat.
All right, there you go. Thank you so much. We'll be back in a minute.
Isn't that sweet? I kiss so let's turn me espresso. Isn't that sweet? I kiss so let's turn me espresso.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Krista Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. And it's still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
Thing that's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear.
Welcome back to your Sunday Mid-Atlantic Major 2024. I'm lucky enough to be joined in the booth once again this weekend by Erin. Erin, would you like to introduce yourself?
Thanks for having me again. Erin Scott from Northern Lights Paintball, based out of Canada. You can't get rid of me.
Is this a visa thing? Are you establishing permanent residency in this booth?
I think it's a shade thing. You have a very nice setup here, and I'm way too pale to be out in the sun too long.
Yeah, don't let anybody else know that. As a New Hampshireite, I'm also unfamiliar with this kind of heat, so I'm definitely hiding in the booth with you.
The breeze makes it bearable, though, I feel like.
Yeah, no, it's really not bad. Today I think it's better, 80 degrees. So we are moving into our first WNXL action today. Erin is one of the Northern Lights crew, so she is perfectly suited to helping us out call this game. Watched a lot of great games yesterday. Today, we are about to watch Heroines versus Dallas Vibe and Cheetahs versus High Rollers. Do you have any predictions? That we will publish on air and then create hate and mistrust amongst your competitors forever.
Dun, dun, dun. I'm really hoping overall that we end up seeing a rematch from Vegas with Vibe and High Rollers in the finals.
5 High Rollers. That's what you're hoping for.
Yes.
Okay. That would be a lot of drama.
Yes.
If you've been watching this field, you know we've had a lot of drama so far, so why not throw some more drama inside of there?
Let's do it.
Oh, great graphic on screen. So there we go. Whoever wins this is going to move. Both of these teams are going to move on to play for overall first. All right, Heroines are going to be on our left. Dallas Vibe on our right in the white jerseys.
Hoping to see some exciting snake action.
It has impressed me how much that teams are still able to get off with that sneaky outside snake crawl. I thought by this point in the weekend that would be pretty well shut down, but it's not been.
Heavy guns up for Vibe. One into the snake right away.
Heroin had guns up, but their players were walking and shooting. There weren't a lot of stationary guns. I don't think any kills on either side, though.
No, but Heron's got out wide there on the Dorito side, which is good, but they're doubled up, I think, still here at the snake side Aztec.
Yep. And Vibe is into the snake. They're at S2. Now the Heroines get into the snake. I think she's going to keep crawling right up to the snake 50. Nope, she's going to go snake 2.
Oh, we're going to see a head-to-head battle here. Oh, Vibe decided to look inside. Oh, she's going ahead into the 50.
They're red alerting the snake for the Heroines. They know about it now. We might see a gun battle. Oh.
Great shot
winning
from
that
the
gun battle.
Heroines.
Heroines going to take it out. That's only going to tie it up 4-4, though, because in the background, one of the Heroines walking off from the Dorito side.
Probably going to be hard for Vibe to shut down this snake player here. I think it's one of the Blanco sisters. They are just so deadly with their gunfighting, and they're so tiny. Very hard to shoot them.
I think that might be Gurkery. There's a fill out by the Vibe to that snake corner.
Smart move.
Good bunker to try to keep in check this snake player.
But she got clipped crossfield.
Yeah, we jinxed her. A drop back. Now, a lot of times we see this drop back. It leads immediately to a jump over and a crawl. That's what we're going to see. Did they pick up on it, though, for Vibe? I don't think they did.
No, and she is fully committing.
Which is good. We've talked about this on this weekend. I don't recommend stopping, popping up, looking for shots. Just finish the crawl.
If she looks up, she's going to see a couple of packs, which is real nice.
This is a big, big move. This whole first point's going to hinge on this one right here. I don't think any Vibe player's even looking that way. That is interesting. I'm not surprised. That is the first time I've seen it, but I'm surprised more coaches haven't done that, which is as soon as you see an opposing player in that corner, towel the hell out of that. Just save your players the pain.
Honestly, yeah. They don't want any more back massages.
Everybody's going to be front sleeping tonight if they let that happen.
That was me last night.
Oh, yeah, there's been a lot of back shots this weekend from that exact same position, so I'm totally in favor of that. The coach for Vibe very wisely toweling out of that one. There's no reason to watch your players get blown up. All right, so we're going to go Cheetahs, High Rollers. High Rollers on our right, Cheetahs on our left. High Rollers, I believe, coming in number 2 to this event.
Yes.
Yep.
Which Ali has done an amazing job with this roster, coming in as a new team last season and getting 2 Sundays in a row this year.
Yeah, well done. Cheetahs coming in number 4, but none of that matters anymore. We're in the playoffs. Look like we might have a snake runner for the Cheetahs. Nope, she pulls up at that mini wall near the snake.
Same thing here for the High Rollers.
5 alive for both teams. Cheetahs do get out to that Dorito corner, but otherwise they're being a little bit conservative on the snake side.
Surprising that she was able to make that because High Rollers had 3 guns looking that way.
Unfortunately, there's a minor for High Rollers. That's going to gut the middle of the field for them.
That's okay. They got Alex there in that Dorito tower. She's got this.
She's going to get a bunch of kills.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Nice transition into the snake. Cheetah's playing it a little bit conservative. I'm not entirely sure they even knew about that penalty.
I don't think so. I didn't hear anybody call it.
Well, first Cheetah player walking off from that mini wall near the snake.
Cheetahs are really good at getting to their spots and hunkering down and just waiting for the other team to mess up and catching them on it.
Oh, I think we're going to see a jump and crawl. Nope, it's not going to happen.
If Cheetahs is in that Dorito too, yeah, it's a tough spot to live.
That is a huge kill. She was about a half second away from jumping that snake beam and maybe blowing the game wide open with a crawl down that. That's a big pickup.
So we have the snake side tower and the Dorito 1 for High Rollers. So not a bad spread to be able to defend. Cheetah's backline doesn't seem too eager to push forward, but I think they do have a Dorito player unless I missed her getting clipped.
So the Cheetah's up in body and up in position, but it doesn't seem like that to the High Rollers. They're the ones that are still trying to push this.
They're feisty. They're from Jersey. Nice move. High Rollers getting into Dorito 2.
Oh. Not a great sideways decision.
No.
Now it just leaves that D2 alive for the High Rollers.
Cheetah's still
And she's about to get bunkered, and it's going to be clean. She turned her back away at just the wrong time. I feel like Cheetahs were a little bit late in realizing how much of an advantage they had, but once they realized it, they went ahead and dropped the hammer on that one.
Yep, and they're calm, cool, and collected, walking it to the start box.
All right, Heroines up 1-0 over Vibe. Plenty of time on the clock. That's not an issue yet.
If Vibe can get out 5 alive, they have some really great lanes. I feel like they got a chance to bring this back.
There we go. Who we rolling out for Vibe? Got Salinas. We got Tejada.
We got Corinne Baird out of Canada. Shout out Canada.
Are you biased?
No, maybe a little bit.
All right, Heroines over to the right side of our screen. I can't imagine Vibe is going to allow them a chance to get to this outside snake again.
I sure hope not. That would be a big, big mistake.
Yeah. I don't think I've seen any team do it twice in the same match. I'm trying to think back. I think you get one shot at that one, and then you used up that play for a match. Vibe with a relatively conservative breakout. They are 5 alive, as you mentioned.
Heroines right into Snake, crawling around Snake 1, into Snake 2.
Vibe lose their first player up the middle at the tower.
Heroines fully committing, moving into the Snake 50. Oh. Losing 1 for each of the teams here. Yeah, those Blanco sisters are deadly. If you let them into the snake, you're dead.
If you let them into the league, you're dead. All right, 5-player walking off from that mini wall. Oh, I don't think that was smooth enough. I think Blanco's going to pick up on that. She's on the outside of the snake, but I think Blanco's very suspicious.
Yeah, she's going to come around and look inside here. Very smart move.
It's going to be a trade, though. That's probably the best you can hope for if you get caught out there and they find you.
Way to be heads up, though. I think it's Kari there. She was at the 50 and then backed up knowing that she had a better shot to look inside on the highway.
That's huge. She may have just saved that entire point for her team.
I think she did.
Oh, Heroin's making a liar of me. They're going back to the same playbook.
Here comes Rojas.
Yeah.
She's a spicy one.
Vibe picks up on it, though. Wow, you never win that gunfight laying down.
Honestly, she's phenomenal, and she's so young. 5 years from now, I cannot wait to see where she's at.
Wow. You never win that gunfight laying down
No.
against somebody that's, yeah. That's huge. Vibe player is not aware of it. She's going to take a walk. That maybe nothing is going to come up of this because I don't think there's any bodies left for Vibe to shoot. There is a disappointment when you do all that work and nothing comes of it. I'm just like, at least we won, but come on, guys.
Great effort, though. I cannot believe that she won that fight with nothing to hide behind.
That should not work. That should.
I wouldn't count on it working again.
No. All right, well, Heroines are going to go up 2-0. We're going back to the High Rollers versus Cheetahs game. Cheetahs up by 1 point. High Rollers need to avoid. We had a penalty in the first one, I believe, that gutted the middle of the High Rollers, and that kind of started the end of that point for them. So I see Ali Belmoris going out there.
Yep, Paige Vassar. Obviously, Alex.
Wow, look how much paint is on their back. That's all of it. That's all of the paint that just came out of a trailer.
That's insane.
This is playoff paintball, and I know you're gonna drop to a little bit more conservative gear. So I guess you got to load up on paint for that, but dear God.
If I carry more than 8 pods, it weighs more than me, and I fall backwards, and I'm a turtle on my back.
Yeah. High Rollers out to both corners alive. They got 5. No, they dropped their first body.
Cheetahs lost one off the break as well.
However, Cheetahs keep their snake player alive, so they're in a better position to get in there and take advantage. You got the High Rollers going all the way up to the D2. Great run to the outside and upfield.
Cheetahs is very focused on the snake side here, but they got a Dorito too. So really good positioning here to, if anybody tries to move up the snake side.
High Rollers up to that inside Dorito. Oh, the High Roller taking a walk from that D2, though. She lost a gunfight, I believe, with her mirror. Advantage Cheetahs right now.
Cheetah's player is looking like she really wants to move into the snake here. There she goes.
There it is. The lack of a cheetah at either that tower in the middle or the box is what let that happen.
Yeah. High Rollers have a good cross up here between these two Aztecs.
There's so little pressure on the snake quarter. She's allowed to wrap and shoot Dorito side for the High Rollers.
The Cheetahs player, I'm surprised she hasn't pushed past the snake one.
Yeah, there's really nothing to stop her. I mean, I'm sure she has a role that's been assigned to her to shoot cross and stop them moving up the Dorito side, but snake is wide open.
Now she has a snake corner, so it'd be in her best interest to get low and go.
You know, especially if she's lost gun dominance there, she's lost that shooting lane, you might as well just go.
Yeah.
Oh, no, another Cheetah player walking off. Excuse me, a High Roller. Is that a High Roller? No, that is a Cheetah player walking off. Taking
she must have been on their side of the field.
Yeah, that might have been the D2 over there. Took the long walk.
Yeah, oh, that's because Alex from High Rollers is now at the Dorito 50. Oh, High Rollers making it to Snake 1.
So Cheetah's losing all the momentum here. They were in a good position as far as taking the snake and moving it.
So it looks like High Rollers have 3, and I can only see 2 bodies for the Cheetahs. And High Rollers are spread totally across the field. Oh, Allie moving backwards to back up her snake player here.
There we go. Allie's got, really, Allie doesn't even have a target to shoot at because no one's engaging her.
No. Just her mirror kind of shooting at her. But
so it's slowed down a little bit. Really, at this point, the High Rollers can continue up the snake. There's nothing really stopping her.
They could, because the snake for the Cheetahs is just posted at the Dorito 50 here, but she's wrapping around the inside, seeing if she can get lucky lob into the snake corner.
I know I'm too impatient as a player to sit there not shooting my gun for that long. So So for the Cheetahs, we've got Snake Corner, S1, and that D1.
High roller snake player seems unsure. Should she stay posted? Should she try to make a run for it? Should she go inside to the 50? But that snake corner from Cheetahs is definitely staying on her.
I think she can drop, bump out to the snake beam, and then crawl right to the snake 50. I don't think I recommend jumping the beam and trying to crawl the outside right now.
No.
I don't think that snake corner is going to allow it.
Allie's switching to snake side as well.
So we still have the D50 hot for the high rollers. That's a great position to do some damage.
She is getting trapped a little bit by the Cheetahs snake one, but I feel like she does have the ball. Oh, but high rollers has snuck over.
There it is.
And is on the outside snake here. Let's see if she can make something happen.
Cheetahs did not pick up on it.
No, if she can take out one, she blows this whole game open. There you go.
Oh, transition across the field. She's asking for a butt pack check. That's not going to work out. It's going to take a walk. Kind of all hinges on this play right here. She needs to speed up a little bit.
So it's a 2-on-2. Oh, no, I take that back. Cheetahs has a Dorito 1.
Yep. Yeah, they got 3 Cheetahs left alive, so it's 3-on-2. There's certainly a chance here with this crawl.
Yeah, Cheetahs into Dorito 2, but they have no idea.
But she's got to speed it up because if not, her teammate's going to be facing a 3-on-1.
She's definitely doing the slow-mo. I don't know why every time they're in there I whisper as if like they can hear me.
No, when you're on the field, you know how little you can hear, even of your teammates screaming
it's
at
true.
you.
We're so lucky on this field, though, that we don't have a whole bunch of fields next to us. The divisional fields, I don't know how they can communicate and hear anything. That's hard.
Ooh. I see a little bit of paranoia.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. The Cheetah player's still not aware in the S1.
I think her spidey senses were tingling, though.
Yeah. Danger is lurking about 5 feet from you. She's going to drop and crawl. That's actually an advantage for the high roller player.
Oh, losing Allie in the snake corner. So there's only this sneaky snake.
The Cheetah player looked backwards for just a second, but she missed it. Now she knows she's going to blow up that corner. It might just end up being a foot race.
But Cheetahs is running and they're going to hit the buzzer.
No, I'm whispering. Wow.
Ooh,
okay.
I think I was sweating watching that. That was nerve-wracking.
I'm going to go back to what I said a minute ago. I think there was too much caution there. I think she was a little bit too slow going up the snake, especially because essentially you left Allie in a 3-on-1.
Yes.
And at that point, you know the clock ticking. Allie's a great player, but 3-on-1, basically the clock's ticking on your teammate at that point.
Yeah.
So you can't dilly-dally?
No. You can't dilly-dally.
No, you can't dilly-dally.
No dilly-dallying.
We're going family-friendly on this one.
I'm trying so hard because my mom's like, I might watch you. I was like, don't swear. Don't swear.
Great. Get us demonetized. Thank you, Aaron.
I'm trying not to. Every podcast I've done, I end up swearing like a trucker. And I'm like, I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry. Okay, Heroine's up 2 against Vibe.
Still plenty of time on the clock. If I'm the Vibe coach, though, I've got to say, stop letting them down that outside snake.
Yeah, that's
How many
killing
times
you.
can the Heroines do that to us?
Vibe's coach is an amazing guy. He is so kind and helpful to other teams. And he said you don't have to have this fancy pro coach to be a good coach.
Very true. Heroines with a relatively conservative breakout. They do get to that Dorito corner. Honestly, that Dorito corner is a tough run. There's 2 different shooting lanes you have to go through. They do lose their first player, though, on that Dorito tower.
Yep, and we got Vibe in the snake, too, already.
Might have been Jen. Trying to make a sideways bump to that snake corner.
Nice, Phil. So the Dorito corner from Heroines has picked up that there's a Vibe in the snake, but there's not much that she can do from there.
Heroines moving up to that center brick. Always valuable for stopping any other push. They're in the snake. They're going to be at the snake 50 very soon.
Heroines moving into Dorito 1. I think this might be Rosie here in the snake, which I thought she retired, but like we were saying earlier,
No
Nobody
retirement.
retires for long.
Yeah, no retirement is forever. Here we go, Tejada
Okay.
giving away her location with her
Okay.
voice, though.
Oh, we're going to see. I think Rosie's going to. Oh.
Rosie should get her gun up. I don't even know if that's going to be a trade. That is going to be a trade. Oh, no, not even a trade.
Wow.
Oh, that's rough. Tejada gave away her location with her voice, which I don't blame her. She didn't know that she had an opponent just on the
No.
other side of her bunker.
Rosie had some sort of force field around her, too.
Is that legal? Is that tournament legal? Rosie going
Another
to move up
Vibe
to that
walking
D2.
off.
That is not a great place for Curly to be, and I've seen a lot of people go there and die.
Imagine that was your mom. What a bad, I can't say it, ASS mom. I think it's just
Another
a snake
Vibe player
corner.
walking off. It's
for
Curly
Vibe.
and her teammate. They're going to crunch this last player Vibe. There it is. Heroines are going to go up 3-0. We're going to have just about 7 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time for a comeback by Vibe, but they got to figure this one out.
Heroines have been absolutely dominating this weekend.
You know what? So far in this match, I would say the snake play for the Heroines has been the difference.
Mhm.
They've been winning the battle of the snake.
Good job, Rosie. She really
Nicely
broke
done.
that field open for them.
Welcome back. So much for your retirement. All right, Cheetahs versus High Rollers. Cheetahs up by 2. High Rollers still have plenty of time left to do something about this.
I think Jersey can bring it back. Home turf. Come on.
Give a shout out to the players of High Rollers since they're out here. We got Allison Bell Morris, Janaya Curtis Beatty. Please correct my pronunciation. Alex Demar, Vada Ducks, Isabel Eliza, of course, Sobe Glass. We're just going to move forward when I'm.
Isabel goes by Bella.
Okay,
and
by
she's
Bella.
got 2 cute dogs.
Taylor. Oh, that wins my heart.
Mhm.
Taylor Hoffer, Christina Starr, and Paige Vassar. Nice run out, both teams into the snake. I think
Nice job. Jersey got to the center 50 off the break.
Clean 5 alive. They're going to meet at the 50 in the snake here real fast. Note the high roller pulls up at the S2. She's going to wrap the outside.
I think that's the smart play. Ooh. Well, getting pretty tight here for the high roller snake
It's getting
player.
real small, and I don't think there's an exit plan here. I think you just got to
No.
get tight and hope for something. There's going to be a drop back, though, over here for the Cheetahs. She might be thinking about
she's
jumping
gonna
over
try
that
to clip
beam.
her.
Nope, she's just going to post up. Hope to catch her in a snapshot. Movement by the middle up in the Cheetahs and out to the Dorito, out to the snake corner. Still 5 alive.
Yep, we got Dorito 1, Snake Tower, the home, the Snake 2, and center 50 here for high rollers.
Cheetahs just filled in the D1. They've got that middle brick. They're at the S2, of course. They're in the snake corner.
Dorito can.
Thank you.
I think whoever gets the snake player out first is going to turn the tide here for them.
So we're under 5 minutes. High rollers down by 2. Ooh. I mean, of course, you don't want to lose this point. If they lose the point, they're down by 3 with probably 4 minutes on the clock. That's going to be a rough situation.
Very
So
rough.
I'm not going to say it's the end of the world if they lose this point, but this is a really important point for the high rollers.
Yeah, they got to decide who has the ball and who's going to start pushing.
They do get up into the D2 while we're talking. So D2, S2 for high rollers.
Oh, we got a
Oh.
running ref, though. Never good.
Nature's predator.
You always kind of shrink inside yourself and hope it's not you they're
Yeah.
coming to look at.
Go past me, go past me, go past me. That D2 now putting pressure on the S2 of Cheetah.
And they definitely can drop them in on her.
She might have gotten lucky that she didn't get picked up on that first flurry of paintballs that came in.
Yeah, Cheetah's very content to just hold this down. They have no reason to push the issue. Kill the clock.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. That's another enemy right now for the Rollers. Clock is starting to become an issue. We're at 3:40. All right, so if you're the coach of the High Rollers, you're going to think, how long does it take to win 3 games? And that's where I got to towel out.
Yeah.
It does feel early to towel. I'm not sure I'm recommending to towel.
No. Oh. I think I'd like to see this maybe Dorito player try to push forward. As soon as she puts in the Snake player, she could make a move up.
Yeah, get gun dominance, make your bump. I think you can make that jump. There's an opportunity here.
Well, she could try to get that center 50 out.
So your D2 here for the High Rollers needs to win the gun battle, wins gun dominance with a D1 for the Cheetahs, and then make her bump into that D50.
Yep. But Cheetah's doing everything right now.
Yep.
Got to the key spots, just holding them in. Looks like it's getting pretty tight for Sobe Glass there in the Snake Tower.
There it is. Oh, no, I think it didn't work. Nope, High Roller going to take a walk over there from that Dorito side.
I think
now,
the center 50 for Cheetah's clipped her.
Now, as a coach, I start thinking about whether it's not worth toweling out here. And there it is. You can lose your Snake player. I think you really need to towel out. Just for clock reasons. It's not impossible that your players left there could win something, but...
I mean, Sobe has gotten 5 packs before.
Oh, that is not what you want to see.
There you go.
Yeah, there's the towel.
Good job to the Cheetahs. That was very
well
controlled.
done, Cheetahs. They absolutely locked that down. And when there was an attempt there to move up, like, for instance, the D50, they punished it.
Yep.
So Cheetahs did a great job locking that down.
We can't blame Jersey. They had to try to make something happen, so I'm not mad about it, but... Yeah,
Again,
not getting through Cheetahs.
We talk about deciding on things that occur, or judging them based on their decision-making, not on the outcome always. Because everything you do on a paintball field is a risk-reward, right? There's almost nothing you can do that doesn't have, even just the simple act of coming out and shooting your gun has a risk-reward to it.
It's true.
So, yeah, judge those movements based on the risk-reward and the thought process, not the outcome.
Yeah.
I was fine with that move up to the D50, that attempted move.
She had to.
Yeah. All right, Dallas 5 versus Heroines. Dallas 5's back's being pushed against the wall. There's just about almost 9 minutes on the clock. That's an 8, not a 3. So there is a plenty of time, but...
Another 3-0 game.
And then somewhere over the horizon is the threat of a mercy. You can't lose 2 points if you're Vibe. Vibe loses their Snake runner.
Ooh, that's a tough death.
4 on 5, Heroines have the advantage. Heroines are probably just going to go gun heavy from here on out, lock things up.
Yeah.
I think if you see Heroine moves, they're probably going to be bunkers that are better at crossing it up and locking down movement.
Heroines have doubled up the Snake side Aztec, and they seem quite comfortable sharing it.
Ooh, there's a flurry of ref activity, and 2 Vibe players are going to walk off. 3's going to walk off because they're pulling a penalty. That is gutting for the Vibe.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
And there he goes. He towels it out to try to save time. That is... Okay, if you're Vibe, your back is totally up against the wall now. Your team cannot make a single mistake from here on out, or you lose this match by mercy rule.
Heroines have really picked up that they're pushing the Snake side. They had 3 guns on her. They were trained on her, and they knew as soon as they got that Snake player out that they weren't going to be able to push much. I'd kind of like to see Vibe maybe switch it and try to push Tree side. Why not?
All right, Cheetah's taking the field against High Rollers. Cheetah's also down 3-0. They're in a clock-deficient situation.
Yeah, just under 2 minutes. Stranger things have happened, though.
Yep. I think we keep having this conversation. How do you win how do you win a point here in this kind of time situation? Through the middle? I don't know. What do you think?
I would risk somebody going through the middle, and I would like to see people utilizing this Dorito side more and just surprising the other team because everybody's expecting a Snake push. And they do. High rollers send a body out. There you go, into Dorito 2, pretty much off the break.
High rollers up to the S2 quickly, but I think she might have a gun problem. It looks like she's doing some work in there. Could have been a core sample.
Yep, Cheetah's not pushing the issue. They have the center 50, and then everybody else is kind of in the pocket, just holding stuff down.
High rollers make the bump up to that inside Dorito. Okay, gun back up for the snake here for high rollers, but now she's going to get a check, and she's going to get pulled. She did a bunch of work to try to get her gun working again, and then immediately got pulled.
I was worried he was going to try to pull a penalty. I was like, she definitely didn't shoot her gun because
True.
it was not working.
True. Interestingly, that snake player for high rollers that just took a walk, I only saw 2 pods on her back. So, which, you know, they got to make things go fast.
Yeah, maybe she was expecting to come on the outside and crawl up and didn't want the extra weight.
We're at 60 seconds, so even if high rollers can win this point, their odds of winning the match have dropped very, very low.
For pride, let's get a point on the board.
Yep.
Oh, let's go. Bunkers the center 50.
Well,
trades out
attempted
with
run
her.
through.
Yeah.
It's a trade for the high rollers.
Yeah, snake.
There you go. Got the hit.
There you go. Good job to that snake player capitalizing on that distraction from the center run through.
Nice move by high rollers. They're going to get this point.
And they still have 25 seconds left. We've seen 10-second points happen before.
That was Janaya with a great cleanup effort there. She just started peeling off bodies, and right when she decided to do a run, the last player in that mini temple just made the decision to look the wrong way at the wrong time.
Lucky,
All right.
lucky.
Well, there you go. You're on the board. Like you said, that's probably a pride situation because realistically there's not enough time.
No, but nobody wants a 0.
All right, so Dow is 5, right? You're down 4-0. I know it sounds counter to intuition, but I think if I'm the coach, I might tell them to spread wide and actually be ultra conservative, right? Hopefully they catch the heroines, because heroines can play loose and fast right now, which if you want to play conservative, they might play right into that. You cannot afford to lose this point.
No, and they have tons of time to work at. And Vibe, if they can get to their spots alive, they are so good at looking for the little tip of a barrel or a hopper. So they could do it as long as they can get out 5 alive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe even, I got to say, guns heavy is just such a, the trade-off for me always scares me a little bit, because if you don't get that kill on the run out, you put a bunch of your players, they're bunched up in the back line. Ugh, it just, maybe that's me as kind of a front player-ish. I just hate it.
Yeah.
I just hate it.
Sometimes you just got to run.
I think most of the time you got to. But again, I'm not a smart player. I'm not
Don't walk, for sure.
I'm not a versatile player.
But I wonder who called the timeout. Maybe heroines.
50 seconds.
So they got Paula Allen's.
We got Wilkins out there.
Yep.
3 seconds.
I think Vibe can put a point on the board.
Oh,
They're
I agree
smart.
with you. I agree with you.
But I know heroines have been getting together a lot, and they're practicing their butts off too, and it's showing.
Heroines with a pretty standard breakout.
Vibe getting to the center 50 off the break. Snake corner. Oh, into snake.
Heroines very quickly into D1 and now occupy both towers up the middle. Really no presence out here on snake side, though. That's interesting. Now they're into the snake.
Yeah. Oh, but
Ooh,
she got shot. Yep.
Yep. So Heroines with 4 alive. Really nothing in the snake now.
No. Michaela has the ball right now. She's in the snake 1 here for Vibe. And she can just get low and crawl up. The widest body is that snake side Aztec for heroines. But Vibe, again, being very smart. They know they got time.
What they don't have is the ability to lose a point here.
No.
They're going to get into a mercy situation. They do lose their D1, though. I think that might have been Alicia in the box taking that one.
Good fellow here, though, by this player for Vibe into that Dorito corner.
considering the game situation, there we go. That's what I was about to say. The Vibe player smartly chooses to go for that long crawl on the outside. This is your best chance.
Yeah. Just keep going.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. All right. To a large extent, this all rests on her shoulders right now. Can she complete this crawl? Can she turn it, blow up a bunch of guns?
She can do it.
Ooh.
Heroines know that there's a snake one, and that's kind of where their guns are being drawn.
Yeah, they definitely don't know about this outside crawl, though.
Oh.
Uh-oh, there's going to be a... Is there a penalty? There was a penalty.
Yeah, Vibe losing their inner snake player.
And now they've lost their D1. It is pretty much all down to this snake crawl.
Heroines is on Vibe's side of the field, though.
Yeah. Heroin might get to that buzzer before this even has a chance to resolve.
Oh.
There is going to be a major. I agree with that call. No, I think that major is going to be on the Heroines. Because by my eyeball, and I can certainly be wrong, I felt like the Vibe player shot the Heroin player, Rojas, in the hip before the gun exchange. I could be wrong.
Even so, though, I think Heroines had enough bodies to pull.
Yeah.
There you go. Heroines taking the win.
Heroin's going to, win that one. All right, I in my head, what I saw was Rojas come around the snakehead, and I think that might have been Tejada for Vibe. I thought she got the shot off clearly first, shot her in the hip. Rojas brought her gun up, so I think that's legit. Major, not really relevant. It's Heroin's going to win that one. They played great. They deserve the win. Cheetahs, great weekend for you. Unfortunately, that is the end of it. But you played excellent.
Vibe.
I'm sorry, Vibe. I'm focused on the next game already. I'm looking at Cheetahs versus High Rollers.
So Vibe won't be making it to play for first and second, which is a first in a long time. 25 seconds left.
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right. So, like you said, High Rollers playing for pride. It looks like we're probably going to have Cheetahs versus the Heroines for the finals match.
I want to see High Rollers just have some fun this point. Nothing to lose. Just send it.
I see a lot of crouched runner stances.
Yeah. There we go.
Ooh, that is a tough fall in the middle of the field for High Rollers. High Rollers are sent full send.
Why not? Way to be.
Wow, that is an entertaining end to that one.
No shame in that.
No. Now we're just going to see the clock expire. That'll call an end to it. So Cheetahs are going to move on. Heroines are going to move on. And we have our finals.
Cheetahs versus Heroines.
Woo.
Good matches, though.
That was great. All right, Aaron. Well, thank you so much.
Thanks for having me for a third time.
You're going to stick around for the finals, right?
Obviously.
Okay, of course.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much. We will, if we don't see you again today, I'm sure we're going to see you down at probably the World Cup.
I'll see you at World Cup.
Okay.
Thank
you so much.
Me.
We'll be right back. My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut. And that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well.
So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
What up, NXL? This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric blazing. I hear the melody so hard, even where knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a making. Call me a first man, I get don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that hit on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
That's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL. This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcamry.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a meeting. Call me a person, I get don't get it twisted 'cause I rhyme. I get paid for the thousand. Ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rain getting down with the back of girls that hit on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. And still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
that's really, really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL? This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even where knows I'm caking. Been a star back then. I'm a star right now. So I find it funny when people call me a star in the making. Call me a bird man, I get don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
Welcome back to the Mid-Atlantic Major. I'm here with Allie. We are in the playoffs.
We back in it, baby. Round 2. Hopefully I get a better match to commentate today.
Well,
a little bit of a slow one yesterday.
I make no promises. You get what you get when you enter this booth. But we should have a great match. We got P-Mob versus Leverage. P-Mob winning a wild game. I can't even. I don't have enough time to fully describe what went on inside of there. And then Ology versus Sea Dogs following up on that. Any thoughts?
You know what? I got to be biased a little bit. Ology, we've got another Ontario player. Shout out Ben Challenger, local guy. So yeah, I'm floating with biases this weekend.
Sea Dogs?
No.
They're
Ology.
Canadian?
No, Sea Dogs too.
Yeah.
Sea Dogs, right?
All right, we're going to start off with P-Mob on our left, Leverage on our right. P-Mob in those pretty cool NASCAR jerseys.
I do like those jerseys. Very cool looking.
P-Mob into the snake on the break. Both teams in the snake on the break. P-Mob loses their first player out there on the Dorito side, though.
5 alive for Leverage, working up into the snake 50.
I believe that's Mr. Caputo, always up in the snake 50.
Always.
He's also doing the check the crack move. He's become kind of famous for that this weekend. All right.
That mob player is just sitting on that tape waiting for something to show up.
Yeah, and I think the tower player for P-Mob, he's got to be fighting for his life. He needs some help. He is under a lot of pressure there in the middle.
Pinched, yep.
All right, counter move by P-Mob up to the snake 50. I don't think either team is aware of the other one being at the 50.
He's checking. I don't know if he... Yeah, there he is.
I think that's probably a clean bunker. Okay. It's going to be a simple trade.
I don't know. He reached for his pocket for a second there.
He thought about it.
Yep.
So, honestly, that trade is still in favor of Leverage. Chris, don't argue this. Mr. Caputo, walk off. Trust me. This team, you're about to get a flag.
He's just telling him what a good job he's doing.
You do not have a post-death discussion with these refs. They'll throw a flag. And speaking of death, I think that might have been Matt Kobashi going up the middle. He's going to have to take the walk, leaving not a lot of hope left for P-Mob in this one. They've got that mini temple and the snake corner. You certainly don't towel out of it, but your hopes aren't real high.
Ref going into check.
There is not a lot stopping Leverage from moving, well, down either side, to be really honest, but especially the Dorito side. Leverage is going to play it a little bit cautious. Frankly, they could be a lot more aggressive if they wanted, considering the body situation.
P-Mob loses another out of the snake corner there. And we're Leverage coming down the middle.
The always questionable decision, do you fill in a bunker that just died out?
Took a calculated risk with that one, I think.
Yeah, no, I think the drop back is legit. It's just always like, am I doing this? Am I?
Yeah.
You know, you never know if your teammate just lost a snap battle or if he's just that bunker's completely compromised by the other team's movement.
The desperation move. Risk it for the biscuit.
You know what else we've seen on this field today with the semi-pros? Actually, all weekend with semi-pros. If you're the last player trying to make a drop back or move sideways, reposition, it's never working.
You got to be so sure of that move out wide. Like, you have to keep this field spread, but I've seen a lot of players fill into spots that their teammates have just died out of, and it doesn't work out very often.
All right, we're going to flip over to the Ology Greenville Growl. Greenville Growl, there you go.
Greenville Growl.
Ology up the middle.
Doubling up that can.
Ology still doubled up at the can. That's tough. Five live both sides. Ology immediately going to the outside crawl, though. A little bit of a butt pack readjustment.
Here we go, up that outside beam for Ology.
He's going to
double checking.
Yeah, he's going to check the crack, see if there's anything at the 50.
Always check that off on this layout.
I think that might be Watkins. Number 17 for Ology.
They have no idea he's in there.
Here it is.
Right position. He's going to get a couple bodies. Free kills out of the side there.
He's going to look around, see if that corner's hot. It's not. He starts by blowing up the temple. Next is going to be that snake mini wall. Then is going to be the tower. Then a Dorito.
3.
He's going to just start shooting refs next because he's going to running out of bodies.
Maybe the last one. Wow, great move for the Ology player.
Yeah, Watkins blowing that up.
You can definitely get away with that on the first point. The first point you can wild out a little bit. I think you can use that outside beam, but
I couldn't agree with you more. This snake crawl has been incredibly effective, but I think your best chance of doing it is early on in the match. I think as the match gets later, teams start getting a little bit wiser to not letting it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay. Well, we've seen a lot of games end today explosively from that outside snake crawl. Before this started, I was noticing all your bruises on the back. I'm suspecting you're a victim to that too this weekend.
Just a few.
Yeah.
Couple tough games, but it's nothing a drink can't fix.
No. Well, in the right place, Atlantic City, I'm sure you can find one or two of those on the boardwalk.
Just a few.
All right. P-Mob going to the box a little bit late. Leverage on your left, P-Mob on your right. P-Mob down by 1 point. Leverage into the snake off the break. There's a P-Mob player going to get yanked out of the snake.
Leverage going wide on Dorito side, too. I can't tell if he made it all the way to the 3.
Leverage up into that middle box. They've got the S50.
Might be one wide as well.
Dorito corner.
P-Mob losing one. Lane's pretty set up both sides here, and I got to work the puzzle a little bit.
So I'm assuming that's Mr. Caputo there in the Snake 50 for Leverage. He's doing the same looking through the crack technique.
Mm-hmm.
Bump up the middle. By P-Mob. Leverage starting to spread it wide, though.
Ooh, and the P-Mob player got blacked out of the center there.
He got caught unaware.
I think that was Caputo. Backed up too far.
Another P-Mob, so P-Mob down to just 2 players. P-Mob attempts the reposition, and what did we just talk about?
Lost another one.
Those repositions are just not working on this field at the end of the game.
Yep.
I think you just dig in your heels and accept your fate behind whatever bunker you're in.
Yeah, know your cross shots on this layout, because filling out, once those lanes are set, the primary, secondary, it's really hard to make a move out wide.
All right, we're going to flip back over to the Greenville Growl versus Ology game. Ology's going to be on your right. They're in the purple jerseys. Greenville Growl on your left. I have been told to tell Mr. Demchek, who's also known as Dad on Ology, that his kids are proud of him. I don't know what that means. I hope that's just purely, like positive messaging. I could have been fed some kind of secret code, and now I'm repeating it. So
I would take it as positive.
I think it's positive. Hey, you know what? Ology has shown some of the best sportsmanship out here on the semi-pro. They've worked to make sure opponents don't get overshot. Like, they've been really cool about it. So I'm going to go positive. All right. Growl on your left, 5 alive. As I say that, they lose their snake corner. What do we got for Ology?
You've got to push up to the Dorito 2 on the far side. That center brick is hot.
Growl spreading out to D1.
Ooh,
they're in that they're in that
tower
middle.
might have got clipped. I can't tell.
Now the snake gets filled for Ology. They're going to bounce right up to that 50 real quick.
3 across the middle. That's the move there.
Number 9 Stanley for Ology up at the 50. Ooh, he is. There it is. Number 7 for Greenfield Growl. Got to that S2, immediately got his gun up. He's going to look for that outside crawl. Nobody saw it.
Nope.
Here we go. Here's the 20 seconds of waiting.
That move is very blocked from the back line. It's so hard to see when you hop the wide beam out of the snake there.
Yeah, by the S2.
Yep. Ooh, Ology loses 1 out of the front there.
Well, he may be lucky here in a second, because if this move works out, it's going to be a whole...
Ooh, the snake corner got shot as well.
It's going to be a whole bunch of Ology players leaving the field in a second.
I think they might be up a little bit far. I don't know if that center brick blocks them out from the snake shot.
I think
and just as I say that, he gets clipped.
Ology's running out of players. I think we just may be looking at this D2 for Ology.
They've got a bit of a plan B over here. I think that's Ben Challenger over there.
Great reaction, if that's been challenged. Great reaction. Drops back to the D1, saves his life. Unfortunately, he's going to get crunched in the second here because Growl has that outside Dorito position. Man, he is in a world of trouble. There's no solutions to this.
To stay alive, and they get him.
Yeah. All right, so while that wasn't a high kill maneuver, it still finished it off.
Good safety net.
Yeah. All right, Growl's going to win this. They're kind of milking the clock here. I don't know if, I'm sorry. Yeah, Ology's going to let it happen. They're going to be tied 1-1, so clock won't be an advantage for either team in this situation. And as a coach, you always want to let him hit the buzzer. There's a chance they got a hit on him.
Always a chance. Thumbs up.
There we go, thumbs up. So Greenville Growl's going to tie this up 1-1. Plenty of time on the clock. No advantage to either team. Good comeback point for them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to flip back over to the Leverage versus PMOB game. PMOB down already by 2 points. Almost 12 minutes on the clock, so tons and tons of time. But
lots of time.
If you're PMOB, don't go down 3-0. That's not impossible to come back from, but really, really difficult.
Maybe we stop filling those spots. They keep dying.
Yeah. If you see your friend die, don't go to where your friend was.
Maybe a plan B.
All right, here we go. PMOB on your left, Leverage on your right. PMOB, big run up the middle of the brick. Fortunately, they're going to lose their player heading towards the snake.
Ref going in to check another one. Clean.
He's clean, so 4 and 5. Disadvantage PMOB, advantage Leverage.
He's checking that outside snake, deciding whether to go or not.
Leverage makes their secondary bump up to the inside Dorito.
Ooh, and we got a Leverage player also trying to get wide on the snake. I guess that PMOB player decided to go inwards, or it's another player.
PMOB has the advantage. They get up to the S50 while they're down a body. If he can start chopping up some people and bring this one back.
Leverage getting into the snake as well. They might meet each other in the middle here.
Here we go. We're about to have a customary exchange of welts.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't know. Neither one knows. Oh, Caputo's going to know because he's looking through the cracks.
Yep. Oh, I think they see each other. Oh, now he knows.
clean by Caputo. He's going to get 2 at least, and he still is alive. Huge move. Even if he dies at this point, he accomplished his mission. Oh, and I think that, yeah, the Piedmont player is going to get clipped by one of his teammates. He's free to keep going.
Great move by Caputo.
So 2 things that went very right for Caputo there, and they were under his control. One, he looked through that crack on the bottom side of the S50, recognized the fact that he had a friend on the other side of him. Then he listened to the hearing. Yeah. He listened to his ears. He realized that the Piedmont player was over the top shooting.
30 seconds.
All right, well played.
30 seconds.
Caputo, definitely the hero of that one, although he's been the hero of a lot of points so far this weekend. You can't hope to stop him. You can only contain him. Tied up, Ology on the left, up the middle to that brick.
Right away, set that lane.
We're going to lose a body over here for Greenville Grau, though.
Yep. Ology loves that double the can move in the back there. Ben likes to sneak his way through the Doritos.
That's exactly what he did, up to the inside Dorito.
Yep.
Ology bumps from that mini tempo out to the wall. He's getting ready to get into the snake.
Grau very much in the pocket.
And unfortunately for them, Ology is doing a better job spreading the field out, so they're going to even more contain them in that pocket soon.
And Grau gets clipped out of the God insert here.
So advantage Grau, I think we're 5-4. I'm sorry, advantage Ology 5-4.
Yeah.
That middle bunker, that middle brick has traditionally been kind of a hold position, but right now, number 75 is using it to hunt for kills. He's not worried about holding back Grau.
No.
He's just trying to get kills. He might even launch. I think he might take their brick.
You got to know when to hit that gas pedal. If they're sitting there, he might as well take it.
He is across the 50. He's in their brick. This is getting ugly. Another player walking off for Grau now, their middle player.
Ooh, back Dorito got you.
That Dorito side can try to move to the D1. Wrong time because number 75 was looking for him.
Towel. Point approved.
Strong point by Ology. All right, Ology's going to go up, I believe, 2-1. Leverage Mob coming back onto the field. Mob down by 3. Plenty of time. But 3 is a tough deficit. It starts to force the hand of your coach about what they can and can't do. If they go down another point, then they they start running out of game plan options.
3 seconds.
All right, here we go. P-Mob's going to be on your right, Leverage on your left. Leverage with a nice fat lead, 3-0. Plenty of time on the clock, but P-Mob has to respond. Looks like, oh no. So 5-on-4 advantage for Leverage. P-Mob loses their first player up the middle. P-Mob is into this snake. I think that might be Sam Lana. Oh.
Oh, ref running in. Oh.
Uh-oh.
We've got an injury on the field.
Yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, a P-Mob just went down, I think, with a knee injury to his, left knee. Refs are doing the best they can to cover him up and protect him. Yeah, oh, this is not fun to listen to. Okay, P-Mob playing, being protected by the ref, by our head ref, Jason Friend. There's still a game being played. I think we have slam. I have a hard time coming back to even paying attention to the game right now.
Yep. Leverage holding. Oh, Leverage loses their snake corner.
Leverage player dropping back to that can. Now crossing to the middle.
Mob player in the snake trying to pick his shot here.
Gross walking off for P-Mob. Sam Lana in that snake too for P-Mob, trying to stabilize the situation.
Snake side has the ball in this one. That Dorito guy just has to stay alive.
Oh, nice move. He slides
Yep.
up, managed to get that cross-court kill on the D50.
Ah, he shouldn't have popped top.
Unfortunately, loses life after that.
Yep. Both corners for Mob.
I believe we're looking at both corners for P-Mob. You're right. Leverage in the middle brick. They're now out to the snake side corner. And in the S1, Leverage really loaded up on this snake side.
Mob guys just trying to figure it out. Stay cross up. I think this Leverage player is going to try and find that cross shot.
Yep. Leverage player sliding up to that S50. Oh, this is Caputo. He's going to cross the 50 up to the S2.
Ooh, he's sticking out too far.
He doesn't have vision on that tower, though. The way the towers are lined up, he can't see that P-Mob player. But he really can't move forward because if even one glance from the P-Mob in that snake corner, he's gonna die. So Caputo's kind of stuck where he is.
He's posted on him though.
He needs his teammates to make a move.
Yep.
There is another.
Signals.
Oh, P-Mob player moves out to
yep.
the Dorito, unaware of Caputo's presence, blows him up on the shoulder. That just leaves the P-Mob player in the corner.
And that's a towel.
P-Mob's going to towel out. Frankly, that may have been as much to get the match to stop so they can get help for their player as it was about the game situation.
We're going to clear off the field, get some medical help here.
Okay. So, unfortunately, I'm going to let you know the situation at home. We have a P-Mob player on the sidelines on the field. He started to move upfield. Something planted very, very wrong. He's hurt his right knee. They finished the game. And I think they're going to try to help him, get him up and see if they can get him to the sidelines. Oh, jeez. That is Matt Kilbashian. Good dude. P-Mob, longtime New England player. He is in a lot of pain. He can't put any weight on that foot. And it's not the foot, it's the knee, but I think we're going to have to carry him. All right, we do have EMS here. All right, if you're just joining us, Matt Kilbashian is being helped off the field. He's one of the P-Mob players. I don't know if he was still in the game at that point.
No, he was a dead player.
Okay, so he's heading off the field.
He's heading off.
So he's heading off the field. Something went very, very wrong. I think he planted his foot and something went wrong in his knee, unfortunately. Oh, God. All right, so they're going to go back to live field. They're going to keep the match moving forward. Fortunately, they could get Matt off with some help. God, I do not enjoy watching that. I'm very sorry. Matt, if you're listening to this, well, you're not listening to this, but I hope you're okay.
In the future.
I'll see you back in New England, I'm sure, very, very soon. Oh.
Knee is not something you want to mess with.
No, he's a big guy. There's a lot of weight there. And I mean, he's in shape, but he's a big guy. A lot of weight there.
One wrong turn and
I thought I saw him hop, and I don't know if it's possible that he was going through. He was coming off the field, but maybe he walked right into a stream of paint, and he suddenly tried to get out of the way, or
yeah.
something like that. But I saw him hop, come down, and just collapse. Ugh.
Knees and shoulders. You got to take care of both on these fields.
Yeah. Knees and back. Those are the things you'll miss when you're old.
Oh, my back's been hurting for years. I don't know.
Welcome to old age. I tell anybody to listen, my definition of old age is the first time you use the phrase, I slept on it wrong. Because along with breathing, the two things your body should be able to do without self-injury is probably sleeping.
I sneezed wrong and my neck hurt for a week. I don't know how that works.
All right, Growl down 1-2 versus Ology.
Ology up to that center brick, and Growl is going to match it.
Growl's also the snake. Ology doing the
Ology,
outside crawl. I think this
And
might be
lose
Watkins.
the Dorito corner for Ology. Oh, he's
Oh.
checking that outside beam. He knows he's there.
Watkins get caught. Somehow he's still alive. He's almost
Tucked
underneath that
way
beam.
in there, yep.
By the way, there is a limit to how far you can push a bunker before the refs have to call you out. And I don't think he can go much further.
I think he's pretty much stuck there unless one
He
of these
needs
boys can help him out.
He needs a teammate to rescue
Yep.
him.
The paint is breaking in the grass next to him. I don't know how much longer he's going to stay in there.
There might be a hit on his left outside leg, and sure enough, he's going to get pulled
Here we
out.
go.
Kind of stunning that he could even live that long.
2 down for Ology.
Remember before the match, we talked about how much longer this outside crawl is going to be viable?
Exactly. Growl is going to take advantage.
Growl picked up on it.
Thought that was the move, but
Well, so Growl is now doing the same outside crawl, but I think they may have picked up on
they
it. 'Cause they're-
definitely picked him up.
Yeah, they're putting a lot of pain in there.
Yeah.
But you know what? Honestly, if you're the Growl player, just keep crawling.
Yep.
They might know you're there. They can't actually do anything about it unless they commit and bunker you.
Growl's got support. The Snake 2 bunker.
No, I don't know if they know he's there, because if so, that this
Then
snake.
they forgot very quickly. I don't know.
Yeah, this snake side mini wall should have a gun just locked on, and he's looking the other way completely.
Those are free kills right there once he pops his head up. Yeah, they have no idea.
No, he's going to wrap and start going to work.
Yep.
Oh no, he immediately
Oh.
gets shot. He does take a player with him, but
Took the trade, but
the opportunity for taking a lot more just evaporated.
that's kill 4 and might be kill 5 here.
Yeah,
It's going to be
last-
shortly.
Last Ology player in that can. He's going to get run down.
Yep. Give him a little extra love at the end.
All right.
Great comeback point for Growl.
Yeah, well done. I mean, especially because they said, you're going to try to crawl the snake? Well, we're going to shoot you out, and then we're going to do it ourselves.
Just kidding.
It's, you know, if you want to be big picture about it, how can Ology be surprised when they got caught doing the thing that just cost them the game?
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Well, Ology's going to go up by a point. I'm sorry, Greenville, but Greenville Gal's going to come back, so it's going to be 1-2. Still a lot of time on the clock, so
Tons.
close score. We're going to flip back over to the P-Mob leverage game. Scary injury we just came off of for P-Mob. But they're going to move on. P-Mob has been through some crazy games so far to just today.
Yes.
With a stunning amount of drama. So I know mentally they can lock it in and keep moving forward.
They're so dialed. You can feel it, both of these teams.
And then there's always the factor of we got to go win this for our fallen teammate.
Yep. Can't sacrifice that knee for nothing.
Looks like there's a little bit of a pause. It might be a technical timeout on behalf of the refs. Yeah, the head ref, Jason Friend, going over to have a discussion with one of the leverage players, letting him know what's going on. The wind is very real here right now. We knew coming into this there was a warning for Sunday and wind, but it's a fact. At some point, we're might see bunkers start pulling up out of the turf.
Yeah, it's a waiting game at this point. The breeze, I don't mind, though.
The breeze is great.
It's been pretty hot here all weekend. It's kind of nice today.
Well, you know, along with all this wind, what we don't have, and that is zero rain. It's a beautiful, clear sky. I hope I'm not jinxing us by saying that.
Well, now you've jinxed it.
Well, we're under a tent. We're fine.
Fair.
Let the players. Let's watch the players switch to rain lids real fast. So, along with being a gun tech for a field up there, I also do a little bit of retail for them when I'm there on the weekends. And it is amazing to me to hear the young players come in. They see hoppers on the wall for sale that still have the normal lids.
Yep.
And they go, oh, cool. This one comes with a rain lid. That's like a bonus.
Sweet.
And I'm like, no, that's what I grew up with. That's just a lid.
I can't
so
play
old.
with a rain lid anymore. The amount of times I've dumped a hopper into a rain lid without lifting it,
Yeah.
I'm so used to a speed feed now, even on rainy days, you know.
You know what? I'm watching a lot of tournaments or playing in tournaments, whatever. More and more the players just don't even care.
No.
They just go with the rain. They just go with the normal speed feed, and they're like, whatever.
Well, the paint goes through your hopper so fast, you don't even need it.
Yeah. I literally have 2 hoppers in my bag. Just one.
One with each lid.
And one with each lid. All right, so they're going to restart this match.
All right.
Got through a little bit of a technical timeout. PMOB is in a horrible backs against the wall situation. 0-4. Countdown clock is starting. There's plenty of time left. We're at 6:47. That's not the issue. The issue is they cannot slip up once.
We need a clutch point here, boys, and we're going hard to the center brick. PMOB 5 alive.
Yep, 5 alive
Both
for both
sides.
teams. Crawling up the snake though. Preferred mob, S2.
He was ready on that snake tape.
Yep, both S2s hot.
Mm-hmm.
PMOB out to that D1. A little bit faster progress for them on the D side.
Yep.
Snake corner. Caputo is not engaging in this gunfight. He's not going to try to snap battle his way back out to the S2 to regain gun dominance on the outside lane. I believe that's Sam Lana for PMOB there in the S2.
Caputo calls his kill there. And they lose one. The center tower.
Yep, leverage player taking a walk from that center tower. First PMOB player walking off. 2 PMOB players walking off. They've lost both their corners. PMOB player dropping back, trying to cross the back line. I think he might have just gotten plucked on the hopper. He did.
Snake player takes one too.
Oh, but Sam Lana's going to take a walk.
Falling apart a bit here.
There's not a lot of hope left for PMOB. Something miraculous has got to happen. Caputo's not going to let it.
Nope.
Leverage is going to run in, shut the door on this one, and call it a tournament. Well, not call it a tournament, call it a match, because they're going to move on to the finals.
Finals.
Doesn't really matter. PMOB toweled out of that one.
Leverage looking good today.
So, good luck to Matt Kilbashian. He's the one with the knee injury for PMOB. I'm sure he's being looked at by EMTs right now. Congratulations to PMOB on a very good weekend. It ends here. Congratulations to Leverage. They're going to move on. And as well they deserve. They've looked great all weekend.
3 seconds.
All right, we're going to flip back to the Ology Greenville ground game. 2-2. We got about 7 minutes on the clock. Anybody's ball game.
See what happens here.
Predictions.
Oh, you know what? Ology's been looking good today. I got to go with Ology on this one.
This has been a great punch, counter punch, not just in the game, but
Yes.
point to point.
2 up the middle. Oh, I thought the tower might have got clipped there. 5 alive both sides.
Greenville Growl's going to make their secondary up to this brick. Oh,
Oh,
no,
and
there's
a minor being
minor.
thrown.
Ology tower gets yanked and a
See,
minor.
I thought he got hit in the hopper off the break there.
Why didn't you say something to
I
him?
did.
If you were a real friend, you would have let him know.
We'll just run out there and let him know. All right, Ology's got to hold it together here.
Greenville Growl is taking that Dorito 50. They're going to start squeezing tighter onto this one. Your bunkers are about to start getting much smaller for Ology.
Yep.
Can that D50 get a look in on that brick, though?
If
Ology loses this brick play, the snake side is wide open.
I'm not sure if the Growl player can get in low enough to wrap that. See, now he's looking Dorito side. Definitely knows he's there.
So the Ology brick knows about the D50 now. He got some shots in, but the D50 pulled his head down quick enough. I don't see an easy move that somehow wins this for Ology. I think they got to win some gunfights here.
Yeah,
hopefully,
definitely.
Especially that D50. That D50 has to go. Ooh, almost got him in the foot.
Yeah.
I think he was saved because there was a pod on the ground in front of his foot.
Yeah, I can see the pod actually.
So that D50 over there for Greenville Girl, now trying to wrap, see if he can pick something up. Probably that snake corner. You know what? Greenville Growl's up a body. They could take number 85, their middle brick player, and run through. Take up that brick, especially now that number 17 Watkins taking the walk for Ology from that snake corner and his teammate. That just leaves the middle brick.
Point approved.
That was just a slow horror show for Ology. It just one by one, it kept going wrong. All right. But we are in X-Ball. That means they got a 2-minute break, and then they're going to pop right back out onto the field. Greenville Growl with a good point there. Ology by no means out of this. Plenty of time on the clock, too.
Both teams looking great today, honestly. I've seen strong plays coming out of both teams. And the counterpunch, as you were saying, the counterpunch back and forth is really what makes or breaks a game like this.
So, you know what, though? Good survivability for both teams on the breakouts. I'm not seeing a lot of bodies peeling off on breakouts.
No, I think they've learned that both of them have really good lanes. Let's not run through those on the wides.
You know, that's why they say Sunday paintball teams start getting more conservative. If there's a risk of running through a lane, you're just not going to do it.
Yeah, and I find the layout, the way it plays over the weekend, it really evolves. You know, you learn each other's shots, and you know, scouting makes a big difference as well. So.
I can't tell how many of these layouts that we've shown up for that we've looked at before, the week before, even gotten a chance to play it ourselves, and then you show up for the weekend, and the push side's totally different than what it was in practice.
That's exactly what happened to us as well. We practiced it one way. It did not play that way when we got here. Learned real quick.
So, you know, even if you set the bunkers up at home according to the map published online, it's never the exact same.
Each field is a little bit different.
And that really all it takes is a bunker to be one way or the other by a couple inches, and it really, truly can change everything.
Blocks your shot, opens a shot. It's mayhem. So, you know, field IQ and field awareness is what really makes the team experience as well.
10 seconds.
All right, back at it.
All right, here we go. Greenville Ground on the left. They've got a slim 1-point lead. We've got 5 minutes on the clock. Greenville spreads wide.
Ology right up the middle. Ooh, Greenville player gets clipped out of the center. That's a big hold spot, and Ology loses one.
Another player taking a walk for Greenville.
3 on 4 here.
This is that back and forth we've been talking about. It just seems like nobody can grab it and fully run away with this match.
Double snake side play over here for Ology.
Ooh, Ology player a little high in this outside snake. I'm worried about him getting shot in the pack.
Yep, keep that pack down.
Drop back by Greenville Growl.
I'm not sure they know he's in there. Looking for some free kills over here.
He's going to wrap.
Yep,
Does he get the kill?
1. Gets 2, possibly.
Yeah, there's no
2, 3.
There's nowhere to go for Greenville Growl on that one.
I wonder if their coach told them to push snake side.
I'm going to go with yes. Wild guess here. All right, this is exactly the back and forth we were talking about. So as long as the Ology player is clean, it's going to be 3-3.
And we're thumbs up.
Wow. What are we looking at for time? We've got about 4 minutes left on the clock. Woo! At some point, one of these teams is going to get real conservative. One of these two coaches is going to, break, and when I mean break, maybe get scared and just say, boys, just spread wide, dig in. No mistakes here.
Is that the predictable move, though?
Oh, this is the chess game you're talking about.
Mental chess.
Yeah. So we're approaching a situation if the point goes long. At some point, your coach has got to say, well, what is it going to cost us to be down by one bot? How much time do I need to win 1, maybe 2 points? And then you start throwing you think about throwing the towel then, if your team's not winning the point. So clock is starting to become an issue. Only if you feel your team is losing as a coach, if you feel your team is starting to slip away, then you really, even if it's not out of hand, I'm just saying you might see an early towel here.
It's more than likely. I mean, if you're going to die fast. Got to save that clock.
Live fast, die young?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I think there's a song about that out there somewhere.
Seconds. 3 seconds.
All right, who blinks first? Ology versus Greenville Growl, tied up 3-3. About 3 minutes left on the clock.
10 seconds.
Great game so far. Let's see who's going to take it. Only 2 guns up off the break over here. Ooh, and Growl loses one out of the middle.
Ology doubled up that can, and it worked because they got an immediate kill.
That's been working out for them.
Snake Road getting a check for Ology. First Ology player drops coming off that Dorito side. So 4-4.
44. And Greenville. Oh, I was going to say, he almost got a major. That flag went far.
I think that might be the wind. I think they threw it high enough to catch the jet stream.
Launched it. Ology coming up the snake here. I don't think they saw that fill.
No, number 85 here in the middle brick. He is in danger. If Ology can wrap this S50, he's going to blow up his back.
Yep.
First, he's going to go hunting. I think he got the back of that D1 player.
He did.
Sure
He
enough.
clipped him.
There it is.
And
he blows up
the
that
other
middle
one.
brick.
That's a quick towel from Greenville.
Quick towel. I think we talked about that.
We did.
It's almost like we know what we're doing here.
It's my first day. I don't know.
I thought you were going to say it's my first day. I can't be held responsible.
Yeah.
It's
both of us.
This is your second day.
Oh, that's true. 2.0.
You're now a veteran. All right, well, Ology's going to go up 4-3. That flag was not friendly, unfortunately. So we're going to have 3 minutes left. That's still a ton of time. Growl can certainly come back from that. If anything, I'd be shocked if Growl doesn't come back because that's what we've seen this game. It's just a back and forth and back and forth.
A lot of games have been like that this weekend, I find.
And you were right. Once that flag went in the air, I think the wind caught it. It must have traveled almost to the 50-yard line from the back line.
Everybody know.
So last year we had the European ref crew here working the semi-pro all year, and they were really, really in sync as far as throwing flags. So they had a philosophy that is if one ref throws a flag, everybody throws the exact same flag.
Fun.
So it was just like a water ballet of yellow flags going to the air all at the same time. Frankly, then they're out of flags. I think there's a risk of do you have a flag to throw if there's another penalty?
What if there's another? All right, what's the play here? Greenville Growl, coach. What do you think the play is?
I mean, if you think, I don't think you're in desperation mode yet.
No.
But if you were, it would be up the middle. Oh, one of my favorite photographers wandering by, J-Mac. Not even making eye contact with me.
Oh.
Maybe I'm not his favorite.
Man.
I don't think you're in desperation mode yet, so I don't think you have to do anything crazy yet, right? I think you probably do a pretty traditional a breakout if you're Greenville Growl, but I'd say two-body differential is maybe when you towel it, and then you flip to your, okay, this is crazy, but we're going to have to try a plan.
Yep. And I think it's not Ology's style to sit back on their heels. I think they're going to punch it as well.
Yeah. I think that's true for a lot of teams. I think we as paintball players, we spend so much time trying to win games that we're not nearly as well trained to sit and hold territory. It's not in our nature. And I know the teams practice it, but not like they practice winning.
Trying to advance the winning. Sometimes defense doesn't always work out. Best defense is a good offense.
Yeah.
Or so they say. That's what I hear.
No, that's true. Actually, in a lot of sports, they have found that defense, partially because for viewership numbers, the leagues don't want defense winning championships.
That's no fun.
All right, let's Grouse play.
Here we go.
We're going to go straight in the snake on the run out.
5 alive, both sides.
No,
Ooh, as we say that, Greenville loses 1 out of the Dorito side.
Greenville's going to try to slide sideways, stem that bleeding. They are up to the S2 very quickly.
Yep.
Ooh, nice shot.
Nice clip off the pack. He knew he was going to be in there.
Game's back to 4-4.
Yep.
That's Josh Halberg taking a walk.
And Ology loses another. That Aztec insert behind the god.
Here's the big move. Greenfield Growls going to this outside crawl.
That Ology brick is looking this way, though. Gonna try and make it all the way, or...
You should. I don't see any Ology players even looking that way. I don't think there's any suspicion of this at the moment.
You must be pretty nervous when you're in there by yourself all the way up. You've got nobody behind you.
Oh, there it is. They know.
Yeah, they know he's in there.
Yeah, they know. They're putting a stream on top. They really can't stop him. You might as well just keep crawling forward. You can get completely behind that bunker. Yep, there he's going to do it. He can either choose shoot inside.
Yeah, get that brick out first. There's one.
Now the Dorito.
Growl coming in to support.
That Dorito's going to get hit very quickly.
There's 2 of them over there.
There it is.
He's going to run him down. Does he take the trade? He's pointing like you hit him.
Last player for Ology tries to do that sideways bump. He does make it to that can, but only for a second. He's not going to last long. Oh.
A little extra love on the way out.
Yeah, short range, a lot of pain. I don't think there's an overshooting there, though. I think the Ology player reacted by jumping out of the bunker right into a stream. I don't think there was any intent.
It's all part of the game.
I actually watched in that, towards the end of there, a Greenville Growl player go to bunker that Dorito. I believe he didn't know the Dorito had already called himself out, so he put a couple balls on it.
Yep.
He actually apologized in the middle of the game.
Sportsmanship.
Sorry, bro. Yeah. I mean, there's certain stuff that there's no advantage to not doing sportsmanship. Like shooting a dead player, apologize. You're not giving anything up by trying to say, my bad.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no advantage in shooting dead players. Please tell other people there's no advantage. I beg of you. All right. As we expected, geez, this game is just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. So by the script, Ology should win this next point. There is 57 seconds on the clock.
Both teams got to be careful here. No majors under a minute.
Yeah, okay, on one hand, you could say, look, we're going to just send it, right? 57 seconds. Why not? Let's just throw it up the middle. The problem with that is that when you're running, the odds of you getting a hit, not knowing it, shooting a player, getting a major go way, way up. So,
absolutely.
What do you expect to see here?
Ology hasn't changed it out much. Their breakout's been working, so I feel like they're going to keep doing what they're doing. But I feel like Greenville has been really trying to adapt and break open one of those sides. But that snake push that Ology had, those 2 up the snake side, really seemed to work for them. So,
with 57 seconds on the clock, does either team attempt some kind of bum rush up the middle?
I feel like both coaches probably told their teams, whatever side we get a kill off first, that's the side that goes.
I don't expect to see anything.
Safe.
I don't expect to see anything stupid.
Yeah.
I think you're right. If they get a bunch of kills on the break, then maybe try to push it. But
that's
otherwise,
what's going to break it open. All right, here we go. Both teams up the center immediately. 5 alive.
5 alive, both sides.
I heard a kill 1, but I don't see anyone coming off. Both sides getting checked right now. Yep.
Uh-oh, there's a miner for Ology that's going to pull out their snake corner and their middle back. They're still probably going to be able to lock this down if they don't get any sloppier.
As long as they hold it together, overtime.
30 seconds left. Oh, don't go over the top, sir.
Makes me nervous when they do that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't have a dog in this match. Ooh, there we go.
Okay, yeah.
Clock is dying, though. We're at 15 seconds. I think we're going to go to time on this.
Both sides just trying to play it smart, stay alive.
Not the Ology player. He's
Whoa,
like, I'm going to try to win this.
He's going to go for it.
Oh, didn't work. However,
Dorito side comes in.
there's, oh my God.
He just missed it.
I would say he was 2, maybe 3 seconds from getting to that buzzer.
Oh, almost had the wheels to get there.
Wow.
That looked so good for a second. I thought he had that.
And as a player, you go back to your pit thinking, man, if I'd just gone just a second
That one extra
earlier.
step, yep. That launch time is everything.
That was Challenger. He was so close. Wow. All right.
Man. Well, this makes up for that game I had yesterday.
It's involving one of the two teams. So we were together webcasting yesterday, and we watched a game go 0-0 in regulation, and then overtime went to 4.5 minutes before a team got up and won it.
Wind is definitely starting to pick up here.
Anything heavy, it's literally knocking equipment over. Okay, the wind is for real.
Yeah.
We're struggling to keep equipment. And we're not talking lightweight equipment. We're struggling to keep equipment on our table.
3 seconds.
Yeah, there you go. Steve, our man with a gambling addiction, on the spot, fixing our problems. Atlantic City has eaten him alive.
Oh, no.
I knew he lost money because he showed up for work today.
Gotta come back to work.
10 seconds.
You're up, then you're down. Atlantic City's got you. All right, here we go. Overtime. Got 5 minutes on the clock.
Oh,
first death goes to Greenville Growl. Oh, no, I take it back. 4-4.
Ology players getting checked left, right, and center here.
Dead Ology player on the Dorito side.
44.
Yep, 44. Ology goes into this mini wall near the snake.
If that can player doesn't tuck in, he's going to get his pack clipped, I think.
Neither team in the snake yet. Nope, now as I say that, Ology into the snake. Snake 1, they're going to go right to snake 50. It's number 9, Stanley.
Growl making moves up to the Dorito Tower. And up to that insert Dorito. This Ology player looking to cross, maybe catch a pack.
Stanley turning the outside of that snake.
And he clips the Dorito player.
It is starting to fall apart for Greenville Growl. The Growl player in the tower, he's in a
fighting
world
for
of
his
hurt.
life here. Got a couple guns on him, just trying to gunfight his way out, and he gets clipped. Yep. So I think it might just be the Dorito corner left.
Yeah, that is the only thing between Ology and a date in the finals with leverage.
It's a 4-on-1. I don't know. Ooh, almost shot his own teammate there.
His own player.
And Ology's going to go wide on the snake side here, trying to get a shot.
This is hopeless. There it is. Gun
And
in the
there
air.
it is.
Ology's going to move on. Greenfield Growl, you gave it
Wow.
a tremendous effort.
What
That
a
was
great game.
What a back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Let's wait for the signal. Make sure it's a
Yep.
clean hang.
Don't want to take any chances now.
I don't know what they're waiting for. Yeah, they feel clean.
Just
Okay.
double checking.
There it is. Yep. The refs are going to be clean point. There it is. So Ology's
Wow.
going to move on. What a grinder of a game. Back and forth, back and forth. Good stuff.
Congrats to Ology, but congrats to Growl as well. That was a great, great fight from them.
Absolutely. Growl even going home a little bit early, but they've got to feel good about their weekend. That was spectacular.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, that wraps up everything except the finals. You're going to see, well, there's a lot more than just the semi-pro finals going this field, but for semi-pro, that's it. We have a date between Leverage and Ology to see who takes the crown for this weekend.
Very exciting.
Allie, it has been wonderful to have you in the booth.
It's been wonderful to be back.
Hope you enjoyed it.
Always, absolutely.
Okay. Well, for you at home, thanks for sticking with us. You're going to see more games. I believe we have the WNXL coming up. It's going to be an amazing finish to that,
yep.
too. Thank you so much. We'll see you in a few minutes.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL? This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a making. Call me a birdman, I get don't get it twisted 'cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just this isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff. It's still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
Thing that's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion-resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet.
Welcome back to your Mid-Atlantic Major, and poof!
I've appeared.
Drop the ninja smoke, and here he is.
The wind picked up, and here I am.
Would you say there might be a twister on the horizon?
There could be. That's why I broke down my tent early, and I'm here. Sorry, Tom. I broke down early.
There's the plug.
Yep.
By the way,
paintball.
this is T2 Anthony D'Ambrosio from Committed Paintball. What else you got going on? You got a million little side projects, don't you?
God, I got a little T-shirt printing business. I got the kids and the sports and everything else. I got Committed Paintball, Heroines Paintball, Team USA Paintball, Boston Paintball, paintball.
Really
NXL
diverse
paintball.
lifestyle there.
Yep.
All right, we're going into the Avid Factory versus Lost Boys. We've got Lost Boys on the right, Avid Factory on the left. Let's see what we got on them. Let's go to the book.
A little cheat sheet.
Yeah, I try to pull up. So this is your D4 finals. On the same side of this match, we're going to do D3 finals. That'll be Newbies versus versus Tropic Thunder out of Long Live Paintball. Here we go. Avid Factory on your left. Avid Factory failed attempt to get to that tower, so they're going to drop to 4 bodies immediately. What do you got going on over on your side?
Pretty even spread. You got Guy kind of wide here on the snake side, trying to lock that down. It looks like they're pretty mirrored up with each other, though. The break is pretty even.
Yep, neither team took major risks on the breakout. That said, they still lost a tower runner for Avid Factory. Oh, that's not going to help their cause.
You know what? That's not good. The yellow one's not good.
Yeah,
That's
Lost Boys
worse.
are going to lose 2 bodies in quick succession due to a flag. So that's going to put it 4-3 advantage for Avid Factory. The wind is picking up enough to move these bunkers around. It actually starts to become an issue when you're trying to play behind a bunker that's waving back and forth 10 inches.
Yeah, the weather said that after 1 o'clock it was going to get pretty bad wind-wise here. It's jump up to like 40-mile-an-hour gusts at the peak, so...
Jeez.
Yeah.
All right, Avid Factory sliding out resources to this snake side. They're in the head of the snake, which is kind of a tough bunker to live in. I think it should just be a quick stop before you either get into the snake or go into the outside snake. They're going to lose their back corner, though, on Avid Factory on that snake side.
All right. Looks like it's starting to fall a little bit over here on the snake side.
So that would be the handiwork of the D2. It might be the inside Dorito over there for Avid Factory, doing good work. Avid Factory now into the S2. Now at the D50 for Avid Factory, they're taking control of this. That D1 is going to get blown up in his butt pack, sure enough, and he's going to take a walk for Lost Boys. It is falling apart for him. Dare I say this point is lost for the Lost Boys?
Miracles have happened, but I do believe this guy needs a miracle.
Yeah.
And it's not coming.
It's not going to
goes.
arrive.
Oh, a little bit extra for the road.
Here's an extra paintball.
Here's
Thanks
a doggy bag. See
Thanks
ya.
for coming. All right, so Avid Factory is going to go up 1-0 on Lost Boys. We're going to switch over to Newbies Tropic Thunder. I haven't seen Tropic Thunder yet, but I have watched this Newbies D3 team today. They look fantastic, which is not really a surprise. They're coming out of that Newbies, well, dare I say, factory.
Actually, fun fact here on Tropic Thunder, somebody that we know, Mike Zerpolo, is on Tropic Thunder. Yes,
no,
he is.
sir.
I swear to you.
Wow. All right. Mike Zerpolo, old school, putting the old in old school New England paintball. I'm shocked they let him out of the home for tournaments.
He's a grown man now, by the way.
All right. Newbies out of Quick Shot in New Jersey and Tropic Thunder out of Long Live Paintball in Old Bridge, New Jersey. Surprising a name like Tropic Thunder, even though they're not. I forget that was a Florida team.
It might be the movie thing.
Yeah, their marketing team got a hold of that one and
just ran with it. Good
yeah,
on
ran
them.
with it.
Yeah.
All right, Newbies on your left, Tropic Thunder on your right.
Let's do the Zerp.
Newbies with a clean break, 5 alive. Can't say the same for Tropic Thunder over here. They lose their first player trying to get into the snake. Newbies not pushing the issue yet. Tropic Thunder's actually the one making the moves. Even though they're down a body, they're into the D1. Now Newbie's into the snake. No, unfortunately, doesn't work. He's going to get picked out. Same time, Lost Boys losing their back line, pushing the D2.
Thunder's got somebody taking the walk.
I respect the Tropic Thunder player there on the Dorito side. He really doesn't care whether his team's losing bodies. He's just going to keep going for it. Newbies refill the snake.
Oh.
If at first you don't succeed, snake and snake again.
Oh, but, however, I don't know if he can see him from the Dorito side in here. Looks like he's pretty well protected, so that's good. Looks like no one knows he's here yet, unless they're listening to the webcast.
There you go, Tropic Thunder player. I love his spirit. He's up to the D50. Unfortunately, he might. Is there? No, there's no view across. He's going to wrap the outside, start looking for kills. That tower is in danger. Sure enough, tower's going to take a walk. Stetton for Newbies. I think he's picked up on it now.
He is cutting people apart over here in the snake side.
But he is all alone. It's a one-man show.
Wait.
Oh.
Hold on a minute.
It's possible.
I mean, they got a good split on him right here. He's going to get real busy real quick.
Lost Boys into their backfield. Stetton's going to go for it.
Oh, my. Is he going to do this?
He's going to go for the buzzer. Ooh, he's so close to the buzzer.
Doesn't matter because Tropic got it first. Wow.
Tropic body slams that. Woo. That Tropic Thunder player, he is my spirit animal. He was like, are we losing bodies? Coach, should I cross it up and try to be? No, I really don't care what you want me to do. I'm just going to keep going forward.
I really feel for this Newbies guy. He really, if he had just taken 3 more steps and went for it.
I see a little bit of strut for this Tropic Thunder player. I don't blame him. He deserves it.
All right, that was a really good point. Excellent point, actually.
That was
dare I say?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
It's tough when you're in that situation. You're there. You're 2 steps away from hitting that thing, but you got a gun on you. So do you take the risk and outrun the paint or not?
You know what? All weekend I've been watching players trying to make just a simple sideward bump on the back line, and the success rate is hovering at maybe 10%. So that little jump from that mini temple to the buzzer looks super short. I don't trust that you could do it.
It's like the Grand Canyon when you're there, it seems like.
Yeah.
Especially with a gun pointed at you.
This is one small step for newbies, one giant leap for newbie kind.
I will say, good on him, though, for making that move up the snake, though. Staying alive.
Yeah, he should not have even had that chance. That really was a great play by Stetton there. We are back to Lost Boys versus Avid Factory. Avid Factory on your right. For Lost Boys, I'm seeing Preston and Segura. Oh, they got the gold chain jerseys going on.
Oh.
How much extra does that cost to put gold chains on your jerseys?
It's per chain. It's per link. So.
Yeah, but you can get away with like 12 karat gold,
I think you got to pay Cap a royalty for every jersey with the chain on it.
Depending on how much you pay for the jerseys, those gold chains start turning green after about a week.
All right, as they're getting ready here and they're getting this bunker put back together again. That bunker is it's earned its check this afternoon.
You have no idea, or maybe you do. Unfortunately, we had a player high speed bounce off that bunker and attempt to wrap himself around our camera pole. Colton
Dahl.
Yeah, I don't know if he had to leave in the ambulance or not, but it was really ugly.
I did see him packing up with a lot of lidocaine patches on back there, so he is.
All right, Lost Boys lose their first player off the back line. They are going to be up to the Snake 50 real fast. I have a Factory with 5 alive. I don't think they're aware of this Snake presence. I have a Factory up into that D2. They got good position, but they don't know about this Snake. Oh, player walking off for Lost Boys.
Oh, boy.
This Snake player for Lost Boys, he needs to do some damage. He needs to do it quick. This can't be a slow thing.
Oh, that Dorito may be in trouble. Yeah.
I have Factory trying to move up to that D50. I don't know if he's going to be able to get to it. Player peeling off in this back corner, immediately refilled by Avid Factory. Kill 3 being called by Avid Factory. There's this tower. The tower is going to take a walk for Lost Boys.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Oh, nice try by Lost Boys. So unless something wacky happens with the hang, Avid Factory and Lost Boys are going to be tied. No, I'm sorry. Avid Factory is going to be up by 2. Lost Boys are going to go down.
They're off on the count. They're still looking for bodies, and I don't want to break it to you, but I don't think there's any bodies there. There you go.
There's a towel out.
Figured that out. Lost Boys. A lot of twisters out there. Seeing twisters.
I was wondering if you're going to offer some kind of bonus to anybody who's shooting a twister.
We did that Sunday Club thing. Now everybody's getting in the Sunday Club, so it's getting a little expensive.
Got it.
Just like to see them out there. We try and share the wealth on our social media for these guys and get them out there for all their good efforts.
You're just going to have to dial back your classic car purchases if you want to continue that kind of output of generosity to the community.
It's never going to happen.
Uh-huh.
Don't tell Danielle. There's 3 more on the way. It's cool in here. Once you get out on the tarmac in the sun, it jumps about 20 degrees. But the breeze is very nice.
Yeah, today is not nearly as hot for either players or for broadcasters. Which one do I care more about?
Clearly the broadcasters.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's a much better day for playing. The wind is starting to become a concern, though, for these bunkers.
All right.
Tropic Thunder on your left. Clean breakout by Tropic Thunder. They make their secondary up to that brick, and they're moving up to that Dorito side tower.
See a clean breakout for both teams. Making some secondaries here. Everybody's made their secondaries at least on the Tropic side clean. Allegedly, maybe. Nothing I can see.
As far as the refs know.
Yes. And peeling off one over here on the newbies.
First newbie taking a walk, number 13.
Death corner.
Oh.
Still the death corner?
Yeah, again, that could be that corner. That could be that can starting to move back and forth on you.
A lot of people died out of there when I was on the cast the other day. That seemed to be the corner of death.
All right, newbies down 2 bodies. 5 on 3.
Yeah, Tropic's got a nice spread across the field here. If they can just move up the snake a little bit, and there, look at this. It's like, I'm like Miss Cleo here.
Good on you, child.
For a free reading.
All right, Tropic Thunder S2 player is going to go ahead and move up to that S50.
There we are.
He chooses to shoot inside or wrap. I think if he goes inside, he might be able to see that D1.
He's going to clip that D1 on the arm, probably. Oh, he decided to get a little greedy and go high. Now everybody knows he's there. Congratulations. Oh, wow.
Oh, he blows up that tower.
Yeah.
If that lost Tropic Thunder player drops back about 5 feet, he has a cross shot on that Dorito. Dorito's going to go all the way up to the 50.
He's going to slice to pieces.
Yeah.
All right, that's that. And I think that boom goes the dynamite. That is the end of that.
Tropic Thunder is going to go up 2-0 in this match over the newbies. We have lots of time still left on the clock. That's certainly not an issue. This is the Avid Factory Lost Boys timing. We got 8 minutes. Lost Boys got to come up with some kind of answer, though.
Lost Boys out of where? We have the...
Based on the movie, California? No, I believe they're out of New Jersey. So this is a local match for them. I'm wildly off basis. Bellingham, Washington, my research team is telling me in my ear.
Oh, you're hearing that too? I thought it was just me. Voices.
Is your dog talking to you again? They're telling you to do things.
Shoot your TV. Pretty balanced back and forths here for all of the teams in this set.
You missed an incredible back and forth match, the last one between Greenville Growl and Ology.
Ology would be a Thomas Taylor coach team, correct? Patrol.
Avid Factory, clean breakout. All 5 alive. Lost Boys doing a great job getting to the S50. That's Ortiz.
Up the snake quick. We may have a blackjack situation here in the snake.
Avid Factory into that S2, not aware of the S50. Ortiz is going to drop back. He's going to hunt for a kill on the cross over on that Dorito side.
He's stuck here mid-snake, and I don't know what his play is or what he's looking at. I don't know what shots come from that bunker.
Well, he's looking over on the Dorito side. A common play, though, is get your gun wrapped around the outside. Oh, Ortiz going to go to the inside.
He's trying to lock down the D side from there, yeah? Okay.
One snake position is not enough for Ortiz. He's going to play all of them. We got Lost Boy walking off the back line.
Ortiz has just got to play it cool here. He's a really good spot.
I think there's a hit, yeah. Lost Boy trying to make it to that middle box, takes a hit to the left hip. So I believe we just have the D2 and the Snake 50 for Lost Boys.
Ortiz is going to draw a lot of guns up here. They're focusing his efforts on them probably.
Oh, I think he just got dinked on the back. That's it.
Man, I was rooting for him.
So I believe it's just that D2 over there for Lost Boys. Well, you backed the wrong horse, T. Story of your life.
He's a go-getter. I mean, he's a real
go-getter.
Inside highway on this snake. That's crazy.
Yeah, the ref is going to pull him out. So he squeezed between the crack of the S2 and the beam, and that is illegal. So number 75, Avid Factory, taking a walk. Our head ref, Jason Friend, digging deep into the rule book. He knows his stuff,
It's a shortcut. It's a shortcut.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's a shortcut back to your pit.
That's right. All right, it looks like this back center player is on an island of sadness right now. He could be in low on paint. Looks like he may be having a gun issue.
So we got Moretto in that little mini temple, and we got the D1.
Yeah.
Moretto keeps looking over his shoulder, maybe at his pit, looking for his coach, going, really? Don't make me do this. No, there is still hope alive. All that it takes is an Avid Factory to make a mistake. It is absolutely possible to bring this back.
I think Avid's just going to go down the snake and really methodically pick these guys apart.
So you know what I have not been seeing enough of? Like in this situation right here, this Avid Factory 50 player, he's fine what he's doing, but another option is just drop and crawl.
Yeah.
You could make it all the way to their S1, and I've not seen a single team this week. Instead, he's going to choose
there you
this.
Go. Right off the shoulder.
Yeah, but he's going to get stuck in it. Well, okay,
No,
he did get that kill, but if he didn't get that kill, that S2 is an awful bunker to be in.
Yeah. He was going to get shredded from either way, so, I mean, that was a good move. Delayed a little bit, but good move nonetheless.
All right. Well done. We're going to flip back over to Tropic Thunder versus Newbies. We have got 8.5 on the clock. Time's certainly not an issue.
So, Matt, weekend's winded down a little bit.
Yep.
How you feeling?
Tired. Still facing probably a 6-7 hour drive home, making work in the morning.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah. You don't have a normal clock in job.
I mean, we got to ship like 1,000 packages when we get home here. So,
I thought you came down here to sell everything, so you wouldn't have to ship it.
Oh no, they'll be delivered to me. Don't you worry about it. So, it's okay. This is what we do. You know, it's part of the gig.
All right. Well, let me know if on the drive back anything falls off the truck. In New York City lingo, let me know if anything falls off the back of the truck.
It falls out of the Highlander, I'll let you know. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a jump the gun, or what do we got?
I think so. A whole bunch of newbies walking off.
Oh, wow. That's
good Lord.
Life is heck right now over there. That's not good.
The newbies just found the string of landmines that Tropic Thunder left for them out there.
Wow. Yeah, that was probably best.
Early jump.
Take the mulligan and let's.
Yeah. This is not an early bird gets the worm situation. You just get a quick trip off the field.
Nice gimme for Tropic. Great. Moderately good start for them on that one. Horrible jump off the gate for the newbies.
What I don't want to do is see Tropic high-fiving each other as if they did something great there.
No.
Calm down, sir.
Thankfully, not to fill pods after that game, which is very nice. The pod runners get a little break. Well deserved as well.
Okay, this is going to be the third time I've pitched this weekend.
Yes.
I think I might even pitch it to you. The pod runners, making dogs out of pod runners to go grab pods off the field.
I suggested a basset hound last time, but then I rethought about it, and I do think that you're right. Just bring the dogs out.
Get some Goldens. Just let them loose. It's great for ratings. It's great for the crowd.
Kids
Everybody
love, and the
wins.
dogs. I think the dogs are going to like it.
The dogs can't even unionize. They'll never work for any real money. It's just perfect.
Yeah. I think you're right. You're onto something. I mean, ESPN may just need something to get over the hump, you know?
Yes.
And then be like, you
Yeah.
got to add an animal, guys.
It'd be half Puppy Bowl, half NXL.
PETA called, and you need to.
Oh, God.
Yeah. But overall, pretty good event, I'd say. I mean, Atlantic City, I haven't been here in 20 years at least. It's a fun little town. It's quick to kind of get around.
Finally dropped after 20 years.
Yeah, statute's over, so I'm back. All the people I owed debts to are gone now, so
Okay.
I'm back in town.
You waited that out.
Oh, no. Overall, great town, good venue. I think everybody overall is pretty happy. So, wonderful staff.
I'm getting the thumbs up from the head ref, Jason, friend. Jason, great call on that trying to slide between the S2 and the snake beam. Most refs don't even know that. Yeah, well done.
So I bring in the best, the big guns. God save the queen, Jason.
We got Lost Boys on our left.
Oh, look at this.
Immediate pull from the middle tower on the right side.
He's up. He's on top of it.
Oh, however, Lost Boys drop a player too, so it's 4-4.
Already in the snake. Oh. Excellent.
There we go. All right, so I got Lost Boys on my left, Avid Factory on my right. Avid Factory, 4 bodies. Oh, no, Avid Factory dropping bodies very, very quickly. Lost Boys needed this. They're down 3-1. Ortiz going back to do work there in the snake for Lost Boys.
Can't see the jersey. I don't know who's in front of us here.
Well, we got Jose
Lost
Ortiz
Boys.
in front of us
Okay.
at the snake 50.
Excellent. Again,
Another
great move
kill.
in the snake. He's getting in there. He's living. Getting some kills.
He's going to cross that S2. I do not like that S2. I think I've mentioned this before.
Oh, don't take the shortcut. That's bad for you.
He's
thinking about it.
just going to finish
They
it out.
may.
Close it out.
I think
Walk it in.
They're just trying to figure out where the bodies are. Is there any bodies?
Lock it up. Turn out the lights. No, I believe the Avid Factory players walked off in punches on that one.
That's all.
They held hands and headed to the pit. Yep. All right, Lost Boys really needed that. They were down 3-0. They're not, at least going to bring them back to 1-3. We got 3 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock. The dream is still alive. All right, newbies retaking the field, hopefully showing a little bit more restraint on that start. They are down 3-0 against Tropic Thunder. For Tropic Thunder, I'm seeing Feliciano taking the field.
It's Bruno and Yost. Richard Yost.
Good luck. Wow, those are really shiny numbers.
Yeah, they're. I was complimenting their jerseys out in the pit. It's like an iron-on kind of over a tech team material long sleeve.
They
and
have
they
to
are
be brand
awesome.
new. There's no way that's going through a wash.
Oh yeah, I mean they're not going to last more than a couple dives, but I
No.
will tell you they look great doing it.
They do look great. All right, here we go. Newbies on our right. Tropic Thunder looks like a clean breakout.
Clean for both, it looks like.
Tropic Thunder quickly up in the D1 and out to that D corner.
Some quick secondaries. Wow, he's already bumped down to D2. No.
Tropic Thunder loses their number one player right in the middle. So advantage newbies, 5-4. I think Tropic Thunder might have a little bit better field positioning, especially over on that Dorito side. Tropic Thunder breaking out to that snake corner. They've already lost.
All right, so he's got to be careful here.
So Jacob Leedy, number 33, he's in that 50 for newbies. He's going to hop the beam, look for something to shoot.
So nice over his right shoulder in that brick. He's got a little bit of coverage watching his back here coming down the snake, so that's great. If these guys just stay like this, they can kind of lock down anybody moving up on them, which is nice.
Ref goes in for a check on that tower. I wouldn't go too far because that tower's in a lot of trouble here.
I think they should really start getting up that D side a little bit if they can, because they got these two guys kind of locking down a lot of this up in the middle.
Number 13, Feliciano, taking the walk for Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder losing another body in an attempt to get into the snake.
Oh, they let somebody sneak down the Ds here. They cut him up, though. That's good. They picked him up quick.
Newbie's in full control.
I think.
That might be it for bodies.
Maybe that Dorito?
Yeah, it's just the tower left. Tower's going to get trade out.
I think that
trade out that works perfectly fine with the newbies. Yep.
Still a ton of time in this match.
So Jacob Leedy hits the buzzer. We're going to go to 1-3, assuming that it's a clean hang. 8 minutes, 24 seconds, lots of time. All right. Good work, newbies. Good comeback. Especially after that disastrous previous game that was just basically a free point they gave up. We're going to go back to Avid Factory versus Lost Boys. Just for everybody at home, Avid Factory consists of Brian Branchcombe, Owen Pinch, Carson Preston, Daniel Segura, Quan Tran, and Andrew Willard. On Lost Boys, we got Keegan Brosman, Kyle Hoskovich, Russell Moretto, Jose Ortiz, already doing great work, Isaac Ortiz, perhaps related, Zach Sweeting, Kyle Topness, Andrew Walker, and Alexander Xander Watson.
Kyle Topness, know that name? Twister guy.
Oh, really?
Yes, he is. He's got a lovely urban camouflage Twister CS3. That's probably on that
he
field
was an
right now.
awful player until he bought a Twister. That's what I heard.
Look where he is right now. Just want to put that out there.
I mean, Twister suddenly changes your fortunes. It's true.
Listen, can't the results are right here.
Yeah, Surgeon General recommends.
Yes, except for pregnant women. They recommend you do not use a Twister. Although I will say, related, Heather Moyer plays on Ohana.
Yep.
She actually was. I mean, she just took a break for being pregnant now, but she played a tournament a couple months pregnant. Her last tournament, like
really?
About a month and a half ago. Yeah, she took a paternity leave now. But
oh, that's scary.
Yeah, she's been a long-time Twister player for a long time.
Did she announce the other team that she's pregnant? Because there's no way I'd even shoot it.
Yeah, I don't know how that works insurance-wise, but
oh God,
yes. So congratulations to Heather Moyer.
Boy, I don't know. I'm going to ask you this question.
Yeah.
Do you ever foresee autococker twisters again?
Yes.
Okay. That's not like
the world rejoices now that I said it.
What's that?
The world rejoices now that I have said it. So
it will happen again someday.
It will happen again someday.
I'm happy about that, and I'm
Matt,
happy to come and help build if you want.
Yeah, oh yeah. I was going to say you're coming aboard.
Let me know.
Of course.
All right, Avid Factory on the left, Lost Boys on the right. Lost Boys need to get some work done here. Down 3-1. Avid Factory loses their first player, and they're going to get a minor. So their back middle is going to get gutted. Jose Ortiz back up here to the Snake 50, looking to do some work. He's going to pull back, look for a cross-court kill. Doesn't see it, so immediately goes back up. Although if he had stayed there, there was a move out to that command tower. It would have actually worked right into Jose's favor.
Oh, wow, Jose's
going to wrap. He's going to go to this S2. I do not like this S2.
He's way too far right now.
He's got to be careful. He's going to get blown up by this Snake Corner. Oh, Snake Corner now knows he's there. Jose, I'd probably recommend dropping and pulling backwards.
Man, he went way too far, but it was a good move. Just you got to capitalize on what you got.
Jose is going to go backwards, but not the way he wants. Back to his pit.
It's kind of the point of no return once you get up there without anybody knowing. The second that you know, you're living there.
It's a bridge too far.
You just got to get small. That's all. Just get small and hope for the best.
All right, Avid Factory just trying to hang on right here. We got the back corner in the Snake hot. We got the S1. It is not the greatest position to do a cross-up. There's a lot of shadow space in between those two. That it could be a rundown right through the middle. Lost Boys at this brick. They've also got the D2 and the D-side tower and the S1.
Wind's picking up a little bit here. These gusts are moving these bunkers quite a bit.
Lost Boys sliding up to the S2. I think he should just keep going. Go to the S50. He's going to pinch in on that snake corner, though. I think due to the distance, if I were Lost Boys, I'd be moving up that Dorito side. Even if there's a gun pointing at you, if you can just get a momentary pause, you can make those jumps over on the Dorito side right now.
So he's got to be careful here. Some Moretto.
This is Russell Moretto into the Snake 50.
Got to be smart here.
Oh, I don't like that move, and apparently he doesn't either. Avid Factory player is going to take a walk. He tried to go from the S corner into that head of the snake. That's a tough bunker to live.
He's trying to battle two guys up the wire here. That's not going to be. His teammate's got to take advantage of the other side, and it looks like they perhaps may.
Moretto's going to take a walk.
They lost 2 on that one. They could have capitalized on the Dorito side.
All right, this is a decent cross up here. Honestly, though, Lost Boys, you are running out of time. You may win this point, but you've got to win the time fight. All right.
We got a big hustle here. That bunker, just be careful, people.
Yeah, don't slow down a little bit.
Please, let's just
there you go.
Not Tom Cole's having a heart attack somewhere with that. People running out of that bunker.
Our insurance waiver is getting dropped as we speak.
Oh, my goodness. ESPN's here, people. Let's just, just behave ourselves.
All right, Lost Boy's going to get a point, but they are under a minute now. That is going to be very difficult to come back.
So the answer to your question, Matt, yes, I'd like to do another autococker.
Okay.
I will regret saying that when I start doing it.
Oh yeah, the internet just went wild.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably did. But I quite enjoyed the last time we did it. It was kind of a rite of passage at Boston Paintball because all the guys that came before me did autococker, so I felt like I had to.
Yep.
And then I learned the suffering that you all went through for many, many years. And I realized
we got him, folks.
And then I realized why most of the techs previously have quit and went on to other things other than paintball. But yet I am still here, people. I'm still here.
We got him. Mission accomplished, folks.
But Matt, yes, I would love for you to come and help build some autocockers.
We burned the new guy.
Yeah, I fell for it. Here I am, people.
So it's like that movie, The Ring. You need to find somebody else, maybe Austin Mayo, and pass the pain on to him.
Austin Mayo, fantastic partner at Committed. He's my right-hand man. Actually, I wouldn't even say right-hand man. He is just my better half. Don't tell my wife.
Yeah, I was just about to say she might be listening to
She's
this.
probably with Austin right now wondering where I am.
All right, newbies on the left, Tropic on the right. Newbies need a point here. Decent amount of time on the clock, but they're down by 2.
Clean broke both sides, which is good. Never mind. I'm sorry that I said that, Tropics, because now we got a guy taking the walk.
Tropic start filling up the middle.
Nice secondary moves for the newbies. And
number 77 for the newbies in that can. He's under a lot of pressure.
See, they're getting a little. Tropic's getting a little stuck here, I think.
So
they didn't go wide.
Newbies are in a good defensive position, holding that tower and holding that brick, looking out both tape sides. It is a good. Those are good positions for stalling any offenses.
But unfortunately for the newbies, they shouldn't be stalling. They need to be moving forward because they are down on points.
Yeah.
So
there's still plenty of time. It's not desperation yet. I think the crack for here, the way to crack this one open for Tropic Thunder, at least, get into that snake. You're going to need to get gun dominance on that brick for just a second, make that newbie player flinch, and then jump into the snake.
I just think there's too much heat on anybody getting into that snake. They got to go up the middle. That's really the only option they have here. There's at least 2 guns on that snake side, and they're going for it, but
on cue, Richard Yost moves up the middle for Tropic Thunder to the brick.
All right. This is going to be big for the newbies. If they can win this battle down the snake here.
Oh, you totally jinxed him.
Hey, 50-50 shot.
Yeah, immediately dying out of that S2 goggle.
They got to get moving. They got to get moving, though. I mean, what do they got to lose here other than the game, right? I mean, they got to get going.
So we're at 4.5. Again, I agree with you that just as the way I play, I have a tendency to want to move forward anyways, but newbies don't have to be in desperation mode yet.
This Tropics player just made his way to the head of the snake.
Tropic player peeling off though on the back line. So we got 3 Tropic players left alive, and now 2.
That's tough. That's tough. This guy in the center brick is doing some work. He's definitely keeping them busy.
That is Yost for Tropic Thunder. Ref coming in to say howdy. How are you doing?
It's Rub with his hopper. Good call on the ref. Good heads up call on that. So now it's a weird spot, right? We got somebody way up the Doritos, and Yost is getting a lot over the top. It's real tough, man. You got like 3 guns on you. He did just G somebody out of the middle, which is great. But now what do you do with the snake guy?
Yeah, Tropic Thunder really can't do a lot to stop this newbie snake player. Frankly, he could just keep going.
He was playing over the top too much. That was just not good. And it looks like this D guy is about to get the hammer dropped on him right about maybe now. Yeah, okay, you're gone.
No, he misses his shot.
Really?
Stetton's going to keep going.
There's too many guns on him.
Yeah.
There's way too many guns on him, though.
Unless he's got a shovel and he can tunnel out of there.
They're going to dig him out of there. All right. So that's newbies are mounting a little bit of a comeback.
Yeah, 2-3.
We got 3 minutes and some change left. So, I mean, this still is really anybody's game.
Extremely doable. All right, we're going to switch back to the Lost Boys Avid Factory. Also a close game. 2-3, 44 seconds on the clock.
Interesting. 2 very close games here in this set.
Lost Boys, you're going to be very predictable with 44 seconds left on the clock. Avid Factory just doesn't make mistakes, doesn't get a red flag. They should be able to hold this off. As long as they can spread wide and cross up their guns, they should be able to hold this off.
Ortiz is back out here, so you have to assume that's going to be a good snake push.
Yep.
It's just how far is he going to go and how fast, and with how much time.
44 seconds.
He better not stop. Like, literally better not stop. It's going to be the express train all the way down.
Flying V? We're going to see a flying V?
I don't believe so, but Ortiz is 100% going to make the snake run.
And they're off.
Interesting. They send him up the middle, it looks like.
But they've stopped. I don't like this for the Lost Boys. They need to keep going.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Very nice move. We saw this a couple times this event, like making that push really early.
And Avid has not seen that move. He's up at their brick. They don't know.
Like I said last time, you can make that gag once, though. So good thing you're doing the last couple seconds. He's going to get a bunch of bodies, though, maybe. Oh.
It's about to get messy. Oh, that doesn't work.
Yeah, you need a bunker there, my man. That's not good.
And the clock is going to wind down.
Wait. Oh, boy. Ooh. We're going to have some serious chaos here.
I don't think it's going to work. I think Avid Factory's still going to be able to lock it down, and that's going to be it.
Just some desperation at the end. I mean, what else are they going to do? What else are they going to do?
No. Yeah, they did the right thing. Lost Boys did the right thing attacking, but congratulations to Avid Factory. You hung in there. 44 seconds to glory, and you made it, folks.
Yeah, I don't know what else Lost Boys could have done there. I mean, a little faster maybe some simultaneous moves up the middle, but I mean, I think they did everything they could. I mean,
yeah, I think you'd almost have to move all 4 or 5 players at the exact same time, create enough chaos, but nonetheless.
Avid just knew that they dug in, they could just sit, and that was going to be it. They knew they were coming to them, so.
And let's give them credit. It was more than that. They got to that position, that 3-2 score, even before that 44-second point. So, congratulations. Well, we're going to flip back over to the Tropic Thunder versus Newbies game. Newbies down by 1 point. They got 3 minutes on the clock. I'd still say this is anybody's game.
And Avid, I believe, out of the Carolinas. I think that is a Paintball Central team, I believe.
Let's make a liar of you.
Okay. Let's go, Matt. $5.
No, I think I don't know. I'm going to wait till my the voice in my ear cuts in. I don't know. I don't believe you, though. Let's just say that.
All right, let's see the voice of God. I'm sure he's going to tell.
Avid Factory.
But right now, let's focus on this.
Tropic Thunder, 5 alive. Well, now 4 alive. Good start for Newbies. They're up by a body. Plenty of time on the clock.
I mean, once again, same situation we're in last time, except way more time here. I mean, Tropic just really needs to lock down a little bit. Burn.
Tropic slid up into that D1. Look at the newbie player creeping into the D2.
Wow.
Counter move by Tropic Thunder up the middle that he gets caught on his left side from Doritos. There we go. Newbie's pushing the snake now. Newbie looks at a ref. That's basically telling him, come pull me. Yeah. Letty's going to get pulled. However,
wow.
Tropic Thunder gets a minor.
I believe that could be walking in front of us from Tropics. I believe that would be Zerp. That is Mike Zerpolo.
Mike Zerpolo.
All right. We got ourselves a game here, peeps.
All right, we're going to go 3-3. Not a lot of time on the clock. 1:45.
So Tropics let up a little bit of a lead now, but they need to start pulling some stuff out of their bag of tricks. I think they're in X-Ball now, correct?
They are in X-Ball now. So we're going to have a 2-minute break and then back to the game. So what do you do? 3-3? I think the discussion we've had, because there's been a situation like this a few times this weekend, if I'm the coach, I'm going to tell my guys do probably a normal, safer breakout. If we get kills, launch.
Yeah.
Like if you can keep the kill count and you see it, then launch. But otherwise, probably just hold.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you collapse the side and try to capitalize on it. That's probably your best bet here, but I don't know. I mean, it's depends on the team, depends who's on the field, who's left at the end of the first volley. So it's a wonder of paintball, my friend.
All right, this has been a good back and forth match. I believe at one point Newbies were down 1-3, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
and
big comeback.
And then that horrible false start situation.
Yep, it's adjustment. Just make adjustments.
So one of the things a lot of players make a mistake on, and I don't know what happened with that start, is that they'll watch the clock on the scoreboard, and they'll try to time their jump off the start based on the clock winding on the scoreboard. Scoreboard visually may not be lined up with the actual buzzer, and the buzzer is what takes precedent.
Correct.
So the scoreboard will give you a hint, but you can't jump based on where the scoreboard timer is going.
And then occasionally, this is at least in my experience, in 7-man eons ago, sometimes you're not even looking, you're looking at the guy next to you. He jumps, you jump, and then it's a chain reaction that people would fall starting, and that's next thing you know, you're starting down to one guy. So
back in the Hurricane days, I'm going to do an old man story right now.
Let's do it.
Back in the Hurricane days, I was still considered a front player.
New England Hurricanes. We need to specify for the children at home here.
A 10-man. That tells you how long ago this was.
It's a lot of guys.
I was still considered a front player at that time. And even at that time, I think we were in Gettysburg, and my teammates were going, Falby, how you getting up front? I mean, no disrespect, but you're not as fast as some of us. And I go, yeah, it's true, but this is back in the day before electronic scoreboards. I said, I just watched the ref, right? And when the ref goes to draw on his breath, I just go.
Yeah.
Like, it gives me a front. So, anyway, so we played that event, had a pretty good event. I don't know if anybody remembered the photographer back then. Now I'm forgetting her name also. But anyways, I think it was maybe Chloe. Anyways, photographer taking all the pictures for the event. She had a table. We all went over. We picked up a beautiful team photo of us breaking out from the start box, and we were buying it, and somebody went, hey, Falby, where are you? And I look, and all you can see is my foot in the edge of the frame. Well, there's still players checking their watches and getting ready to go. And all you can see is a little bit of a foot.
They make rules for people like you. I will also say, this was so long ago before electricity, people. We didn't have.
Yeah, that's true.
We didn't have buzzers back then.
All right, tied up. Here we go. Newbies 5 alive.
Looks like we're clean on this side too. So
this may make it. Oh no! First newbie taking a walk from that can up to the D50. Tropic Thunder's going for it.
I think he's getting away with one. It looked like maybe.
Whisper it.
Shut it. I saw a thing.
You saw a thing?
I'm not going to say what team I saw a thing on.
This is Atlantic City. Snitches get stitches.
I know. I'm going to be quiet. I just allowed to come back here. So. Tropics in the driver's seat right now. They are across pretty much the 50-yard line, pretty much.
We were just over 1 minute.
Oh, boy.
They're going to blow up that middle newbie player. Oh! Turn fire blows him out. Newbie tries to get into the snake. It's not going to work. That might be it. Newbies are off the field.
They toweled it.
Newbies correctly toweled that.
So 58 seconds left. We got ourselves a game.
Wow.
Now.
Okay,
interesting.
Well, Tropic Thunder clearly had a game plan because they absolutely went for it.
I mean, they got across that 50-yard line within seconds. I mean, they had the center brick, they had Dorito side 50, and right up in the snake 50. That was about as good as you can ask for.
By the way, if you're at all new to the sport, and again, sometimes, hey, grandparents, parents
Of
watching
course,
this.
yes, I'm sorry.
Your grandson's doing great. We're really proud of him. He's doing the paintball.
Fantastic.
But anyways, under 60 seconds in this sport, any major penalty is an automatic point reversal. So you have to be a little bit careful. And that was done specifically to discourage shenanigans at the end of the game.
It's a shame. I love those last-minute shenanigans,
Yeah.
but I agree.
There used to be a lot more shenanigans, so they knew there was almost no consequences to getting extra cheaty.
Dynasty Joy Division.
And
I'm not going to really get into
I'm going to stay out of that one.
Open that wound.
So they instituted this rule where any major penalty under 60 seconds, the point automatically stops and it's awarded to the other team. So what does that mean? It means if you're trying to run as a paintball player, if you're standing still behind a bunker and you get hit, even on something you can't feel like a pod pack, there's a decent chance you notice it. But if you're racing down the field and you get hit on a hopper, a pod pack, goggles, sometimes even on like a pod pack belt, and you don't notice it, it's really easy to go bunker somebody, and then you got a major on you. So it tamps down the kind of craziness just a little bit. All right, somebody's taking a timeout.
The voice of God has perhaps just, Matt may have foreshadowed something here, but we will wait for confirmation.
So there may have been a penalty at the end of the match. There might be a down body situation.
Which would mean they would start down a body, perhaps.
Yeah.
So that would be very good, I believe, for Tropic Thunder.
That would have been a minor, not a major. Otherwise, they'd be starting down 2 bodies. But we'll see. Unconfirmed rumor. This is the TMZ of paintball going on over here.
All right, looks like they may be sending out the same exact line that they just ran with Tropic Thunder. This is what it looks like, at least. I think it's Feliciano. Is that the player, the center player? Very tall gentleman.
For Tropic Thunder?
Tropic Thunder, yeah.
No, I don't believe it's Feliciano. Oh, no, James is beautiful Feliciano.
There he is.
On his on his ID.
That's awesome.
You are familiar with our ultimate ref here?
Tim.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Way back.
So before today started, he had a lot more hair.
Well, if we have another break here, I'll tell you a great Tim story.
Oh, please do.
Oh, it's fantastic.
All right, Tropic Thunder on the left. Newbie's in a desperate situation on the right. Not much time left. Newbie's into the snake off the break. They lose Letty on the snake. Gets a bonus ball in the head.
All right.
Now they lose their Dorito side. No, he's clean. Thought for a second.
Bounce off the old dome piece, but he lives to fight another day.
Stetton's also taking a walk for the Newbies. They're down to 3 bodies and running out of time.
40 seconds. You make a move here.
They have no choice. You got to go.
Looks like they're choosing the D side. That is going to be their path to victory.
Now Tropic Thunder moving up to the middle. That brick is a great place to try to stem the bleeding for Tropic Thunder. That's going to make it much tougher for Newbies to move. Newbies have run out of momentum.
They got to get moving.
Running out of time. They're down to 20 seconds.
We're talking about last-minute shenanigans. Folks, you may see it right now because
I think there's one newbie player left alive.
He's going to launch.
Oh.
He's going to launch.
There's a chance. He's got to go. There's a reload at home.
Oh.
No, he didn't make it.
He got clapped on the way through.
Handshake. Good respect between these two teams.
Heartbreaking.
Newbies so close.
Great push at the end for Newbies, but just down bodies and not a whole lot of time. You have an extra 20 seconds there, 15 seconds there. You're probably different situation, takes a different path. But when you got 5 seconds, you got no choice. You got to go to the belly of the beast. So
right down the Dragon's Maw.
That's it.
Congratulations there to Tropic Thunder.
Bling jerseys.
They are celebrating.
There they go. There's that beautiful. Is that beautiful? I think it is.
That is such a feeling if you've ever won any kind of championship. Even if they're playing D10, it's just such a feeling to win something like this.
I wish I could win D10.
Yeah, my dreams are done.
Yeah.
All right, well, that is going to wrap up that match. Congratulations. Well done, sirs. All right, we are going to take a little bit of break. When we come back, we're going to see some WNXL finals action. Big deal. Thank you so much. See you again soon.
my name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL. This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a meeting. Call me a birdman, I get don't get it twisted 'cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets.
Welcome back to your 2024 Mid-Atlantic Major here in Atlantic City. You are lucky enough to be about to watch the WNXL Finals. We have Cheetahs versus Heroines.
Very exciting.
Great path to this. There was so many great games this weekend. Honestly, if you were here for the semifinals, it was an incredible breakdown. Now, Heroines had a very successful semifinal game, but Heroines ran away, but Cheetahs had to fight a little bit more. Here we are. And each one of these events counts for so much more in the WNXL because they're doing 3 events per year instead of 5.
Correct.
So a first place today can really take you a long way to winning it for the year.
Yeah, the Heroines, I believe, took 3rd place in Vegas. I believe the Cheetahs took 2nd place.
I think Cheetahs were 4th. High Rollers 2nd.
Yeah, there you go.
Heroines into the snake. First Cheetah walking off on that Dorito side. Now first player walking off, that might be Jen Falk over there on the Dorito side for Heroines.
Looks like it is Jen Falk. Looks like one of the Blanco sisters is heading up. I always mix them up because
there's so many of them.
They are.
And they're so good.
They are LV shooters, though, which I love.
Yep.
I'm an LV guy myself. Heroines also, fun fact, Twister team. First Twister-sponsored team we ever had. Cheetahs, fantastic team out of Chesapeake Bay.
So we got 4 and 4. The Heroines have the advantage, though, being up here in this Snake 50.
I think both teams are just going to kind of feel it out here and see what each other are going to do. A lot of time. We got one coming off the back. Looks like maybe Daniela coming off the back line here for the Heroines. Still okay because it looks like the Heroines still maybe have the better field position. There goes another one that evens it up. But we have a Cheetah here in S2. Okay, I don't think she knows the Blanco's sister is there. It looks like she's kind of shooting down further down. I don't know who this player is here for the Cheetahs and the Snake.
Cheetahs in the S2. Heroines holding on to that S50. I'm not even sure they're aware of each other's presence.
No, the Blanco sister 100% knows she's there. Now she's going inside. She's probably fishing for somebody here. I think she knows she can't kill her, so I think she's checking off with whoever's behind her to watch her back.
She does have a player behind her in that snake corner. We've also got the tower, the middle tower, hot for the Heroines. She's looking Doritos side, trying to stop any movement up there.
So I think that the Heroines center snake player here that's on the inside is kind of looking at that brick, trying to catch her sleep and maybe looking on this side, but it looks like she's kind of locked in on the D side. It's kind of a standoff here in these positions. Like, nobody really wants to move. They're all just trying to let a domino fall here. I feel like this Cheetah player maybe wants to make this move, and she just doesn't know when to do it.
Blanco hunting that can on the back line for the Cheetahs.
Wind picking up quite a bit here. These bunkers are moving a little bit more than these girls probably want them to. I'm trying to figure out who's in that back. Maybe Titus in that back corner.
Yeah, doing a great job communication. You hear very calm, quiet communication among the Heroines. They're not like screaming to be heard.
Krista, very seasoned player. Team USA, pretty much a quarterback for that team.
So for the Heroines, you've got that corner, you've got that middle tower up here in the S50.
This bunker's really moving over here in the middle, the tall ones.
These bunkers are flying.
Cooking a lot of time on this point.
That's okay. I mean, if you're the team that wins, it's to your advantage that a lot of time goes off, but if you're the team that loses.
Interesting. Backing up here in the Snake, trying to maybe cheat a shot.
So what she's worried about, what the Cheetah player is worried about, is they're an outside snake crawler. And that's about the only way that you can defend against is you get into this S2, you occasionally look over the beam and try to see if there's anybody down crawling past you in the snake. And there's been so many games in this field completely blown wide open by this outside snake crawl.
She's trying to sneak a shot over here somewhere up the middle. I don't know if she's trying to figure out maybe where in the snake. All right, so the Heroine player made a move out here to the outer snake. But I think she had to check off. That means she's not in that.
Blanco's going to transition back to the inside of the snake.
That is Tata.
Well, that is not a great place to be caught in that head of the snake. And yep, sure enough, she's going to take a walk.
She was really doing to save her teammate to make that move out.
Yeah,
I'm going to catch.
Oh, she's going to launch.
Oh
God!
Wow, what a move!
Ooh, I think she's okay, but that's a minor. Blanco's
really?
Going to get a minor.
That is
that's going to probably lose this match. Not the match, excuse me, the point. Cheetah's going to walk it in.
I'll reserve my comments to stay partial here, but I don't know if I agree with that yellow, but that's okay.
So here's the possibility. I know you're looking at who shot who first, and
I believe the brick may have got her in mid dive. I think that's maybe what happened, but
so there's two answers to this question. It could be that that she got shot right before she get there, of course. The other answer is you cannot put your weight on bunkers. You can't push them to the side, and that might be part of that call.
I'd be interested to see what that call was. Either way, it's a penalty.
Yeah,
that's fine. But I would like to know what maybe.
By the way, I'm not totally against the thought process on that. Anyways, they weren't looking her at that moment. She had the opportunity.
Oh, she made the move she had to make. If she had pulled that off and got to the outer snake, she would have probably won that point. Mm-hmm. So I mean, that was a good move. Although she's small, that's quite a leap to get over that. She's not exactly a 6'2".
You saying these snake beams are sizest?
Yes. This is not fair.
All right, BR Factory on the left, Wolfpack on the right. Wolfpack has done some work up in New England. They are a good team.
Yes, excellent team.
BR Factory, clean fight break. They're up into the D1. Really not much of a presence over here on the Snake side, though.
Pretty conservative-ish breakout for both teams. No one really taking a big bite.
It's working, 5 alive. Although, as I say, that Wolfpack player taking a walk from the S1.
Another one, peeling off the back.
Oh, crossing onto their side of the field is one of the BR Factory players. He's going to die trying to get to their Dorito, though. That was a bridge too far, sir.
So I feel like if they drop another over here on the Wolfpack side, they're going to probably have to make some decisions.
BR Factory in that center tower looking left, trying to slow down the Dorito side. They just tried their own push up. It didn't work. Now they're vulnerable to a counter push. Although, does Wolfpack have anybody in position over there on that Dorito side? Just that Dorito corner. So there you're looking at the mini temple and the small wall near the Snake for BR Factory. They're also using that tower up the middle. Nope, he has transitioned up to that brick. You're looking at Wolfpack's back line. Oh,
wow. Okay.
BR Factory crossing the middle up to that brick. And it works. He pulls out that mini temple.
All right. So that looks like
that's going to be it.
Decisive win there.
BR Factory's going to pull that one. Good match, though. That was a really tight game. It wasn't a blowout in any manner. All right. Well, congratulations, BR Factory, on that one.
Yep.
Wolfpack losing their Snake player on the run out really didn't help.
Yeah, Heroin's heading back out. Looks like we got Daniela, Blanco's, both Blanco sisters. Katie Kelly, and it looks like Brooklyn Stellato is heading out for them.
All right, quick. Quick shout out to the Cheetahs lineup. For their entire roster this weekend, they have Lizette Barnes, Courtney Attell, Casey Erb, Nicole Gates, Caroline Hun, Alex Lazar, Haley Levia, and Lauren Weeks. Coach Jake Edwards. May have heard of him. It's kind of a big deal around here.
Absolutely. And it's interesting fact, there was a little bit of a movement in terms of rosters, WNXL. So you had Alexis Laser and you had Nicole Gates actually go to the Cheetahs, so they are former Heroines players in that team. Whereas a couple of Destiny players got picked up when they dissolved in the offseason, the Heroines. So they kind of bolstered their roster a little bit too. Plus they picked up Daniela from the Femme Fatale. So a little bit of movement in the offseason, but both teams got stronger for it. So.
All right, Cheetahs on the break. I think they're going to go, and then they're going to pull up short at that mini wall near the Snake. 5 alive, both teams.
Those Blancos got wheels. So one of the Blanco sisters out into S1 already at the head of the Snake over here, off the break, too.
Heroines making a secondary move up to that inside Dorito.
Cheetahs still locking down, though. They're excellent gunfighters.
They have chopped up many a team this weekend trying to push on them.
Katie Kelly up here in the brick, 40 brick in the center. Looks like she's trying to control the D side a little bit. Nobody really taking advantage of the Snake yet.
No, Snake's pretty wide open for both teams. If they can get in it, there it is. Cheetahs make the first move into it.
All right, they've already picked it up, though, and now their protection from the Snake is in there, so they're going to try and make a move here.
Cheetahs have the puzzle places they need in place. Cheetahs can push the Snake down. Now she's got protection from a little bit of Overwatch.
All right, so Danielle has filled out here to the temple on the Snake side. It looks like they've matched kind of their same movement. Cheetah's coming out of the middle.
Yeah, she attempted to run up to that Snake brick. Didn't work out. I think it might have been the Dorito side that chopped her up.
Let's see which team is going to try and make the Snake push. That may be the deciding factor here. The Heroines obviously with more bodies.
Heroines into that D50. If she can wrap, she can start blowing up butt packs.
Let's see what we got. I mean, unfortunately, those tall cans are moving a lot. If you're in one of those back cans, Like this cheetah player back here, it's tough. I mean, that thing is swaying in the wind. Let's see how
So
this
far,
goes.
number 99 for the Heroines over there in that D50. She's kind of stymied. She'd like to turn that corner, but man, the cheater's doing a good job holding her in.
Okay, they made the first move.
Oh no, they
looks
lose their
like
D50 for the Heroines.
Well, they lost their snake player out of here for the Cheetahs, so it was kind of an even, but it looks like field position-wise, it was kind of a trade-off. They both had a good position to control, but
Heroines refill that D50.
Right back in.
There we go. Heroine player in the snake, pushing forward S2, maybe bypassing it right to the S50.
This is one of the Blanco sisters, maybe Nana, it looks like, making her way up. In there, okay. Safe and sound. Looking for some kills. I don't think they picked her up in there, but they're also making a simultaneous move up the middle here.
Yeah, a couple of Cheetah players left. They got to cross it up and hope there's some mistakes
I
from the
don't
Heroines.
think the Cheetahs have picked up anything going on in the middle or the snake side here. I don't think they're aware that they're here.
You know what I don't want to see Blanco do, and that is try to go up to that S2. Fight from where you are or drop and crawl all the way to their S1. Don't go to this S2. It's been a death trap today.
Well, they still have their corner, too, to keep them busy. So, I don't know. I mean, the Heroines are definitely in the driver's seat right here. But at any point, a Cheetah could just clip them and even this up.
So, clock bleeding away.
Oh, here we go. Katie Kelly, huge move up the middle.
Oh, wow. Well done. 2 kills.
Look at that.
That's going to break it wide open. Now
What
that
a great move.
That corner takes a walk.
She's going to just
take.
and she didn't even get hit. And she's going to take that point too.
Wow, well done.
Wow. What a great move.
Yeah, game breaker.
And the Heroines pit is going crazy on that one.
And the crowd goes wild.
Crowd goes wild. So, I mean, great players. I mean, Team USA players on both sides here. You have Lauren Weeks that's going to be on Team USA, the women's team, for this upcoming Nations Cup, as well as a bunch of Heroines as well. So you got world champions, world U.S. champions on either side here. So, and former players too. Nicole Gates and Alexis Laser, both former Team USA players as well on the other side. So,
and McCurley breaking out of retirement.
Both McCurleys. Brad is over there as well as Rosie playing for this event. So, going back to the roots, going back to the original coaching staff, original plays.
Let's get the band back together.
I mean, look where we are. We're here. I mean, this is
all right. I wouldn't celebrate too early for the Heroines, though. You've only tied it up 1-1. Here we go. Wolfpack versus BR Factory. BR Factory up by 1 point. 13 minutes on the clock. Wolfpack taking a walk, though. They've lost their snake runner. Their middle tower's getting a check. He's getting pulled, and there's a penalty.
That's 3 bodies immediately, bodies immediately for Wolfpack.
That's 1 player left alive for Wolfpack.
This gentleman is about to have a very rough afternoon.
Please,
I think
Coach.
They should probably. Oh, come on, get in the bunker.
He regretted that.
Get in the bunker, sir. What are you doing?
He regretted that move.
I don't know what he was trying to do there. Maybe just trying to get off the field.
Well, you're in the wrong way.
That's not the exit.
That was rough for Wolfpack.
That was just pure panic.
Yeah.
That's what that was.
So, you know what? That's a good example of when I talk about if you're a player, you are actually, it's in your favor to have a ref see the hit as it occurs. So, Wolfpack player went to that tower in the middle, probably got hit moving up, maybe in a pack or something like that. He didn't know about it. Ref doesn't, if the ref sees it happen, immediately can get there and prevent you from shooting your gun or doing anything real, the ref's discretion, he can just pull you out without a penalty. But if he doesn't see it happen and he notices later, or he sees it happen and he can't get you quick enough that he feels that you had an influence in the game, that's going to be a yellow. I think that's what just happened to Wolfpack.
They also, watching your entire team dissolve around you is very demoralizing.
Traumatic.
Back center player.
Would you call it PTSD?
Not to mention the bunkers are moving pretty aggressively as well. So, yeah.
It is like a scary forest out there with the trees moving back and forth on you.
It is. The children of the corn out there.
All right. Heroines cheated, all tied up. Heroines into the
very aggressive breakup for the Heroines.
Yeah, and it's not going to pay off. They're going to lose 2 of their players immediately.
I believe both Blancos, their wheels are both gone. Those are the smallest, fastest players they got. I see what they were trying to do, but
oh, another Heroine walking off that back line. It is falling apart for them quick.
Yeah, they're gonna towel that.
Yeah, Heroine's gonna towel out of that. Boy, from highs to lows. Just about 2 minutes ago, Heroines were on top of the world with that run through.
I'm wondering if someone sold that Heroine playbook over to the Cheetahs because they knew exactly where everybody was going.
Yeah, industrial espionage accusations
you know
are
what?
flying.
I'm gonna say good scouting for Cheetahs. They knew they read that play immediately. They knew exactly what was going to happen. So I think looks like Brad is hard at work over there figuring out what to do next. So.
All right, BR Factory taking the field again. They're up by 2 points on Wolfpack. Wolfpack has got to avoid penalties. That has been just crippling. Wolfpack late to the box, though. I've only seen one player out there.
Is it the same guy? Last
Is
time?
this punishment?
Go back out there.
All right, Wolfpack getting a few more. They're assembling the pack. Was Pack not able to fill the penalty? No, okay, fourth Wolfpack. Where's your fifth? I don't think Wolfpack was able to fill that penalty. They're going to start. Oh, here we go. Is he going to be late? Can he make it?
Oh, my goodness.
There we go. Okay. BR Factory 5 alive in the breakout, spreading wide, going up the middle.
Oh, wow.
Mini Wall's going to get a check from the ref.
That ref earned his check on that one. Wow.
There we go. So 4-4. Advantage neither team.
Nope. Peeling off another one, so it's 4-4 now, yeah. They're making a move into the D's.
BR Factory up in that brick, though. It's a great hold position. Oh, another player peeling off for BR Factory, though. They lose their snake corner. If Wolfpack can get into the snake, he can really do whatever he wants. There's nothing stopping him. If he can get into the snake, that's a big if.
Oh, they're launching down the Doritos right now. So they're across the 40 here, it seems like, on BR.
Wow, that was actually a very nice sideways slide out by the BR Factory. Gets into that snake corner, helps to stabilize the situation.
Well, he actually just eliminated the snake out with that move, too. So they're trying to fill out to hold, but that may have hurt him to get out of there.
Wolfpack doing a good job locking this down. Lots and lots of time on the
clock. Just
clock.
trying to see what dominoes fall. It's just a back and forth with these guys. They're very good gunfighters. It's like a flip a coin when they lock in here to.
I wonder how much the wind is going to start affecting certainly long range gunfighting. BR player walking off, that may be it for BR players.
Is there anything in the D's still?
Yeah, there is.
Okay. Not for long, maybe. Yeah, that 40 brick just made quick work of him, and it looks like.
Ooh, all right, Wolfpack is going to bring it back 1-2, assuming it's a clean hang. All right, we got a game, folks.
All right, let's see what the Heroines got. We got Jen Folk. Looks like she's staged up to go.
I don't know if Jan has drawn some tough assignments today, but I've seen her being sent to bunkers and having a tough time making it. Not every game, just more than I usually see. She's such a strong player.
We got Daniela, we got Jen, we have Krista Titus, Katie Kelly, and A. Blanco. I don't know which Blanco. Oh, it's Rosie. Rosie's the final player.
Rosie McCurley bursting out of the tunnel from retirement.
Wow.
Confetti cannons going off.
This is it's great to see Rosie playing again. Rosie, obviously, one of the original Heroines players. Yeah. A phenomenal player, not just in the WNXL, but one of the trailblazers that made the WNXL happen. You know, was successful on divisional teams. Obviously, her husband, Brad, a phenomenal player, retired now, pro player. That's a paintball family right there.
Well, they have their work cut out for them. Cheetahs are up 2-1. Cheetah's on the left. False start retag by Cheetah. That's fine. Cheetah's doubling up that mini temple. Get out of there. I don't like that. I mean, it's fine for your breakout, but don't stay there. Cheetah's really in pocket play here. They're respecting the guns of the Heroines.
They may get stuck in that.
Oh, she bumps into the snake, though. Cheetah's into the snake. Heroines respond.
All right, Rosie making her way. to a launching position at the head of the snake.
Cheetah still doubled up that mini temple.
Yeah, they may get stuck in there. If the Heroines get wide, it may be very difficult to get out of that home bunker.
The Heroines move up to that inside Dorito.
So Cheetah's going to have to get out wide to help their snake player get moving. If that snake player tries to go on her own, she may have a little bit of difficulty here.
I was thinking the opposite thing. I'd like to see the snake player draw some fire to allow her back player to spread wide. I'm scared to death for players doubled up in that little mini temple on the back line.
The longer they're there, the more time the Heroines have to get wide and stop them from moving. So there we go. Chris is now out wide. They've got both wide bunkers. They're up the middle. Yeah, I can't see this being...
There we go. At least Cheetahs get out to the corner.
Wow, that was...
that should not have happened. I think that happened right when Titus was transferring up to that mini brick, so came off that lane.
All right, so Rosie now up in that 50 snake. So you got Katie Kelly in the center brick. I cannot, unfortunately, see who this Cheetah player is in the...
So the S2 Cheetah player moved the bunker a little bit, and that queued up Curly to know that she's there. So no surprises now.
Katie Kelly coming off the back of that bunker quite a ways, trying to pick somebody apart, but it doesn't look like she has an angle from there. Daniela's still alive back here in the snake temple corner. Heroines, for the most part, pretty calm, communicating.
Yep. Curly's going to check.
All right,
that beam
that's a
across.
Yellow, so that's going to be...
Oh, no.
That's two players right off the back line.
So Cheetahs have lost their back line over here on the snake side. And
capitalize, it looks like. All right, there goes that snake, and it looks like if Rosie may just... Oh, Katie Kelly up the middle again. A menace. And Rosie may be going to clean up here.
There it is. They're going to tie up this game 2-2. 3 minutes, 13 seconds.
All it takes is one mistake for people to capitalize, and that's. It looks like the Heroines just really were waiting for that moment, and they got it. So Cheetahs making it a close game here.
So let's do a little math.
Yep.
All right, 3 minutes left on the clock. We're going to be at 4 points. If you want to math that out, that means that each point has been taking about 3 to 4 minutes. So there's 3 minutes left on the clock. That means the next point one has a very good chance of winning this entire match.
Or we go to an overtime.
Or we go to the overtime. That's true. It's very possible 3 minutes can be locked down, but let's say one team goes up by 1 point, at which point there may only be a minute and a half on the clock, something like that. This next point is huge.
Massive.
Yeah.
Massive.
Chills.
Ooh. I mean, again, like you said earlier, it really comes down to there's only 3 events in the WNXL season. It's the point chase is not like, hey, you can kind of flounder on one event. You need to really accelerate in every event. You need to do as well as you possibly can do.
In a way, it's kind of like there's 4 events because World Cup points are doubled.
Correct.
So, you know, I mean, there's 3 events. I'm just saying points-wise.
I don't know if it was WNXL. Is it WNXL?
I think so.
I think they're on their own island.
Yeah,
rules. I don't know.
Their own strategy.
I would have to. Maybe we may have to get that checked. Voice of God, could you check that for me?
Why are you calling me out live on air?
I'm not sure.
I thought we were friends.
I love you, Matt. You know that.
I have no friends in broadcasting. Wolfpack losing their first player. Same thing, however, for BR Factory. BR Factory much more aggressive coming out.
Woo, this wind is really moving.
This is wind tunnel territory.
All right, so
Wolfpack flying up to that D2. Wolfpack player being called clean in the S1. So Wolfpack in that S1, they're going to fill out to that snake corner. I believe they also have... No, I was just fooled by the wind into thinking there was a player in that mini wall.
Yeah.
In fact, it's the D2 and the tower.
I'm having a lot of trouble figuring out who's hitting bunkers and who's not.
Yeah.
It seems like a lot of players are staying away from the tall temples because they're just swaying so much.
So much.
Yeah.
You know what's not going to work anymore, and that's the pod trick.
Yes.
You can throw a pot at a bunker, and the other team's not going to buy into it. Wolfpack moving up into that S2. He correctly identifies back right. He's going to drop and crawl to the 50, I think, here in a second.
I don't know if anybody's picked him up yet. Maybe the back right, but I didn't hear a call out. All right, move up to the D.
Oh, immediately right in the face.
Wow.
Great shot over here by the Wolfpack player in the snake. He had such a small window, and he's about to get bunkered.
Threw his own body away for it, though.
Yeah, BR Factory traded his body for the snake. Frankly, that's not a bad trade. You got to get that snake player out of there.
Question is, Matt, though, was it worth it?
Yeah. DiPolito of BR Factory walking off with his hopper in his hand. Something went wrong there.
Yeah, playing it safe maybe, but he would have probably died either way.
Yeah.
I mean, where he was, as much as they were pushing.
All right, drama continues. Now we've got BR Factory and Wolfpack tied up 2-2. We're going to bounce back over to the Heroines Cheetah game. Under 3 minutes on the clock, 2 minutes, 50 seconds. This is everything.
I feel like we may just see a timeout from somebody right here, but I don't know.
So there is a rule that says you can't call timeouts under, is it 20 seconds to the point?
Yeah, but they're just going to try and get a read, right?
Well, that's my point. Is if you could time out at the very, very last second, you could watch the body language of your opponents, so see which guys or which women are aiming for a snake run or something like that.
Or I mean, if they send out the Blancos, obviously you got runners. I mean, it's a pretty easy read.
True. They are capable of not running really far. You know that, right?
It's true. However,
history suggests
they get very small.
All right, 2-2. This is a huge, huge point. Looks like we have 5 alive for both teams.
Pretty conservative breakup for the Heroines. So looks like the whole back line pretty much, except for that snake corner. We do have. Yeah, that's. It looks like they matched up pretty evenly on this breakout. It looks like they all have the same spread.
Cheetahs in this mini wall trying to get into the snake. They've also got the Dorito corner, mini temple, stand-up tower, small can just to the right of the home base. So yeah, relatively conservative breakout. The big game within a game here is, can that Cheetah player make that jump over into snake one?
Heroines doing kind of a double move up here on the D side. So you got one in the tall temple, the closest to the D side in D1. And the Cheetahs are still locked into what they got. And the more the Heroines move and the more they spread, the harder it's going to be for the Cheetahs to make any movement at all. And it looks like maybe we got somebody coming to take a look here.
It's going to call her out. No penalty, though.
Middle.
Cheetahs lose their middle tower.
Heroines getting a little bit of a check here as well.
Oh, no. Cheetahs player walking off in droves now.
All right. See, they're getting stuck, and this is the problem. The Heroines are going to just capitalize, and they get wide. So there's nobody in the snake still. However, this whole snake side, there you go. They're going to.
Cheetahs going to towel out of that one. Have to save the time.
That was a good move.
That's a huge point. We're going to have a minute and a half on the clock.
Wow.
Which, again, if you look at the rate of time used in most of these points, that's not much.
What a good read on the Heroines to just hit that back line and make the moves they had to make. The Cheetahs just got stuck, and there's really not a whole lot they can do when the Heroines start getting wide on them like that. They just start picking it apart.
By the way, I brought this up earlier. I really do wonder, what is this kind of wind, when you're trying to shoot, end to end, not only is it going to make you really inaccurate, occasionally it might make it so erratic that you catch an opponent when you shouldn't have. It is just very difficult to play in this kind of wind.
I think that, and I mean, even just your eyes are going to catch bunkers moving, and you go, hey, what is that? Yep. Is that a player? Is that, the wind? You don't know. So I think it's pretty distracting as well to even engage people properly.
It's certainly not as bad as massive rainstorms, so at least we have that going for us.
Correct. But, that just makes the refs' jobs hard with hits and such.
With the hits disappearing.
And morale and everything else.
My underwear soaked. All right, BR Factory on the left, Wolfpack on the right, tied up. We got a lot of time on the clock. Uh-oh, there's a minor throw on BR Factory.
Immediate.
They're going to lose their Dorito side and what they got up the middle. They are into the snake. Oh, they lose their
They're
home
gonna,
mini
they're gonna
temple.
towel this. They've got to towel this. They got time still, unless this guy can make some. Oh,
There's
wait.
plenty of time. Oh, there's a miner over here on Wolfpack, though. Hope is still alive.
Oh, he's going to cut this guy up. Wow, I spoke way too soon.
Yeah, the scales of justice are swinging wildly back and forth on this one.
I am a fool, and I should never coach. Because I thought that was looking pretty grim, and then all of a sudden, it takes one little flag.
Yeah, the old saying, those who can coach, those who can't webcast.
That's right.
Welcome to your new occupation. Woo! Wow, what a wild swing back and forth. So I was okay with BR Factory not immediately toweling out of that because they did have a crawler on this outside snake, and this outside snake is what I like to call the orbital strike, because if you can get all the way to the end of it, you just can do enormous damage. So if I'm the coach of BR Factory, I'm going to let that snake player finish his crawl and see what happens. He didn't really need to, because it turns out Wolfpack decided to get some flags themselves.
All right.
Okay.
Cheetah's heading out. Massive point here. They just do not have a lot of time.
And heroin off the break shooting has been great today.
Heroines are all huddled up, and they're going to pull something out of the bag of tricks here, and we'll see what they got.
Alex Frazee stomping through our broadcast
Yes,
area.
he is just trampling through here like he owns the place.
Who is he?
Great American Paintball Magazine. Looks like he's doing some an expose.
Yeah,
perhaps. He's the media. He can kind of go where he wants. Plus, it's Alex Frazee.
I just scream VIP, and then I get to park wherever I want when I get here.
Also, fun fact to everybody listening at home, if you're carrying a ladder or a clipboard, you can really go anywhere you want. No one's going to stop you.
Absolutely true.
Matt and I have been just doing that for years.
Yeah,
we
we've
get
gotten
into
all
the
sorts.
movies. We
Yeah.
go everywhere. The Met Gala, it's been fantastic.
If you want to up your game, maybe toss on an orange vest and maybe a hard hat.
Yeah. Yep, it's true. Maybe just carry all of them. Yeah.
I learned everything I know about sneaking into places from Ghostbusters 2.
That's right. I learned all my life lessons from that movie. Everything.
A gas leak here.
That's right. So we're winding down here. Obviously, we have the pro finals going to be filmed on the for ESPN. And that's an Aftershock, I believe, and Russian Legion.
There is a pit cam over the Heroines chat. Cheetahs, if you have any lip readers, please put them into action right now.
It would probably appear they're going to maybe have a timeout here if they can. I don't know.
Well, there's already been a timeout called.
Okay, there you go.
They need to get on the field.
All right, Katie Kelly. We've got Katie Kelly, Daniela Rojas. We've got, they're running too fast.
Pretty sure I saw Jen Folk mask up.
Krista Titus. Blanco. Yeah, they're going to lock down.
There's so many great Blanco sisters. You just if you're not sure who a player is, just yell out Blanco. There's a decent chance you're going to be correct.
3 Blanco sisters all play paintball too. So
I think they were lab grown. That's what I heard.
Yeah, they are.
What are we on Gen 2?
This is where right next to where they grow the Russian players.
All right, huge point for Cheetahs. They got to do something here. They're going to come out aggressive.
Oh boy, they're all over this back corner player here from the Heroines. And did she lose her goggles?
Cheetahs are going to be up.
There's a lot of refs on her here. They're stopping. Somebody's hurt here in the back.
Zoe, we are going to stop the game. There's very possibly an injury on the field.
I don't know who that was. I'm trying to do a head count to figure it out. I don't want to say something not right. But traditionally, Daniela would go to that corner. So
we have some sort of, we believe it's an injury concern in this snake corner here for the Heroines. She's on her feet, though, and she's moving.
That is Daniela Rojas. It looks like she's okay. Walking.
Okay.
Being met here by Laurie Miller on the sidelines.
I don't think it's a leg injury.
I think she just took a really nasty dive.
Yeah, might have knocked the wind out of her. She was touching her throat when she got up. It's also possible if she took a core sample, she tanked herself.
It looks like a Cheetah player also went out on that same exchange, so it looks like we're going 4-4 here.
There's a couple of Cheetah players walking off, so it might be down to 3 for Cheetahs.
I'm counting 1. I see 2. I see 2 Cheetahs at least.
Great reaction by the refs, though, getting on top of that situation.
Excellent job of the refs. They were immediately on her.
All right. This, by the way, has happened a few times. So here's the thing. If you're a smart player, I mean, not that you're happy about this situation for an injury, but you should be using this to... So there's a minor penalty on the Cheetahs. They pulled an extra body. 50 snake got pulled.
Okay.
You had a minute to think about what you should do. When they say go, I'd like to see some motion. Oh, I think something's going on with a heroin player in the middle there behind the tower. I don't know if she's injured or gunned down.
Yeah, she is not. What is she doing? Wait.
There's some confusion
she's
here.
Hold on a minute. She's calling for the ref. Hold on a minute.
They're not going to stop the game for her.
Wait a minute.
No.
There seems to be some confusion up here in the middle with Katie Kelly.
Yeah, Kelly's going to take a walk.
What is...
She's not happy about something.
A lot of chaos here in the last... The 40 seconds left here.
Last heroin player in that that can. Cheetah player trying to move down the snake. This might be a one-on-one. It's been hard to keep track, but I think this is it. No, I'm sorry, 2-on-1. It's now, okay, it's now a one-on-none, I think. That was a very confusing situation, I'm going to be really honest.
A lot of chaos here in the final closing seconds of this game.
I do not know what went on with Katie Kelly there when they restarted the game.
We do have a one-on-one here still.
Oh, it is a one-on-one. If she's clean, that is huge for the Cheetahs.
So we need to probably figure out what was happening in the middle there with Katie Kelly. I mean, Katie Kelly is a pretty veteran player here. She wouldn't just not play. So there's got to be something going on there that we probably need to figure out. But
I believe that might have been Casey Erb finishing that out for the Cheetahs. That's big. So it's going to go 3-3.
Wow.
I think we are going to go to overtime. I see
even you and I lost count of that last Cheetah player. Where was she hiding?
Oh, it was a mess. All right, so I see 5 minutes on the clock. That indicates overtime.
So
what a messy ending to that one.
Hold on.
We might get a check-in from the refs trying to explain it. Katie Kelly's making her case to our head ref. Ultimate ref, excuse me.
So that's the thing. When you have a stoppage for any injury, which is obviously unfortunate, you don't want to see anybody get hurt, and they do the right thing. The restart gets a little chaotic, and we don't really know what the miscommunication was there, but Katie is...
And I got to be honest, I don't know what she's upset about, but I hate to say this. I don't think you're going to argue your way into reversing that situation. It's very unlikely the refs can fix whatever the thing you're upset about. Even if you're right about it, it's probably already passed. All right, here we go. Wolfpack on the left. They need this point. Plenty of time.
Ton of time.
Oh, immediately dying up the middle is the Wolfpack. Great shooting by BR Factory. Two Wolfpack players coming off.
They saw those kills and immediately went to that 40 brick. Yep. Immediately.
So you got 3 Wolfpack players left taking on 5 of the BR Factory. BR Factory, however, getting a penalty. Their Snake approaching player. 2 players coming off. That evens it up 3-3. No, I take it back. Another Wolfpack coming off. 3-on-2. I do not like this Wolfpack bump out to the head of the Snake.
That is certain death, I think.
It's not certain, but it's a mostly certain. And goggle hit. It is a certain.
That's certain death.
Nostradamus over here.
Just too wide with not enough support behind him. That's just a tough...
That's just going to leave that Wolfpack player in the Dorito corner. If this, this BR Factory is going to go down the Snake, and that last Wolfpack player is in a world of hurt.
Oh, he's in the death bunker too. That's suboptimal. Oof.
Yeah, they're just going to tighten the tourniquet on this one.
He's going to get moving. He knows he's in trouble here.
Well, he got out of there to the D1, but he immediately came up looking, and a little bit more patience maybe wouldn't gotten his
too many
guns.
It's too many guns.
BR Factory shooting, but they don't know what they're shooting at.
Yeah, just too many guns. They're just trying to shake some trees to see what falls out.
Yeah.
I don't think they...
All right, BR Factory's going to go up 4-2.
All right.
There's plenty of time left on the clock, so not all hope is lost for Wolfpack. Heroin's Cheetah coming onto the field.
Jen Folk Looks like Alicia Valdivia and Blanco. Daniela's out there too. They got their wheels out there. Heroines, obviously, fantastic team out of Boston Paintball. Laurie Anthony, great coaching staff. McCurley back on board. Instrumental in kind of getting WNXL to where it is today, even off the ground. So one of the founding teams of the league. We've had some great teams join the WNXL over the last couple seasons. And, they've been a constant here.
Yeah, this is a matchup of two great WNXL teams.
Yep.
Cheetahs, I believe, won it last year.
Yes, they won it last year. Heroines the year before. So this will be the third complete season of the
See if the torch keeps getting passed back and forth.
That's right. But you have some great, even teams at the Suricatos and other teams coming up and playing, Ohana, Northern Lights joining. Yeah, so you got international teams now coming to compete here, which is great. You have, NXL Europe WNXL teams. And the level of talent, they just get better and better and better and better. Every event, you're just seeing fantastic female players.
One of my favorite teams to watch this weekend was actually Femmes Fatale because
phenomenal.
they were doing a lot of wild run-through business out there.
And Tammy's still out there, man.
Yeah,
jeez.
It maybe it's not the best strategy because they're not here in the playoffs, but I don't care. It was a lot of fun to watch.
They're a staple. They're one of the first female teams ever. Yeah. Them, Fat Lady Charms, Destiny.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. 3-3. We're into the overtime. What a better way to end this tournament.
All right, we immediately lose a Cheetah off the back line.
Heroines 5 alive. They are in the Snake. They're going to be up in that Snake 50 here in a second. And they're in the D1. They're making their secondary bumps. They got a lot of time, but they're not playing it conservatively so far.
All right.
Heroines using that tower to shoot left, trying to slow down the Dorito side. They got a 5-4 advantage.
Gotta be very careful here in the Snake. They got some eyes. They know some of these players, the Heroines, better than they know themselves. They know where they're going to go.
Blanco jumping up, shooting over the top. See if she can get a quick kill. Is she aware that S2 is hot, though? Casey Erb in the S2.
I don't think she saw the move.
Nope.
So danger is close.
Oh, she's going to post up on it just in case. I don't know if she knows it's there or she's just being cautious.
I think all right, she knows she's there now. She sees this bunker moving. I think she knows. This is happening right in front of us here, folks. Let's just take a scan of the rest of the field because I know it's very cool to watch this in front of us. But
if Blanco feels comfortable that her back is covered by her Snake corner player, then she's free to ignore the fact that Casey Erb's just like 10, 15 feet from her. She can start looking for kills left.
So they're filling out here to behind the Snake to give some support here to S2. So
Casey, do not come up into this line of fire, and that's too late.
They peeled her off, so that's a massive kill for the Heroines. Yep. Massive. The Heroines are still strong 5, I believe.
I believe so. We've got the Snake 50. We got the middle tower.
This is just where they're going to play like Snake smart, corner. Calm paintball. That's what you need right now.
Movement up the middle by the Heroines.
All right, it's Katie Kelly up to the 40 brick. You got a movement to the inside Snake by one of the Blanco sisters here. It's Nana, I believe.
Oh, they made an attempt to get. The Cheetahs made an attempt to get in the D1. It did not work out. I think it might have been Blanco that picked her up.
And that is going to be it. That's both Cheetahs have been peeled off. That is going to do it. It looks like the Heroines are punching their ticket to the gold medal for the event. If this is clean.
There we go. Let's wait for the clean call, though.
And that thumbs up would let you know that the Heroines are your Mid-Atlantic Open champions.
Wow. Congratulations to the Heroines. Congratulations to Cheetahs.
Cheetahs played a hell of a game, man. Jeez.
Well done.
And huge props to Laurie and Anthony by putting, the band back together again with the McCurleys and, assembling this amazing group of females. Every team out here competing in the WNXL is amazing, but the Heroines really rebuilding a little bit and I'm very, very happy for those girls over there.
Congratulations to the Heroines. I really do mean it. Congratulations to the Cheetahs. I know in the moment you may not feel like it's what you want, but really getting to this point is a huge accomplishment. A very wise man, Chuck D, once said, don't let a win go to your head and don't go to a loss to your heart.
That's right. Because there's still another event in this whole thing for this season. And
oh, yeah. And again, if it's double points at World Cup, everything's in play.
Yep.
All right, here we go. BR Factory, Wolfpack. Wolfpack's in a little bit of a bad situation. They're down 2 points. There's a decent amount of time on the clock, so I'm not too worried about that yet.
Let's see what they got left in their bag of tricks here. It's 6 minutes, almost 7 minutes to go. There's like an eternity left in this match. We may be here all night, depending on how fast these points are.
Well, we have another match after this, so please don't turn off and leave. We still have some championship action coming to you.
30 seconds.
Stick around. You're going to watch the semi-pro finals here on the Lone Wolf Paintball Field. Mid-Atlantic Major 2024 here in Atlantic City.
Lone Wolf, fantastic company.
Yeah.
Great guys. Happy to see their logo out here supporting the league, the best players in the world.
Here we go. 4-2. BR Factory on your right. They're up by a couple points. They lose two players right off the back.
Right up the middle. Same guy, man.
That is an opportunity for Wolfpack.
Now, who's getting... It looks like the guy running out to this corner of the snake is getting him on the run, which is pretty impressive considering the traffic in the middle.
To BR Factory's credit, they do have a good spread across the back. That's going to make it a little bit tough for Wolfpack to just run whatever they want. I can't believe I'm turning down free donuts from your wife. Just what has gone wrong in my life.
They're Munchkins. Actually, they're Diddy Donuts,
yeah.
which fine sponsor of this.
They are
of the league. So can't just eat one.
I'm just ashamed to eat donuts out of a bucket.
There's no shame in that. You can refill it as much as you want. It's unlimited refills.
All right, back to the action. BR Factory. They are pressed against the back line. They're doing a good job. Down two bodies immediately. They've stabilized the situation.
All right, Wolfpack making a move up to the D's here, and it's the inside Dorito, which is interesting. I'm not seeing a lot of people play that, but I don't know what angles you're really getting from that can be useful in this situation. But it looks like he's just there to support his homie in the 50 brick.
Well, BR Factory's going to lose their player at this snake corner. Really puts their last two players in a tight crunch over there towards the Dorito side.
Oh, they're making some moves. And Island of Sadness.
Ow.
Bye-bye.
I don't know how many times I have to say this weekend. Like, dude, man, so many times. And it doesn't mean you're an idiot for doing it, but that sideways move, like you're the last player and you decide you're going to relocate, it just has never worked on this field this weekend. Again and again and again, you just die. It's so rare
and
you
you're
make
putting
it.
up a massive risk of getting a penalty really late, and it's just really...
If you realize it's 4-on-1 and you're it, just assume this bunker is your new mausoleum. You're going to stay there till you die. If you move, you're not going to make it.
It's a nice plot. Family invested a long time ago.
Yeah,
comfortable.
And to be clear, that sideways move by the last BR Factory did not. That was not the thing that lost the game. So I don't want to. I'm just getting. I've just seen it again and again on this field. Don't bother trying to move if you're the last one. Just stick it out.
Especially
with
with 4 to 5 guns on you.
Yeah, you're never making it.
Not really gonna do a whole lot.
All right. Well, great game for Wolfpack. They're back up within reach. It's 3-4. How are we looking on time?
5 minutes to go.
Oh yeah, plenty of time.
Oh man,
that's a ton of time. These are some pretty fast
much
points.
Time. Yes, very back and forth. Two good teams. I mean, you're getting top play here. I mean, but they're in X ball now, so they get a little bit of a break here in the middle. But the pace is going to go up a little bit.
So you got 2 minutes in between points when you're in X ball style. That actually puts a lot of pressure on your pit crew.
That might be. It looks like it might be Bianca from the Hurricanes right there, making a little guest appearance.
So with only 2 minutes between points now in X ball style, it puts a lot of pressure on your support staff to come up with a game plan to refill, clean you off, get hoppers topped off, all that stuff. It can actually be difficult to get a good game plan when you're under that kind of stress.
This is where coaching and planning comes into play. If you have your stuff in order and you know what to do, there's really not a lot of thinking you need to do between points. So you don't get this far without good planning.
That was your
already,
chance
so.
to use some like majestic phrase, like this is the forge of destiny.
I've been listening to Tony Little a lot. So.
All right, here we go. Wolfpack down 3-4, plenty of time on the clock. If they can continue getting kills on the break, they should be fine.
All right. Let's see if BR makes that same play up the middle. They are delaying quite a bit at home. He just...
Oh,
wow.
First player taking a walk for Wolfpack over on the snake corner.
Again, he keeps getting cut. The same guy getting cut up. He just delayed that time. They have a gun on that lane.
So I think we got 4-4 at the moment. No, 4-3. BR tries to fill out to that snake corner. Doesn't work. I believe that's, what, 2 players left alive for BR?
Man, that was a lot of bumps really fast.
Wow, that was a fast point for Wolfpack.
They had blood in the water early. They knew it. That's tough. They are mounting a massive comeback here.
So 4-4. Can Wolfpack steal their nerves, though? Sometimes when you suddenly find yourself back in that kind of position, it can unsettle you.
My goodness.
Okay. Well, these have been great games.
Man, I should sit here more.
NXL Central Planning has done a good job with the script for this year's finals.
That's right.
Yeah, a lot of surprises
The
here.
Illuminati that's behind that tent right over there had planned all this.
Great on the
Great
script
job.
writers. Yeah, well done.
It's excellent. It's excellent. No, you couldn't write it this good. You really couldn't. This is this last couple sets of games have been great.
WNXL going to overtime to decide it. You've got a 4-4 match here for the Wolfpack and BR Factory.
Could potentially, I mean, if they drag this one on, this could be an overtime as well.
We actually had a game in the semi-pro, I believe it was the Ochos, not only go to overtime, but go to one-on-ones. We had, was it Leverage P-Mob, I believe?
Preferred Mob, a local team,
Yeah.
New England team.
Local to us.
Yes, local to us.
Not local to Atlantic City. We have to be careful with our, we've done a good job hiding our New England accents up until this point.
Drop a Oz.
Yeah, yeah. That team is right out of Harvard Yard.
That's right.
All right, the chat is screaming right now at us. You don't like it? Hey, Boston Celtics. That's all I have to say.
Oh, no. You just angered pretty much the entire country.
Yeah.
The only person that wanted to win was us.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard pressed to find anybody outside New England that likes any Boston teams or Boston sports fans.
7 rings.
We're never making it out of the city alive.
No.
Keep talking like that.
No, I'm better off swimming out of here than trying to take the Beltway.
You may be swimming with a cinder block. How'd you like to keep talking like that around here?
All right, here we go. Huge game, 4-4. Plenty of time on the clock. BR Factory, wow, they're all the way out wide into the outside snake. He's going to drop and crawl. Oh.
Man, they're break shooting on Wolfpack. They just flipped a switch.
That was amazing.
They're locking down lanes like crazy off the break.
That's not even a lane. Nobody shoots a lane to shoot out an immediate outside snake crawler. That was just great reaction, spin, and shot. Not only that, it takes out a huge advantage for Wolfpack trying to, like,
wait a minute.
Crawl the length.
He's dead legging it.
It's
that is a
stanky leg. Were we seeing a stanky leg crawl?
That is absolutely the stanky leg. Oh my goodness!
Just blow up the box. Right, I don't know. I think that was way too early. I don't like that.
He could have been behind.
Yeah, he should have crawled the whole length.
Wow.
There is going to be a minor though.
Oh wow!
BR Factory at least down 4 players. I'm not sure if they have anybody left alive over there.
He
they
just
still have
that,
the D2.
Good on him though to draw that penalty. That was good.
Yeah,
that was great.
Fair.
So they're saying that was a trade. Interesting.
BR Factory, the D2 now. Wolfpack's going to close in. BR Factory trying to make a game, but he's getting to that D50. Nope. Then he gets picked.
Where is that guy?
He made it over to the D50. He was in the D2.
Okay.
He bumped up to the D50. Actually, safe replaced the gunfight.
I even lost track of him over here.
Well, that's why you're a guest webcaster.
Never coming back.
All right, Wolfpack's going to go up 5-4. How much time we got left? 3.5. Okay, still a game. This is a real back and forth. It ain't over.
Fantastic set here at the end. I mean, if you were looking for drama, people, you have tuned into the right channel.
It's the right channel.
Yes, this is. We're happy to be here with you on this journey.
I'm having a heart attack on each one of these. This has been wild points back and forth.
If the end of this is anywhere close to as crazy as the end of the Heroines Cheetahs matches,
Yeah.
then I don't think I can take this.
All right, ref's trying to sort out a penalty situation.
Was it on BR?
Well, I don't know. We'll see here in a minute. It's as simple as counting how many players come out to the box. You'll find out whether there's a penalty or not.
Our head ref out here, Tim, doing God's work.
Can I make an admission?
Yeah.
More than once this weekend, I've confused a low-flying seagull for a flag.
I was waiting for Seal to get clipped.
I'm very concerned that they may have already happened.
They have been, PETA, again, very angry. We need to put the dogs out there to offset the...
No, the NXL would invest in a bird recovery unit here if there was a real risk of that.
The Cole won. Get him out of here.
But I've literally had, seagulls come zooming in right over the field, and I go, oh, is that? No, that's a white flag. Those aren't a thing.
I thought for sure they were going to start getting hit yesterday on the pro field.
You should, with the bounces up into the air, it's
Yeah.
very possible there have been seagull strikes.
Bird strike, bird strike.
All right, Wolfpack. Looks like a clean 5 alive. There's a check going on. No, I take it back. First player walking off for Wolfpack over from that Dorito side.
So BR stalling at that center temple and then making their move. It looks
4-4.
Oh boy, it looks like he just waved the ref off. That's good.
Yep. All right, 4-4. We're down to about 3 minutes. Still plenty of time. Even if BR Factory loses this point, there should be time left. Oh, there is going to be a minor over here on BR Factory.
That's going to peel that guy out of the 40 brick.
That is not what they needed.
All his hard work for nothing. He's holding it down in there, but now the dominoes have fallen there. It looks like they're going to pick up this final player out of that center can, maybe.
Hurts for Wolfpack. He's going to blow up that last player. Nice move down the snake.
That can is shaking like crazy. I feel bad for that guy trying to hold it down in that bunker. That's
There was actually one player left alive. I apologize for Wolfpack in the corner. I'm sorry, for BR Factory in the corner.
Was is the key word here.
Yeah, past tense.
So now Wolfpack is pulling ahead a little bit. Not a ton of time, but enough to make something happen.
2:25. It's very doable to come back with 2 points, but it is not a great situation. It's putting a lot of pressure on the coaches to come up with something that's workable and fast and viable.
And the other thing is momentum. Wolfpack has it right now, so you got to kill their momentum before you can do anything else.
I mean, minors, you got to, man, just avoid the penalty because that is, if anything, has flipped the momentum here. It's just been, and it's a minor. A minor shouldn't be like just an complete game derailer, but at this level it is.
Yeah.
You can't give up even a little bit of advantage to the other team.
So you're advising BR to bring their own yellow flags on the field to throw at the other team. Is that what you're advising?
Has anybody ever done that in Ontario?
No, maybe they've. Did you do that?
Okay, I might have done it once.
I may have worn the opposing team's jersey right before and did a run through, and no one picked me up because they thought I was running off the field as their own player. That happened once. NEPL, it's the Wild West, people.
I also did a dead man's walk last season.
I've done 2 in my career, but not in the modern era. These guns shoot way too fast. You're crazy.
Remember when I did. Remember when we used to be good players that didn't rely on shenanigans?
Oh yeah, I know.
Well, those were the days.
Oh man.
All right.
And now look what some of those players are. Harrison Fry's out here doing the thing.
Yeah.
Zerbelo's doing the thing. All these guys are out here doing the thing.
Kyle Niccolo, yeah.
Kyle Niccolo, Keith DeVitt. All these guys we used to beat up on now, we fear. Especially Keith. I definitely can't take him.
He took your lunch money.
That's right. You can have it.
All right, BR Factory on the left, Wolfpack on the right. Wolfpack up by 2 points. Not a lot of time. BR's got to come up with something.
Let's see.
Really a safe move down the middle. Oh, he's going to cross to their brick. No, it doesn't work. All right, if I'm DR, I need to settle down. I need to grind this out. I can't be crazy.
Well, okay. Big move. Huge move, actually, here. So they peeled off 1 from Wolfpack. They peeled off 2 from Wolfpack. Tough. Is that
Wait,
a retreat?
is he alive?
Is that a tactical retreat? Did we just witness a tactical retreat?
He may have dropped back to ask for a check.
Hold on a minute.
Interesting legality on that one. I think it's perfectly legal. He is clean.
Wow. A successful tactical retreat.
Wow.
In the finals.
Right in the middle of the field.
Oh, all for naught.
No, for nothing. All right, BR Factory down 2 points. They are running out of time here.
All right, making a little bit of a move here to the snake. He's
you know what he should be doing? He should be jumping to that outside snake, attempting the orbital strike, crawl the whole length of it, see if he can pull something off.
He's trying to kind of feel out where people are, I think, right now. Okay, you know what?
So Wolfpack was afraid of that outside crawl. That's why he dropped to that corner. He's going to, he's going to do a quick head check.
He should be because there's someone here to stop him. And now he's making his presence known, which is probably not for the best. We're looking at minute 12.
Well, I think you're at the point where you can't towel. If you towel, it's going to be you're down by 3. There's no chance.
Oh no, there's no toweling now. You gotta ride or die.
BR Factory coach has to hope for a miracle here, and then enough time left to look for a second miracle, enough to attain sainthood.
We're looking for a stigmata level event out here on the field, but I don't think.
All right, this BR Factory player's got to come up with something. He's got help behind him, but I think he's about to get bunkered.
Oh, he's about to get his head blown off, and he's probably going to clean up the rest. Oh. Wow, that's tough, man.
Great counterpunch by Hertz.
Again,
Wolfpack.
We're talking momentum. Wolfpack's got it.
Wolfpack's going to come in.
The cup is overflowing with momentum right now.
There's no reason to hit the buzzer.
Nah, just chill, boys.
You don't need.
Why even risk it?
You don't need point differential.
Just chill.
Just kill the clock.
Chill, raise your arms, take it in.
I think that was are you not entertained?
And that will be it. Wolfpack has taken this match, and they are losing their
pines.
And
guns and butt packs.
Yeah, they're
having a yard sale right there in the middle of the field. Wow, congratulations to Wolfpack. And I say this because I mean it. Also, congratulations to BR Factory. Getting here is amazing.
Oh, man, they played phenomenal, man.
That was a great match. Really back and forth. I did not think Wolfpack was going to win this early on in the game.
And here we go.
Yeah.
They deserved it. It's a great last series of points there. So,
all right. Well, congratulations. Our day is not done, however. Your day is not done.
My day might be done. I'm not sure.
You're locked in. All right. Well, congratulations to Wolfpack and BR Factory. Good work getting this far. We're going to take a little break. We're going to come back. I believe we have the semi-pro finals going to be going on right here.
I may not be back, so thank you so much for having me on here. It's been a wonderful event, and it's great to work with you, Matt. Again,
good to see you.
As always, it's good to see you again.
Thanks so much. We'll be right back.
Thank you.
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing, it was just like butter. My name's Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
Don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and it's still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for Infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
Thing that's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight.
Welcome back. This is what we've been working all weekend for. We are here on the Lone Wolf Field at Atlantic City. This is your Mid-Atlantic Major 2024, and this is it. These teams have been fighting all weekend long. We're looking at two of the best teams right now. We're going to be taking Leverage versus Ology. Leverage seemed to have a little bit more of a straightforward path to get here to the finals. They mostly just beat the wheels off of everybody that got in front of them.
They're also in their backyard.
That's true.
They're the locals here, so huge presence with Enemy State and them at this event. And they've obviously won, I believe, the Vegas event. So Huge shout out to them. But Ology, amazing team. I believe Thomas Taylor coaching them. A lot of really great players in that team. Ben Challenger, Jeremy Doan.
Yep.
So it should be a very, very interesting match.
Not everybody has finished the journey, however. With leverage, Zach Moran got pulled off the field earlier today with a leg injury. He's not going to come back. I think it might be a reoccurring left knee injury, we've been told. On the flip side of that match, we got PMOB versus Greenville Growl. PMOB also having a wild journey to get here. This is the consolation match for them, so it's for 3rd and 4th place. They went through some amazing, dramatic finishes to make it here, even to this point. Unfortunately for them, also, not everybody can finish the journey with them. Matt Kildashian having what might be, I'm told, a torn patellar tendon in an earlier match, and also having to be carried off the field. So there have been battlefield losses today for all these teams.
Well, you got to push it and get this far.
PMOB is up against Greenville Growl, another team that's had some really wild games back and forth. One of the longest, slowest games I've watched the entire weekend, and then some of the fastest points I've watched all weekend. So I don't know what to expect for this.
It's anything like the last set. This is going to be crazy. So, all right,
we're back. Leverage on our left, Ology in the purple jerseys on our right. Leverage into the snake on the run out. 5 alive, both teams. Both teams into the snake. Unfortunately, they're going to lose their middle brick for the Ology very quickly.
All right, we also got an S2 here for Ology. He's locking down. He looks like he wants to launch up to 50. He's matched over here on the leverage side, though.
Leverage bumping out to that snake corner, trying to give support to their front player. Chris Caputo has been doing a lot of work in the snake for leverage all weekend long.
Right. First big move here to the snake 50.
Here's Watkins for Ology. He's posting up. He's hoping that Chris Caputo makes a mistake.
All right. Looks like they both know who's where now.
Yep. So, frankly, Caputo has better support over his shoulder due to that snake corner. There's no way Watkins can make a move and try to bunker him out, but it's possible Caputo could do it to Watkins.
Caputo obviously in good position here. Also found his missing headband from yesterday. So
Did he really? That was huge.
The magic is back.
There was an Amber Alert out for that headband yesterday here at Atlantic City.
I matched a bounty that was put out by Mike from Enemy, and looks like the bounty worked. We let's recapture that headband.
All right, this is a huge battle right now. Not a lot's happening, but honestly, as soon as Watkins and Caputo settle the differences, it may determine the entire course of this first point. Ology player walking off on that D2.
Yeah, they're peeling players off one by one. That may be Jeremy Doan that's taking a walk here. I'm not positive. On the far side for Ology.
This is so tense over here, Watkins versus Caputo in the snake. Watkins is just locked onto the outside of that S2. He's just hoping Caputo will pop up and try to get to him. Caputo generally just ignoring Watkins' presence because he's got a gun over top his shoulder protecting him.
Both teams just trying to feel each other out right now, to be honest with you. I think that, first points tend to drag a little bit.
No, you never want to lose that first point in a match, so they're going to play a little bit conservative here.
Caputo's a very smart player, just being calm, waiting for his spot.
Like I said, he's basically ignoring the existence of a player just 10 feet away from him. He doesn't really care. He's very confident in his back player.
And these leverage guys, they've known each other for a really long time, and that's a trust you have in guys that have stuck together for this long. You kind of go do your thing, you're protected. If you're not safe, they'll tell you you're not safe. So,
Leverage kind of has their eyes set on maybe working through the relegation process, being up to pro next year. Winning this event will be another big step towards it.
Huge step.
Ology certainly not out of the running for that themselves.
Wow.
Leverage brick, hunting for something to shoot at. He's going to go back over to that Dorito side. Watkins is 100% locked onto Caputo.
Tunnel vision, though. It's the problem, but he knows if he stops engaging, there's a good chance that Caputo is going to come right down and take him out.
What he also can't allow is Caputo to jump the snake. Well, there it is.
Go. Oh, Matt telegraphed that.
It's a trade.
And look at that, just Goggle shot. That's a pro right there in Caputo.
Oh, there are players walking off for leverage over on that Dorito side. I'm not sure what's happened, but it's a bloodbath.
All right, this player may have made the wrong decision, and I am correct. He is now walking off, trying to backfill to that bunker.
Leverage is going to try to push down this outside snake and finish it off. I think he will. It's going to be a walk-in.
The tactical retreat sometimes does not pay off. That was one of them.
Wow, what a great back and forth on that one. All right, Leverage jumping out. First point. All right, taking the field is P-Mob versus Greenville Growl.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to use the moment to again shout out, not so much P-Mob, well, yes, P-Mob, but their jerseys. Their jerseys are provided by Destroyer Lifestyle, and the reason I bring it up is because Destroyer Lifestyle and their website, their profits are going to cancer. One of the members of their family is fighting leukemia, young Cameron Montoya. So whether you can give to them or any other charitable foundation that helps, especially kids shouldn't have to go through that kind of stuff.
Absolutely not. And Montoya's were a great family.
Yep.
So definitely help them out if you can.
All right, P-Mob on the left, Growl on the right. Looks like 5 alive for P-Mob. P-Mob spread across the back. The only thing forward from the back is that center tower. Greenville Growl slightly better at threatening entrance into the snake. P-Mob's depending on that tower to stop that from happening. P-Mob makes their first move up to the Dorito side tower.
P-Mob's roster is just littered with all-stars from New England, including former pro Alex Rosati from NYX.
You're making a good case for a salary cap. All right, Greenville Growl does in fact get into the snake. He's unopposed in the snake. He does have that snake corner for P-Mob, but frankly, a little bit of fire, he can work his way up, bouncing back and forth up the snake. I think he can do it even with that S corner hot. There he goes. He moves up into that S2. Just a very quick sideways bump, and it's a clean crawl. No, I say that. I get him killed. That's on me. I apologize. Commentator scores coming in. This is definitely that classic conservative first point. Try not to make big mistakes. Greenville Growl player taking a walk out of the middle. They are in the D2, and they are in the snake corner. And they're in the D1. It's not a horrible place to cross it up and try to play defense, but defense isn't going to win you this point. You're going to need to win some gunfights. P-Mob player cutting around the corner. He's just hunting for Dorito side. Oh, he's getting shot at by his own teammate. Fortunately, got missed. And that completely frees him up. The Greenville Growl player in the snake corner is gone. That just leaves the D side. That's all that's left over here for Greenville Growl. Frankly, if this P-Mob player wants to drop, he could crawl the whole way. I don't know if that might be Samuel Lana. I'm incorrect. It might be Harrison Gross.
Their names are actually on the top of their shoulders. I think that is Gross, maybe.
Abundance of caution. P-Mob just not sure whether or not to push. That is that death can that you keep talking about, and there it is.
There it is. Claims another victim.
So P-Mob's going to start off with a 1-0 lead on this one.
A very solid win. All 5 bodies.
Is that true? Field. All 5?
It's all 5.
Wow, well done to
How
P-Mob.
many have hits on them? We don't know, but they're all 5 walking off the field right now.
Why do you got to take that away from them?
Listen, I know these kids. I'm kidding. That was a very good win.
All right, coming back onto the field, we're going to have Ology versus Leverage. Leverage up by 1 point. Not much time on the clock, so that's taken off the clock, so that's not really relevant.
Leverage heading out. Caputo. Gold Twister in hand. Just want to point that out. Big Twister supporters over there on Leverage. Love those guys. Actually, we share a booth with Enemy of the State, which are Leverage is an offshoot of Enemy of the State. So, fantastic group of guys. Yeah, just the whole organization behind Leverage with Rob and Mike and everybody. I mean, they really have a good organization support system behind them. So
here we go. Ology up the middle to that brick and the tower. Out to the snake
Caputo
corner.
definitely caught one.
Pretty aggressive breakout by Ology, and they still picked up a kill. Ology going to the outside of the snake. You either drop and crawl or you get out of there.
I mean, that was a very aggressive breakout for Caputo. It looks like I think he may have clipped one in the arm, just tried to crawl that one off, and I think the ref was just too on top of him on that one.
Savvy.
But, yeah.
Stanley up to this S50 for Ology. He has a player behind him in support, but it's not a great support position in my opinion. Ology player I think should crawl out of there. Get into this outside snake, see if he can make the whole 100-yard length.
Well, now he's in a really good spot to do that now that he eliminated so mad.
There it
he
is.
may have foretold the future here. Never
That's
mind.
Watkins.
His buddy's going to do it for him.
Watkins, gotta get your pack down though. He listened to me. His pack went right down. Am I being too loud?
Stop talking so loud.
Soft voice. Use my inside voice.
Yeah. He is about to go pack hunting. It's a fun sport we do here from this position. They know where he is. So
do you need a pack license? Do you have to like turn it into the state?
No, it's a catch and release program.
Is it
Actually, you
okay?
have to whatever carcasses you get, you got to turn them into the state.
Leverage player taking a walk from that can. I think that's it.
Tough.
No, I take it back.
No, he's going to pick apart this last guy here in the tower, which is unfortunate. Or his buddy's going to drop the hammer right there. All right, so that is that. And Leverage could have toweled that and saved their friend a little bit of pain, but, you know, they want to teach some lessons here to their guys. It's like a shot collar for dogs.
Got to learn the hard way. Sorry.
Yes.
Who would you call that tough love from the coach?
They'll learn from it. It's all about growth.
This makes you grow.
Yeah.
You think? I thought I heard the coach screaming from the net. This hurts me more than it hurts you.
I'm doing this for you.
You know, at this level, I think most of these players would not expect their coach to towel out to save them pain. I don't think there's any reason not to, though, because, you know, your one player is not going to pull that one out.
Well, the fact they toweled it when he was 3 steps past the guy it doesn't really help that discussion, but it's okay.
Oh, look, I'm trying to save you.
That's, you know.
All right.
These guys are almost professionals.
Preferred Mob on the right, Greenville Growl on the left. Mob up by 1 point.
Looks like somebody from P-Mob caught one up the middle.
Same thing for Greenville Growl. They're going to lose their middle player. Greenville Growl quickly into D2.
Wow. P-Mob player is already in S2. I think that's an off-the-break S2, which is pretty crazy.
P-Mob lose their center player. They might be losing their back tempo.
Element of surprise is over because this referee just gave away that position immediately. So that's not...
P-Mob making their secondaries. They're down a couple bodies, but they're still pushing. Greenville Growl in that snake corner. Fortunately for them, P-Mob has now taken the snake 50. They are pushing up that D side still for Greenville Growl. I'm not sure if P-Mob caught that movement up that Dorito side. I didn't hear a communication about it.
Oh boy, we have got ourselves potentially a situation here on the snake side. If you'll train your attention, folks at home,
there's a gentleman on the ground.
We may have ourselves.
He should not be pausing though. He should keep going. You are very exposed in that snake in the longer you stay, and the outside snake, the longer you take.
Hopefully no one's looking at the crack here. Oh, wow. Do they not see their player in here?
I don't know how I feel about that one. You had a potential lottery ticket there crawling up the snake.
Wow.
I'm not sure I towel out on that one until I see how it works.
Is that an accident?
What's that?
Did somebody accidentally do that? I don't know. That looked like it could have went either way.
Yeah, so that crawl down the outside of the snake can suddenly result in a complete game change. And if you got a guy there, just let him finish his crawl.
I do agree it was a slow crawl, being a little cautious, but I think he had the element of surprise there.
Yeah, give him the chance. He might go back to his pit and have a conversation.
They're going to be watching the tape on that one. And when they do, I want to say, you guys are doing a great job out there after rewatching this.
And if you can pause it, you can see the moment you broke his heart.
Right about there.
All right, Leverage trying to go up the middle, immediately loses one of their players. They were going to double up that brick. Not now.
Leverage is
second player running off.
Losing some players here quickly. They're still okay. Still got 3 guys here. I don't know if they peeled off. They peeled one off over here on Ology's side.
Another Leverage player walking off. Leverage towels out of that.
They just want to play. They want to just conserve some time here. Time is a valuable element you cannot get back. So
you sound like a man that's seen a lot of things and he's regretted some of his life.
I don't want to talk about it. My therapist already said it's over and we're done.
T2's wearing sunglasses in the booth so you can't see the pain in his eyes.
It's just dark and cold back there. This paintball industry has just ripped my soul out.
Like an Atlantic City shark. Dead eyes. You would do great than with Casino, not showing emotion.
Not allowed there anymore. Not after last night. Apparently can't bring Monopoly money in there.
They frown on that.
They do frown on that.
All right, P-Mob up 2-0 over Greenville Grau. Yep. Greenville Grau needs to come back with some answers. Time isn't yet an issue for Greenville Grau, but if they lose another point, going down 3-0.
Right down the camera, you're looking at Thomas Taylor. Not now, I'm not Thomas Taylor, but you were just looking at Thomas Taylor, Ology coach.
And you chose to came to us on the camera. What a poor choice.
I know. Just bringing down the stream.
All right, P-Mob on the left. P-Mob into Snake 1 safely. Also into that brick up the middle. They did whatever they wanted on that breakout. Still 5 alive for both teams.
Again, P-Mob is a fantastic collection of some of New England's best young talent. It's great to see them, kind of come from their local background and where they are now.
P-Mob does lose their player going out to that Dorito corner. So 4 on 5. Greenville Grau filling out to that Snake corner. He might get caught. No, he made it safely.
Right, so they peeled off a Dorito player here on P-Mob's side.
P-Mob's Dorito side is now running out of players.
It's in shambles. It is in shambles.
Like my knees.
There's a little ray of hope here, though, in the Snake.
Yeah, he's going to immediately need to get to work. He's got to pull up some kills. I'm not sure the Dorito side is aware of him. If he drops back a few feet and looks Dorito side, he might get a quick kill on that inside Dorito.
The problem is he's got 2 here, and someone's about to launch. Oh,
there
wow.
We go. Okay, that's the start.
Wow, that was a very...
So Sam Lana there for P-Mob in the Snake 50.
Very heads-up play there. He just caught him at the right time.
If he dropped back, I really think there's kills for him to be had over on the Dorito side.
All right, another P-Mob player coming out of the middle.
No, it's falling apart.
Yeah, Greenville is seeing blood in the water.
Yeah, they know he's there. Sam is going to get pinched.
Yeah. You hate to see it, people. You hate to see it.
Greenville Grau is going to bring this back to 1-2. How are we going to do for time on the clock? We're going to be probably around 8:40. 8:49. So would not call time an issue. 2-1. Greenville Grau, good comeback. They didn't want to go 0-3.
All right, Leverage taking the walk here. Once again, Caputo. He's playing pretty much every point here.
There we go. Ology up. 2-1. Looks like we have a little bit of scoreboard issues there. Maybe they're just making up scores at this point.
Script writers, maybe.
Yeah. Rushing from the script writing room out to the scoreboard.
So let's see how Leverage bounces back here from 2 points being let up here quick.
Ology, double up that can. I don't like staying there.
Caputo not too aggressive on this one, which rightfully so. He kind of ate it on the last one. But he's definitely going to launch at some point. Looks like Ology, relatively safe breakout. Nothing too crazy.
5 alive. They're up the middle to that brick. They're into the Snake corner.
So what does this 40 center brick see here on the Snake side? Is he shooting the back right corner? Is that what we're looking at?
Generally, oh, there we go. Leverage up at that T50. That brick is trying to prevent the jump into the snake.
Okay.
And it misses it. Ology is into the snake.
All right, so they know Caputo's there. They know he's going to try and launch in. So they're just trying to get their guy probably in place here first. But I don't know how aware they are that they have somebody literally breathing down their neck on the D side.
Yeah, number 75 there in the middle needs to communicate that D50's hot. His snake player's in some amount of danger.
Wow, Caputo moving back. Interesting with that many guns on him, and he makes it.
Jacob Seabaugh taking a walk for leverage.
Now, I don't know if that helped or hurt Caputo. Well, that hurt him because he's leaving now. But I thought he was okay where he was.
Here we go, big crawl for Ology.
Oh, this is going to be...
This could be a game changer.
This could potentially be catastrophic for leverage.
So, leverage players know it. Another leverage player taking a walk. Caputo, big loss for leverage.
It must have taken Caputo a lot just to not tell his teammates he's
Yeah.
right here.
I would not try that on this field, though.
Yeah, obviously. Oh my goodness, it's got to be tough.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's a.
Stanley blows up that tower. I don't think he's aware the D50's still hot. He's very casual.
Oh yeah,
Stanley's walking it in.
He just put it in the back of his neck.
There you go.
That's it. Unfortunately, leverage is going to lose this point. Not for not trying. He really.
Wow, congratulations, Ology. They're up 3-1 against one of the best teams in the league. Good work.
In their own backyard. They're still looking calm, though. I mean,
they came in, knocked over your lemonade stand, took all your money, said, this is my neighborhood now.
We'll see him in the parking lot after this.
Yeah. I'm being a little bit ambitious here. This is certainly not over for leverage.
No, not at all. If there's any team on planet Earth that can pivot and change the tide of this game, it's them. So... Preferred mob, 2-1. Got how much time? 8 and some change, almost 9 minutes. It's a lifetime in paintball.
Okay, Growl in the all-black jerseys on our left. P-Mob in the NASCAR-themed jerseys on our right.
Perhaps a nod to Dean, maybe?
I think it is. It's for Preferred Auto.
Preferred Auto.
Yeah, they're one of their main sponsors.
Very clever, Twan. We like that.
Growl starting to make their secondary bumps out to the D1,
So
into that mini wall near the snake.
Rosati taking a walk.
5 alive for Greenville Growl.
Let's see who we got here. We got Jake Thorne taking a walk as well.
So 5 on 3.
And
Growl is calling kill 3, though. The kill count's a little off.
Let's see what we got. And then Lucas is coming by now. So
bump up to that wedge over on the Dorito side, just inside of the tape.
Greenville making this match interesting. Tighten this up a little bit.
Up to the D50. Oh, I think he's going to immediately get popped.
I think he just got clipped in the
No,
face.
he's still alive. He is under a lot of stress, though.
Oh, they want him bad.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, he just... Yeah,
So I think it's just this P-Mob in the back snake corner.
That gentleman just got shot in the face a lot.
He's facing down at least 3 guns.
Do they know he's there, though? Oh, yes. Oh, they definitely
Oh,
know he's there.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, man. That's a tough one.
And you know, as a coach, you don't tell that out because you're up points. You want to let time, but I don't know if you save more than a couple seconds.
Unfortunately, Matt DeRula's brother John is had to be the sacrificial lamb on that one. So good on John, taking one for the team.
Yeah.
Team player right there.
Thanks, John.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is an interesting set. Another interesting set.
Greenville Growl's going to tie it up. How much time we got left on the clock? 7 minutes. Lots of time. 7 minutes for both matches. Leverage. I don't think they found themselves down by 2 points at any point at any time this weekend. I could be wrong, but they're going to have to really
their lives, maybe. Yeah. Leverage has been very dominant, putting their foot on people's necks all week and just not letting off. So this is, but I mean, when you get to this stage, this high in the tournament, you're going to start really facing the best of the best. And everybody's hungry for a pro spot, and this is your ticket to the pro spot. So I don't know what this a win or loss here for Leverage does for the overall season rankings. I know they're in the driver's seat right now. But
well, even second place isn't exactly like you got blown out.
Depending on where Ology was previously. So,
all right, Leverage on your left. They need some answers here. Into the snake immediately.
All right.
They're going to try to run through up to the other team's brick.
They are
Leverage loses their snake player.
All right,
Caputo
so it looks like
taking a walk.
Caputo just ate it again. They have his number. They know where he's going. They may need to pivot some things.
Run through for leverage. Take the Ology player out of that brick. That's a trade-off. I'm fine with that trade.
It got somebody out. It got somebody out of the center, but I don't know how effective that really is for them not having a snake player anymore.
Another leverage player walking off on that Dorito side. So a trade is great when you're up bodies, or it's a trade to take a player out of a critical position. Leverage was not up bodies in that situation, but it is a pretty important position, that brick. So this is Stanley, number 9. For Ology, up in the S50, looks cross, immediately picks up a kill.
Great field awareness. He knew exactly where he had to go to take out that guy.
This leverage player is in an awful position to try to hold off a tidal wave of players. You do not want to be at this angled snake bunker.
It's hard to get small in that bunker.
You
that's a matter of time. They're going to towel that, predictably.
That bunker is fool's gold. I just see a lot of players go to it, and in my opinion, the best reason to go to it is if you intend to go around it and immediately drop into the long outside crawl.
Not even a last resort, I would want to go there.
You just don't want to get stuck there. Yeah. It is just bad news.
It's a blocker, not a bunker, people. That's why it's there.
Well, I mean, it really exists there to incentivize making that long crawl. It allows you to make that long crawl, then pop up and turn around and blow up with some amount of protection. That's its purpose. Anyways. All right. P-Mob, Greenville, Growl. They're all knotted up. 7 minutes on the clock.
10 seconds.
P-Mob up that middle. Into that brick. Ever important brick. P-Mob attempts the outside crawl. It does not work. They're going to lose their first player. Some of these towers are twerking in the wind like a used car salesman inflatable.
A wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man?
Yep, that's the guy. All right, so P-Mob down a body.
P-Mob, pretty conservative breakout for what they've done previously. No real snake side presence as of yet.
Well, I think they had a big roll of the dice there with that, trying to get to that outside snake. It didn't work, but I understand the gambler's mentality in that one. P-Mob into the D1. However, Greenville Growl already in the D2, and they got that middle brick. Greenville Growl up a body. Back player getting a check over here in the corner for Greenville Growl. Ref is calling him clean. Things have calmed down a little bit out here. You could almost hold a normal conversation in the middle field right now. The rate of fire is drawn down. Communication's drawn down.
Man, people are tired, Matt.
I guess so. It's been a long weekend. That middle brick for P-Mob. He's hunting that S2. So we are at 5.5 minutes. The score is 2-2. Either team winning this point in the next minute or so would certainly be fine as far as time is concerned. I can understand P-Mob's conservative play right now because they're down a body. Growl, I think, has the initiative to be a little bit more aggressive here. Even if it doesn't work out, the clock isn't a big problem yet. P-Mob up into that inside Dorito. That inside Dorito's looking snake way. He's going to try to prevent. Now it's too late. So the snake is already hot. Maybe trying to put pressure on that snake corner.
So just under 5 minutes left. Still a boatload of time here.
So what team is going to roll the dice and try to pull something off?
Someone's got to do something.
Oh, one of the P-Mob's players is convinced he shot somebody. He is correct. It's the inside Dorito taking a walk, so we're back to 4-on-4. I feel like P-Mob is a little bit more of a gambler's team, but also Greenville Ground, when they decide to attack, they tend to come in waves.
P-Mob a lot more disciplined on the national stage than I usually see them at locals. They're very chaotic typically, so it's...
Noltran has whipped them into shape.
I have to keep rubbing my eyes to make sure I'm seeing the same team.
P-Mob being very patient. The game is tied up body-wise.
I think
we're down to 3.5.
I think they're trying to lull their opponents into sleep. I think that's what they're trying to do.
They're trying the old snake charmer routine?
Yeah, this is what's happening right now. P-Mob themselves may have fallen asleep. I don't think a gun has been shot for the better part of 20 seconds.
The media is packing up their cameras and heading home.
That's right. They've forgotten the game is still going on. And the crowd goes mild.
So time is becoming a concern because at this point, if you lose this point, it's very easy for the other team to lock it down.
If you can believe it, they have half the amount of time they could do when I said they had plenty. So,
there's a move by P-Mob up into that S1.
I just don't think anybody wants to be the one to make the mistake, right? That's the thing.
They are very afraid of their coaches.
Noel is vicious.
since the league approved capital punishment.
Right. That's why there's no more 187. the weekly beatings, they just couldn't take it anymore.
Maddie's Marshall was right. The players are soft now. Ooh, here's a big move. Okay, here's the game breaker move. Did they catch that? No, I don't think P-Mob caught that.
It was not very graceful. Oh, wow.
P-Mob did not catch that.
They have something special here.
This is the match right here.
I'm whispering because I think this is going to be fantastic.
If he crosses that gap, I'm pretty sure the P-Mob player can see the movement through the gap.
I think he knows about the gap.
This is
golf.
Huge.
Just whispering.
This is a huge moment. Oh, he's worried. That's Harrison Gross. I think he's worried about whether he's already behind him.
This is incredible. Cameraman, don't go off the shot. What does he do?
Here it is. There it is. He sees it.
Wow.
I'm not. So who toweled? Who toweled? I'm not. What just happened? So that was a big move for Grau, whether or not they could pull off that whole snake crawl.
Thrilling for everybody to watch.
Yeah.
Not really sure what happened.
If you know what just happened, give me a call. I'm going to put my number up on screen.
We were a mere 10 feet away from that, and we have no idea what happened.
So I just don't know who toweled out of that one.
I can't see why P-Mob would have.
Yeah.
But did Grau not realize they had... I think once they realized they lost him, it probably was
that's your big gamble.
You
know, maybe they were just banking on that to be the big gamble, that snake crawl, and when it didn't work, you just said to hell with it. I got to save time. All right, Algin, a commanding 4-1 lead over Leverage.
Another Caputo dives over the lane.
Well, he's trying everything.
Fedorov in 2007.
Oh, wow. Great callback.
It's legendary. Still is. That was an amazing run for Caputo there off the break. And now we have got a party on the Ology side.
Leverage is going to win this one easy.
Oof.
They're going to bring
this is what I mean. These guys can adapt. Look at that. And that is a quick point.
They're going to bring it back 2-4. There's going to be a little bit under 6 minutes left on the clock. This is a game again.
They come back to the pits. They look Rob in the eye. They get afraid. They get out there and they kill. And that's what they need to do.
Wow.
Wow, that was amazing. See, now that's leverage, people. That's leverage.
All right, so here we go. There's the score. Greenville Grau versus P-Mob. P-Mob's up by 1 point. So Grau must have toweled out of that one. The best I can guess, again, is that as you coach, you got a player doing that long outside crawl. It's a lottery ticket. I mean, it's sometimes a scratch-off ticket.
That was crazy. I don't...
If it pulls off, you're just going to utterly win the game.
Yeah.
If you can get to the other end. I've actually seen this weekend coaches toweling out just because an opposing player is approaching the end of the snake on that side out crawl. They don't even wait for him to start popping up and killing bodies. They just go, you know what? He's within 10 feet of making the finish of that crawl. I'm just going to towel out.
I think they just realized once they lost their snake eye and they knew he was gone, I think they knew it was just grim for the last guy left and they just needed the time.
Yep.
And that just makes sense to me. But
this is the kind of moments that drives coaches to drink.
It felt like they were there in a standoff for about 8 years. Yeah. Is how long it seemed like. It's the only time froze.
This is very bad for his heart health there.
All right, so let's see who we got. We got John Derula heading out. I like how it's on the side there. It's easy to see. Rosati. Props to Twan for putting on the shoulders of their names so we can actually see who's heading out to the
Or
walk.
it's not on the back. So
yes. Wow, thrilling.
Oh, boy.
What a... These last couple sets have been crazy, man.
3-2. Not a lot of time left on the clock now.
Boy, am I glad I stuck around.
This is not enough time for PMOB to just, we'll cross up the guns. They know we're going to lose this. They're going to have to fight. Greenville's going to bring it. This is going to be a fight. I could easily see 2 more points in this match, maybe even 3. Oh, I think I saw a pack hit for the Growl player diving into the snake. Sure enough. My old reffing eyes are still working. 2 Growl players walking off.
Eats a lot of carrots.
3 player. Is he doing a retreat or is he dead? No, he's doing a retreat.
That is one of the best tactical retreats I've ever seen in my life. Good on him. However, I don't know if it's going to... They've got...
Well, is this a time to retreat? You have to win the game. You're running out of time.
Well, now he bumps out to the snake. So with a minute left, I mean, is that...
If Growl loses this point, it's over. They have no choice but to win this point.
P-Mob doesn't need to do nothing. They just got to sit there and wait. Wait for the champagne. That's all they got to do. I mean, you have to come...
Oh, as you say that, 2 PMOB players walking off. Champagne's going to have to be put on hold.
They need to pick all these guys out of here, though.
Ground player up in the middle.
He's going to have to launch and sacrifice himself.
He's going to run into a gun. That's going to be a trade at best.
See? I mean, this is the problem now. Now this guy's going to... and it's a red flag, and that is going to be it. That's going to be it. I mean,
that is going to be it. PMOB's going to take this.
I don't think they have the bodies. I think we're done.
They're calling time. So, wow. So we're still going to play another point, but it looks like Greenville Growl just got a major on that run through in the middle. There's going to be about 30 seconds left. PMOB's going to be up by 2, even worse for Growl. I think they're going to be starting down bodies.
Legend says the Russians have had an 8-second point. But Legend, I said it 2 days ago. I don't know if
the gypsy woman told me.
That's right. The scriptures say you can do this in 8 seconds.
The chosen one shall arrive.
So, I mean, if that's the case, they could win this game 3 times over with the time they got left. Yeah.
Do you want to put some action on that? You got your wallet on you?
No, my wife handles all my money. I don't even know where it is or where she is right now.
My $20 against, I don't know, Geo5 Twister? How's that sound?
Gun doesn't exist, Matt.
Well, I'll take future shares in it. How about that?
I'm not saying the gun won't exist.
I'm dumb enough you could just give me a regular Twister and write Geo5 on the side of it with a Sharpie.
I will say, as a funny, one of the Hurricanes was shooting the Geo5 this weekend. Fantastic gun, by the way.
Yep.
And put a giant Twister sticker on the side of both sides of it. I'm sorry for that, Jacko and Jack, and anybody watching. I didn't tell them to do that. They did that on their own accord. So don't penalize them either. Great guys.
Also, I think with a Sharpie, I think I could do good Twister work. Yep. So our Ultimate Ref Tim is telling us they're going to start with 4 bodies alive. That is rough. Greenville Growl, they're down by 2. They're going to have 30 seconds on the clock, and they're going to start with 4 bodies. There's not much worse situation you could have. Perhaps a plane could crash into their pits, but other than that, that's about the worst
situation. We are on an airstrip, so there is a good chance, better than not, that it could possibly happen.
Possible.
Leverage has roughly a year worth of paintball time to pull this out potentially. Ology is really giving them a hard time, though. So
Ology's just got to avoid dying on the break, which hasn't been a problem so far, but that's Leverage's best key to winning this one. He's getting a bunch of kills on the break.
All right, they're sending Caputo wide again. It looks like they peel one out of the center. Massive. Caputo gets in. He is just marching forward.
So both teams lost a body, but Leverage did a better job taking ground on that breakout.
Ology has not matched the snake movement, though, and they're down a body. So this is...
That is Watkins at the head of the snake for Ology.
I can't tell if Ology has a snake corner or not. I don't believe they do.
Chris Caputo hunting for kills. That can is in danger over there for him.
I'm in danger. That is the death can.
Now they're going to cross the middle.
Wow, here we are.
Big push by Leverage.
Now we're getting into some fun. All right, so we got 3 across the back here for Ology, and then 1 at the head of the snake.
On the backside, Leverage is starting to move up that Dorito, and all the concern over this brick and the snake. The Dorito side getting into the action.
Don't want to commentator curse it, but Caputo is just in control here in the snake.
Caputo gets into that S2 that I hate so much, crossing the other teams.
I think Caputo may be okay here. Yep, Caputo's alive and well.
That's amazing.
My goodness. There's a ref all over him, too, so he's got to...
Caputo's attempting to merge souls with that wedge.
Man, this is tough. This is a tough call here for this Ology guy. What does he do? He can't take his eyes off Caputo and allows the Leverage players to just run down the field and murder his entire family.
Watkins still alive. Watkins might catch Caputo. He does, and he stays alive. Ology player also alive over in the Dorito. They've weathered the storm on that Leverage push. I lied. It's going to be a minor. They're going to lose both of their players.
And
wait,
is it Ology?
I thought Watkins just got the flag on him.
Yeah, he did, didn't he?
The ref went in, did a check on Watkins.
Wait a minute.
But on the other hand, the ref pointed towards the other of the field, which usually indicates that's which side the penalty should be on. Confusion reigns.
Interesting. Was that a trade? Because really?
Okay.
Okay. What do we? Leverage staff is looking for an answer as to what's going on. I mean, the only thing I can maybe guess, and again, I am no expert or referee. I have no sort of authority here at all.
No. I think I do know what just went on. So the reason the ref was not doing he was doing a paint check on Watkins of Ology, but not to see if he was playing on.
See if it was a trade.
See if it was a trade or no. See if the Caputo had shot him dirty. The ref had decided that Caputo was shot first, obviously, right? And he by Watkins, but he was trying to see if Watkins had a hit on him.
Correct.
That would actually have been worse news for them. So Caputo got the minor instead of the major because he felt that he played on enough to draw a gun. That's what that call was.
It's a hard visual because it's a very late flag.
All right, P-Mob up 4-2. However, they're losing 2 bodies on the run out. Greenville Growl had to start down a body, but it's not going to matter. They're pushing this. Wow, 3. P-Mob. Oh, P-Mob.
Wow.
P-Mob only has the Dorito corner left alive. He's in a world of hurt, though.
Yeah, the problem is that's a gag you can only run once. So P-Mob will watch for that and adapt because you got Noel Tran, quarterbacking over here on the sideline. And Noel
he just knocked the buzzer askew.
Yeah, Noel don't fall for that trick twice. So
I just watched the buzzer's unit itself go launching from Greenville Growl's hands.
That poor Starbucks on that side is just...
it's seen a lot.
It has
seen a lot.
It's claiming souls.
We have a nice airball field in upstate New York that you can go retire to, home bunker.
That's right. Oh, it's going to the farm with the other bunkers. Yep. That's what my parents told me.
Look at the rabbits. Look at the rabbits bunker.
That's right. Melted down. They make a pool floaty out of it, unfortunately. That's the awful truth, people. I'm going to expose the dark side of paintball. These bunkers turn into pool floaties and like little flamingos and alligators, and they're rest of their days with some sweaty person laying on it.
There is no happy ending for these bunkers.
No, it's only despair from here. They get shot at for their whole life, and then they float in a pool somewhere. And that's what ends up happening.
Ology up by a commanding 5-2. We got 3 minutes on the clock. It's not impossible for Leverage to bring this back. Oh, Ology really risking some bodies. They're up a few points. I guess they can take some risk, but I don't love it.
3 minutes, so I think we're okay here. They got some time.
3 bodies walking off for Ology.
Caputo. He's not Caputo. Wearing similar goggles, so they're messing me up.
All right, the remaining Ology players got to dig in. Just milk the clock, please. Pascuda needs to find some way to break this open. He's got to. Don't allow them to kill the clock. Ref is going to pull him. I think there's going to be a penalty.
That is tragic.
No, I think Leverage is still going to win this, but the big problem with that penalty is it's going to slow it down. I suspect Leverage will win the point, but not get at the clock. They're going to lose too much clock time on this.
I don't know, honestly, if that... I mean, granted, it was probably a warranted penalty, but I don't know genuinely how much he knew he was actually hit there. But again,
it doesn't matter if you know you're hit. If the ref didn't see it occur and the ref doesn't feel they can get to it in time, it's going to be a penalty. I'm wrong. Leverage is not going to win this point. They had a ton of momentum there, and it all just fell apart. Oh wait. Well, Leverage is just going to earn themselves another penalty. Leverage player decided to walk off the field and instead of going direct to his pit, he decided to take a detour, take a walk at one of the Ology players and say something to his face.
Oh, he said something very complimentary, though, I believe. I heard it. He's like, hey, nice jersey, I like it. I think he said something along those lines.
Yeah, if I'm the Leverage coach, I think I'm going to have him have a little sit.
Yeah.
That is just dumb.
It's frustration. I mean, they're frustrated. That's tough. I mean, you let up a lot of points in a row here, you know?
God.
They just gave up 2 tough points in a row. That's a hard. But you can't let it get to you because that right there could have cost them a couple bodies potentially. You know, and put them even deeper into a hole.
Yeah, I just not a fan.
30 seconds.
This ref crew is not putting up with any nonsense, and I really mean that. Even when you're walking off the field, if you do that kind of gesticulating of "I think I got him first," you don't say it, you just even point. You're getting a flag out here today.
Yeah, these guys are on their game.
So if you think you're going to make a beeline to an opposing player and talk some smack and then turn and head to your pit, it's not going to work.
This wind is really picking up. These bunkers are
wacky, wiggling, inflating.
They're getting, they're
oh, we're on shaky cam.
Oh, Air Force Ones? What we got going on there?
All right, 3-4 preferred mob up by a point. We got 5 seconds on the clock.
Oh, this is great.
They're going to
play.
It's
anybody's game. It's anybody's game.
Good Lord.
If they shoot a ball, I'll be very disappointed.
Russian Legion, watch out. Your 8-second record is about to be shattered.
Aspatanya.
I'm coming for you, Tavares.
That's right. Avenge Apollo Creed, boys. Yeah. And the ceremonial buzzer. P1's going to break out.
And go, and game over.
Come on, guys. Beep.
Oh, there was a hit on the shoulder of that ground player.
What are you doing?
He didn't care.
A bunch of silly gooses out there. 5 seconds.
All right, congratulations to P-Mob. You're going to take 3rd place overall. Well done. P-Mob had such a strange trip to get here this weekend, too.
They just took the, what's the 3rd place flag? Still a checker, right? Still a checkered flag.
I guess so.
That's a NASCAR reference.
They had some I don't know NASCAR references. Let me be really upfront.
I don't either.
But P-Mob took a very long, strange journey to get here. Let me say once again, we wish our best of luck to Matt Kilbashian. He's suffering a really bad knee, perhaps knee injury. We don't quite know yet. Someone familiar with the situation said it might be a torn patellar, but man, best luck to him.
And obviously P-Mob, like you said earlier, supporting Destroyer Lifestyle. It's
supporting Cam Montoya's fight against leukemia.
Correct. So check out Destroyer Lifestyle. Find him on Facebook or on the internet. They're not hard to find.
Those P-Mob jerseys are not currently for sale on Destroyer Lifestyle, let me be clear, but with enough consumer demand, they will be.
Demand it.
Anything to help. The New England community's done a great job rallying around Cam Montoya and his fight against childhood leukemia. So if you can support it, great. If you can't, that's fine too. If you have another cause in your area you can support, that's great too.
Any purchase from Destroyer Customs or Destroyer Lifestyle will obviously support that cause too. Yeah. So support them if you can. Great family.
Just be good to each other.
Yep.
All right, Leverageology, 2-6. It's pretty well out of reach for Leverage.
Speaking of being good to people, Leverage this Ology going at it again after some words exchanged. So
it's very possible Leverage is going to start down a body here with that. I don't know. Hang on 1 second.
They got 5 fresh faces out there, but we'll double check on that.
Excuse me, Tim. Are they going to start down a body? Was there a penalty for that smack talk? Okay.
Just some locker room talk out there. No penalty, but
Yeah, there was a sternly worded letter to Leverage from the reffing staff.
That's right. It's written in blood and delivered by a brick.
All right, 2 minutes left on the clock.
They got nothing to lose here, man. They just got to dig in and go.
Big crawl by Leverage. If they can make it to the end, they could bring this back to a three-point game.
Oh, boy, they're shooting the crack. They know he's there. This is not even a question.
That is a purely preventative crack shooting.
Oh, Caputo. Oh, that is, it's like running through a garden hose, buddy. What are you doing there? Come on.
Oh, no, he's going to get a penalty because he decided to keep crawling.
Oh, Caputo.
They're going to pull the middle out.
I don't see a hit, but
I don't know. I
find it very hard to go through there without getting hit with someone shooting that much paint through it. But
10.5 a second right through an open.
Yeah, he was nonstop shooting. He did not stop shooting that crack. So, I mean, what else could Caputo do there, though? I mean, that's like your only play when you're down by this much with this much time. You got to make big moves.
And there you have it, folks. Atlantic City's first crack shooting.
I sure it's not the first. All right, I'm going to take it from here. Matt collects himself. There's a paintball game going on, Matt. And heading down the D side. Looks like he's going to lock this up. Ology about to put up. Could be the nail in the coffin, perhaps. Oh, he's calling his boys in. We got to relish in this. In front of the Leverage pit. Sure, this is going to work out for him.
Yeah,
later.
This is going to put it out of reach, certainly. Well, actually, I think we're going to hit mercy rule here. 5-point differential. They can do whatever they want. They can hit it or just let it go to time. But
yeah, Leverage ain't going to buzz it.
No.
I mean, they're not going to give him the win willingly. So, well, we're all just going to sit here and wait for this to tick out, which should happen in 3, 2, and 1. And there we go.
There you go. Congratulations to Ology. Well, I don't want to say that was like a surprise victory because Ology is a hell of a team. That would be disrespectful to them. But Leverage, I think most people would have said, was probably the favorite coming into this event.
It's in their backyard, their whole support crew is here. Their families are here. I mean, Ology, in my opinion, just for coming from out of town to do this, I mean, they were the underdogs going into this. I mean, Leverage is in the driver's seat for the season. They're an amazing team with great players. So, I mean, making it that far, and I think they still will probably be on the top of the standings for the year. So
this doesn't knock Leverage out of any kind of run.
No, not at all.
They're still doing great. I want to say congratulations to Ology. I also want to say congratulations to Ology because throughout this weekend, I saw a lot of moments of sportsmanship from them, and I know that's not, most important thing to everybody, but to me it is. They actively work to protect other players from overshooting. They dial back their own players. So, anyways, great sportsmen. I got to congratulate them.
See,
also,
here we go, right here. Shaking hands, no smack talking. Hopefully no commentator curse on this. I wouldn't want to see a brawl break out here, but, I mean, everybody here, they made it this far. Both these teams, they fought to get here. So
I believe we might be seeing Zach Moran there using an umbrella as an impromptu crutch.
He hurt his leg from carrying his team all event.
Yeah. All right, so congratulations to Ology. That was a hell of a run. Congratulations. You deserve it. Congratulations, P-Mob, third place. You did great in your consolation bracket. I want to thank you so much for tuning in and watching this broadcast. It's wonderful that you'll be able to support us. You can support our sponsors. T2, you get the last words.
I do.
Yeah, wrap it up.
What an amazing weekend. This was a great event. It's been an absolute pleasure working next to you again after all these years. We said a couple of days ago Matt and I have known each other for over 20 years. That's the one that trained me to get into this industry many, many years ago, and I'm so thankful for everything you've done for me over the years.
You too. I'm so pleased by your success. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you all to coming and joining us here at the NXL in Atlantic City, Mid-Atlantic Major. Take care, guys. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
What up, NXL? This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even boy knows I'm caking. Been a star back then, I'm a star right now, So I find it funny when people call me a star in a meeting. Call me a madman, I get don't get it twisted cause I rhyme. I get paid for the nouns and ain't got time for the keyboard. Might see me in the rave getting down with the back of girls that get on mine. But it's okay, but it's all good. I get mine and she gets
I like simple with like a hint of fun, and I feel like that's exactly what it is. First thing I did, took it out of the box, ripped it a little bit, decided, you know, I'm gonna adjust the trigger a little bit. It was smooth, like super smooth out of the box. I feel like it was like very like darts, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have like a drop shot, or sometimes you have like a longer shot. I feel like it was there, like where I was aiming, it was like very just like quick point missile shots, right on the money. One of the most appealing things I think also to me about the 180R is just like how it feels in my hands. Certain guns where like the back grip and the front grip feel like too far apart, you know what I mean? Or it feels too long. Full tank and full hopper, it feels very light. Airing up and degassing, I felt sometimes you want to push your gun in and you have to like force the click. I feel like on this thing it was just like butter. My name's Krista Titus, and my favorite thing about the Gtech 180R is definitely how fluffy it feels in my hands and while I'm shooting.
Cambridge in downtown Boston by 8:45.
You don't want to do it.
5 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a...
Just isn't a piece of aluminum. It is, you know, potentially that piece right there might be the game winner.
It's still the same great people that invented all this stuff, and still the same, still made here, built here.
It's a great opportunity for infamous and Powerhouse to work together, because all of the marketing and all of the interface that they do so well, we do design and manufacturing so well.
The other products that are on the market are good. We're great.
That's really cool is casual wear. Everybody's looking for something to put on after you've played. You're getting ready to go out to eat and you're just filthy nasty. We have our Hydra lights. This is a very lightweight, very casual, basic pant. Just a small logo design on them. I wear them here. It's designed to be just a really good, comfortable, casual wear to go out on the city, have a good time. But if you find yourself having to get back on the field, we do have squeegee pockets on them. They're designed on both sides with our squeegee pockets. This is an abrasion resistant material. They're not as durable as my Hydra skins, but they're going to last longer than any other casual pant out there. You're going to see a lot of our players out there playing in these pants because they are designed to play in, but mostly they're just designed to look good when you're out and about. There's no need to be super loud, you know, when you're out with all the big paintball designs and everything. This is very discreet. You can wear it out. Good to go.
I might have to let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop. Let it drop.
My name's Scott with Paintball Fit. I got the Hydra knee pad here. This is the newest version we just recently made. So it's still got all the same awesome things that we've had in the last couple versions. You got the compression sleeve that keeps it really tight on your knee so there's no sliding. It's also cut resistant. I got a little knife right here, a little blade. You can see, completely cut resistant. And the new thing that we just added was we added some gap here in the center. So we added another cut, and that way it doesn't bunch up behind your knee. And it doesn't cause any issues with like irritation from there being too much material. We had some people mention that was an issue, so we went ahead and cut that hole in there. And they also fit a little bit more snug now as well. So with the separation of the two, it actually allows it to hold better on the bottom and the top part of your knee, and that center doesn't get in the way at all.
NXL. This is Mr. H, and our 2024 MAO NXL Atlantic City event shirt is available right now. If you're at the event, stop by the booth. If you're not at the event, no worries. Head to hcarmy.com. It's going to be available right now till Sunday. After Sunday, you'll never be able to get the shirt again. Let's go.
Last year was amazing. Yes. Electric tasing. I hear the belly so hard, even where knows I'm caking. Been a star back then. Yeah. I'm a star right now.